Sorry, ladies and fellas here.
What up?
Episode 8. We are here, No Name Wrestling Podcast. We are late as usual for
CPT.
obvious reasons, bro. It's Nate's fault this week. We late. It's Nate's fault this week.
It is,
blame
bro.
the folk
It
with
is.
melanin. Blame the folk with melanin, man.
Yes, it is. I take the responsibility.
It is
So-
Nate's fault we are late. Jade will be pulling up here in a little bit, but he got some internet issues and everything. So, before we start and dive into everything, I'll let the guests introduce themselves. You guys can plug in your pod, social medias, whatever you guys want to plug in that you want people to go follow. So we'll go from Maddie to Mary, and then Lof will go last, and then I'll take over after that.
Great to be here. Thank you guys for having me. What's going on, guys? I'm at @ismaddie_K on TikTok, and all my social media is in the link tree in my TikTok bio. I'm excited. Let's do this.
Had to change that name, huh?
Oh my god, I'm so happy I did too. I know you're a little upset I didn't choose yours, but
Mine was better, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Go ahead, Mary.
starting off hot.
What's up, guys? It's Mary the Heel. I'm here, your forever Divas champion. And we are here today in International Women's History Month to talk about Liv Morgan, and I'm ready.
Lof, go ahead, bro.
Hey, what's up, Joe? What's up, Joe, man? Life Not Famous here. I'm ready. I've heard a lot of BS over these past few weeks, and I'm tired of it, so I'm about to nip it in the butt tonight. You know what I'm saying? Got some help. Gonna make it work, put on a show for y'all.
It's been a minute, Locke. It's
been a minute.
Good to see y'all, man.
So are you saying Jimmy's the better Uso with that no you, bro? Jimmy's the better
Yeah, that's
Uso?
kind of that's egregious, man.
Hey, you on the right side.
Now,
You on the right side.
now we got
Very
beef. Now we got
WrestleMania,
beef.
right side.
WrestleMania gonna tell a lot of stories. That's all I'm saying.
Has
on
Jimmy
the
Uso
right
even won a singles match? At all?
Jay Uso at WrestleMania.
Nah, relax.
See, look at that. Easy. Look at that right there.
Relax.
I kind of find it a little weird though. You repping the no Ishi, bro. You don't like the bloodline. That was kind of weird to me though, bro. I don't know what side you on that, man.
Jimmy is one person, Roman's another. You know what I'm
Jimmy, I
saying?
mean,
That's
Jimmy's
crazy,
in the
bro.
bloodline though. I'm just saying, he's in the bloodline.
And Jimmy tried to be on his own for a couple weeks, and where'd he go?
In the bloodline.
Right back to the bloodline.
You're right. It's gonna be cool.
All right, so before we dive into this, I'm gonna let Nate take over too because he wanted to say some stuff. Before he takes over, I'm gonna point this out really quick. We are here to talk about some stuff. I don't know where this is gonna lead to. It can get heated a little bit. Y'all can debate and argue and fuck that. That's cool and everything. But if it gets disrespectful, you will be removed immediately. We are not doing none of that stuff. If you can't take the heat, don't get in the kitchen. Okay?
That's crazy.
If you saying something out of pocket, and I'm talking about like. If you arguing and stuff and you guys, okay, that's cool. But you know, I'm talking like the stuff we saw on Twitter and stuff like that. That stuff is crazy. Okay, we can't be doing
Yeah.
calling people ugly, saying
Twitter's
people
terrible.
people should die. It's just wrestling. It ain't that serious. Okay, it's just pro wrestling. Everybody got their personal takes and thoughts.
It's all love here.
We can have debates. We can have casual agreements, disagreements. That's what it's all about. Obviously, I guess we're gonna talk about Liv Morgan most of the pod because that's mainly what the.
Do we have to?
What the video was coming from.
Jay, you haven't
You
been here.
missed it, bro.
You haven't been here, bro.
We
Wouldn't
You
have
ain't
had
been here,
to if
so-
y'all would have kept y'all mouth shut. I'm just saying.
Hey,
We got you now.
Period.
World War
That's
III.
wild.
We was just.
Hey, man.
So the most of the stuff that went viral was the bad stuff that we said about Liv Morgan. And
Did
there
you
were
say
people here-
any good stuff?
Yes,
we had
did.
some good stuff.
Yes, we
had some
did.
good stuff.
Here we go.
Hey, we
Here we
can
go.
do it.
Listen, hold on.
Here we
Hold
go.
on. I'm the only
Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Hold on.
Hey, somebody
Hold
wasn't
on.
us called Liv Morgan Constable
Just
Corbin. I
stop.
see. I think
Just-
that person's here. They said Constable Liv Morgan. Let's relax.
That's
Let's
egregious.
just relax.
That's
Come on.
egregious.
Y'all did it.
Relax.
Y'all started this.
Go
Y'all
ahead,
started
Jay.
this.
Go ahead, Jay, because you ain't been.
This is
Yeah, I'll
this
give
is
you the floor.
problem.
I'll give you the floor,
G,
Jay.
G said it. G said I was watching the show. G said it last week, I think. Liv Morgan fans are the Dallas Cowboy fans of WWE.
Oh
If-
my
if you are
Absolutely not.
saying, if you are not saying they're going to win the Super Bowl this year, then you're automatically saying they're the worst thing to happen since
You ain't
molded
glazing
bread
your
or whatever. Liv Morgan
Don't
is
compare me
fine.
to that. Don't
She's
compare me to that.
fine.
Hey,
She's
I'm a Liv fan.
alright.
I agree.
Guys, what am I saying? She's all right. She's okay.
She's cool.
But Becky Lynch, she's
I
not
think you
Bianca
mistook it for
Belair.
Becky Lynch fans.
I'm
I think you
sorry.
mistook it for Becky
Oh,
Lynch
hey,
fans.
Liv Morgan
She's
has a
not
championship.
Charlotte Flair.
Period.
Liv Morgan won a
Yeah, at least
championship. Dak
Becky
Prescott did
wins.
not. Liv Morgan has a championship. What did Dak Prescott have?
Oh,
Oh, we quiet. Oh, we
There you go.
quiet now. We quiet now. What happened? We quiet now, right?
See,
We quiet
this
now.
now. So
What happened?
I feel like y'all are taking the I feel like y'all are trying to be like literal with it. The overall point was they put, and I said it in the video. I clipped it specifically to make sure we got the full explanation. They put them in higher tiers than they shouldn't be. Like, people think Liv Morgan is elite. I'm sorry, she's not. She good though. She's solid. She cool with a nice with a nice story, and you build her up correctly, which I also put in the video. Yeah, I'm with it. But right now, she is not presented. Well, I'll put it like this. I won't even say right now, because I'll give her a pass. She got hurt. Even before she got hurt. The second Triple H took over, what he do? Take that title off of her. Why? Because she wasn't believable. She wasn't winning anything before she won the Money in the Bank. And then she cashes in on an injured Ronda. We're all of a sudden supposed to believe you're a credible champion. No, because then what happened? She was tapping out to Ronda and retained, but she tapping out. Triple H took that title right off. Then another thing, because I didn't put it in the video, and I didn't say it last week either. A lot of people are like, oh, well, the story makes sense. Liv Morgan is the last person to beat Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley in a rematch made her tap out. Clean. No interference. She was tapping out. And then took her out because Liv Morgan was in a tag team with Raquel, a tag team merchant. You feel me? She was in a tag team with Raquel and then took her out because she was interfering with business. But when they fought one-on-one after Liv Morgan beat her, after she beat her, Liv Morgan was tapping out.
She beat that.
So Rhea got her get back.
So when it comes to like people hyping Liv up, she quite obviously resonates with a lot of people, and a lot of people enjoy her. And if her fans want to hype her up and consider her believable, why does that bother you so much?
So I don't mind having because as you can see my name, I'm a Samoa Joe fan. All of these guys will tell you, I don't care what happens to him, I don't care what he does. I don't think that man should ever lose. That's how much of a fan. Yeah, right. That's how much of a fan I am. However, when people and I'm not specifically going at y'all. I'm just saying in general, because obviously I don't know how y'all specifically feel. So this is not specifically towards y'all, but just in a general sense, we got a lot of heat on Twitter, and everybody I saw Becky winning makes 0 sense. That's where I feel you're dragging it. I saw Liv Morgan. They're doing her dirty. That's where I feel you're dragging it. So I don't mind you being a fan of her and wanting to see her win. I'm the main advocate for saying give her a great story, and I'm with you 100%. However, the problem is when they take, oh, well, I really like her, I really want her to win, to if she doesn't, or if we give criticism, we're haters, they're doing her dirty, everything else doesn't make sense, it's stupid. That's where we
But when you make a video of 30 women who are better than her, which half of that video is not true.
That's him. That's
how
him.
is that? How is that not?
That's me.
So Nate, I'll let you speak back because I didn't agree with a lot of the names.
Yeah, we can't speak for Nate, bro. We can't speak for Nate.
That was a troll. Number one, that was a troll, and I got the exact reaction I wanted. I genuinely believe there are 30 women's wrestlers around the world better than Liv Morgan. Not those 30 specifically,
but not in your video.
But I could replace a lot of those wrestlers with legit ones for sure.
But what
the point of that video
was necessary?
Oh, it was for the fans.
For that video,
it was the fans. I want to see the fans cry. I want to see them troll. I want to troll them. That was it.
I don't share memes about the Dallas Cowboys. I share memes about the Dallas Cowboys fans because they get themselves up in a tizzy. And it just makes me laugh. Now, as far as Liv Morgan, listen, let me, because I wasn't here last week. Let me just talk about Liv Morgan for just 1 minute. Mm-hmm. I want to be fair to Liv Morgan because she hasn't been booked well. She just hasn't, right? And one of the big problems about WWE with their women, and I brought this up with Shayna when we were watching the show last Saturday, is that unless there's a title involved, WWE writers and producers have no idea how to book women. Zero idea. There are zero interesting women's stories happening in WWE right now that don't directly involve a championship. So let's just get that out of the way. Liv is up against it already. But when you exist in this era where there's just this next level and she's trying to break through, and I get it, it's not fair to her. But the fact of the matter is, with the eyeball test and with the ear test, when I listen to Liv Morgan's promos, when I watch her in the ring and she just appears to be a half a step behind everybody else, when I watch her try to pull off moves that she just doesn't appear to be physically capable of pulling off, and then all of that stuff happens, and yet I still hear, like is being said above me here, on Twitter and on TikTok and on Facebook, that because we are fans of Liv Morgan, that means that Bianca, Becky, Charlotte, etc., don't deserve what they're getting because that should be Liv. That's where it hurts me a little bit, because I watch her in the ring side by side with all these other ladies, and she just always appears to be a little bit behind where they all are. And I don't think that's being unfair. That's just someone watching the product with the eyeball test, seeing it happen in front of me and making my own judgment call. If you see something different, that's fine, but don't tell me that Becky doesn't deserve the main event just because you're sour that Liv Morgan isn't in the main event. That's where I draw the line.
What moves can she not pull off winning?
Well, that's one. But again, that's a product of booking. That again, she could win a match.
Hey man, I'm a Sami Zayn fan. You know how many years of shit I had to go through?
Bro,
way worse than Liv Morgan, bro.
People
this
come
nigga,
on
bro,
here.
This nigga was getting waxed by Johnny Knoxville at WrestleMania. Come on, man.
Bro, people come on here and say Liv Morgan doesn't have a moveset, and they say, expand your moveset, do different moves, and then she does different moves, and then y'all still mad because she maybe not be able to pull them off yet. I'm still confused because it's like y'all want certain things from Liv, and then she goes out the box and she does these things, but you'll say not like that though. That's what happens all the time. It's not only with Liv, it's with a whole bunch of different superstars, and I don't understand why. First of all, that list again was crazy. I see what you were trying to do, but when I saw that, I'm like, all right, I can't take this seriously anymore. Because while there may be 30 women wrestlers that are better than Liv, when you start just throwing trolls in there, and then the response came, so people didn't know that you were trolling. So now you've already bought a fire of people who may not realize that you're trolling. They might actually believe you now. So now there's much more Liv Morgan haters for no reason. They don't even know why. You just made a list for no reason. To go and see that Liv has been progressively improving from the Riot Squad. But they're not gonna go and look because they see the list and they just run with narratives. Don't do that.
I'll respond real quick because you are right. She's definitely improved since the Riot Squad. Without question. I'm not gonna speak for nobody else. Just for me, she's definitely improved. If this was still Riot Squad Liv, send her to NXT. I don't think she need to go to NXT, right? I think she's perfectly fine. That's why, and again, that's why for me, and because I know we went crazy. I know Twitter was really the main place where like we got a lot of quote tweets and everybody was going crazy. One, because of the list, but two, like they were sending multiple videos of our Liv stuff, right? And then one of the videos that was floating around, I literally said she could be that person, but right now, because the main issue was we were getting to Mania. Elimination Chamber just happened. We were talking about who was going to win, and that was the argument. Everybody was arguing Rhea and Liv should be the main event of night one because there's the story there. She took her out, this, that, the third.
That's silly.
And I'm like, well, even before they got in a feud, they were telling this Becky Rhea stuff since last year's Raw After Mania. They've been telling that since way back then, right? They were telling that story. They sent Becky to NXT just to specifically keep her away from Rhea because if she's on Raw, eventually you're going to have that matchup. So they sent her away, gave her some things to do down there to keep her away from Rhea, right? My whole thing was, and right now, unfortunately for Liv, I'm not saying she can never get there, but as it states today, she is not on the level of a Rhea. I'm just talking star power-wise. Rhea, Becky, Charlotte to a lesser degree, even though I'm not the biggest fan of Charlotte. Bianca, she's not on that level. And when we talk about Mania, and I said it then too, this whole theme of Mania is finish the story. The only person that can't finish their story that was supposed to is CM Punk because he's injured. This whole theme of Mania was finish their story. Cody, CM Punk, but even Drew, he's going to do it too. That Rhea Becky story, and Becky even set it up, which is a different problem that I'll get onto. Don't set up feuds before or before matches or tournaments or whatever, because then it takes away from who's going to win. Nevertheless, she even set it up. I feel like people are saying you're better than me, and they might be right. So I got to prove it to myself that I can be. I think they set that up before the Rumble.
But how is that a story? To me, that's not a story. That's Becky being insecure. That's not a story.
That is a story. It's Becky
But
versus
it's
herself.
It's an added element to the
But
story.
it doesn't
that they
need to
started
be
telling.
the main event match.
It doesn't have to be.
It
the main
doesn't
event.
have to. It
It
doesn't
have to be main event.
That should be
That's
Bailey and
fine.
Io. That should be Bailey and Io easily.
Period.
Which is fine, but it's definite. But it's an added element because they started this stare down, stare off thing a year prior, and it's added element because now it's like, why? Like, what is your motivation to wanting to make sure you fight her? Because you didn't win the Rumble, and it now adds to it's more than just for a title. It's now no. Like this could be a match if Rhea Ripley wasn't the champion.
Yeah.
Like that's how big this match could be. It could be a Mania match without the title.
And you have to look back at the year that Rhea has had, that Becky has had to sit back and watch. Becky, outside of her NXT run, she hasn't really done a lot on the level of Rhea Ripley. And Becky is used to being the star, like the main focus of the women's division. But now she has to sit back and watch somebody younger, stronger, faster, and now at this time more popular than her ascend to the top. And now she has to prove to herself why she is still the man. She's having doubts when she looks at Rhea Ripley. When she looks at Rhea Ripley, she sees her replacement, and she's like, no, it's not my time to go yet. So she has to prove to herself mostly, but also her fans and the WWE, that she is still the man, that she is still the main star in the women's division. Liv Morgan's story, that can build this year. She can have her feud with Becky Lynch after WrestleMania. She can have her feud with Rhea either later this year or going into next year's WrestleMania. Title or no title, Liv Morgan can have that feud after she deals with Becky Lynch. But Liv Morgan's story is not at the point where she needs to face Rhea Ripley right now. Because last time, as we saw, she got packed up. She's not ready. And it will be the same case this time. She's 100% getting packed up. It's not even close to believable that she would be able to beat Rhea Ripley. Becky now, a lot of people say, Becky is what the John Cena of the women's division. So there's that little hope, that little smidget of believability that Becky might actually beat Rhea, because it is, at the end of the day, it's Becky Lynch. And if Becky wins, that makes sense because it's Becky Lynch.
The fact that you said that too, Nathan, I just want to get this one out here because that leads into what I was wanting to say. I think even if people don't realize it, I think a lot of people who have a problem, let's say that Liv was injured, or let's say that her pot arrest had turned into a cocaine arrest and she was still in jail or whatever. Let's say Liv Morgan wasn't in the picture for 5 seconds. And let's say that wasn't even an option. I think that a lot of the people who have this problem with it being Rhea versus Becky would probably still have a problem with it being Rhea versus Becky, even if they don't realize it. Because I think that Becky is starting to cross into that John Cena kind of territory where, oh, here we go. It's Becky Lynch getting a title opportunity again. And I think that they get something new on the other side, right? It's Io and Bayley. Bayley's been out of the world title picture for a couple of years. Io's fresh. It's a brand new matchup. Everyone's happy with that. And then comparatively over here, it's like, oh, well, shit, here comes Becky Lynch again. Same thing. I think if Bianca Belair had been in either of these matches, she would have been the heel, because I think people are sick of seeing Bianca be on top. So there's always that little part of us that just wants to see something fresh. And when you see Liv Morgan, who comparatively is a fresh concept, right? Liv versus Rhea feels fresher than Rhea versus Becky. But I think even if Liv wasn't an option, there'd probably still be that camp of people that would not want to see it just because it's Becky Lynch and they're sick of seeing Becky Lynch.
And I don't disagree necessarily with your sentiment, Jade, but here's where I would kind of push a little bit back on that, because Becky, when she lost to Bianca, obviously that was the last time she held the title. We had the Bianca year, the 365. Now we're, I believe, approaching the Rhea 365. So that's 2 years now where Becky has not held a title. In them 2 years, let's be real, she won the Trish feud eventually because Trish was going to be gone, but she lost to Zoe Stark, that which was shocking at the time. She, even though she beat Tiffany, gave Tiffany her 2 best matches ever, put over, like, Xia Li, Tegan Nox, they have not done a thing since fighting for that NXT title with Becky Lynch. A thing. Now that's a booking problem, But those were the last 2 times those people were interesting. Put over Lyra Valkyria. Lyra Valkyria literally is a huge now because of that. I don't think Lyra Valkyria would be as huge as she is now if she beat Tiffany for the title as opposed to Becky. Then Becky came around and lost to Nia Jax. She still hasn't beaten her. Becky Lynch, right now, I mean, let's see what happens on Monday. But Becky Lynch, literally, Nia Jax basically proved herself right when saying, you're only big because I knocked you out. And then what happened in the match? Got knocked out. You feel me? Like that, like she's put people over. Nia Jax is on her best run of her career. That NXT women's division is in a better place now than it was before. And then honestly, when Liv and Becky eventually have that feud, she's putting over Liv. Like, but even with all that, she's still the biggest, if not one of the biggest stars on that women's roster. You can't have your biggest star in a division not eventually for a title. Like, because you're trying to elevate other people. They said star. John Cena, we always talk about, there was times where he was beating everybody. Eventually, though, we know Super Cena and all that. Eventually, though, people were beating John Cena, and it was elevating them. It didn't work for everybody. Austin Theory, I'm sorry, they did you dirty because it didn't work for you, but it worked for.
They didn't do that right at all.
They did not do that right. But eventually, John Cena, Becky Lynch did what John Cena did with the U.S. Open Challenge. It's just she didn't have the title for as long. She gave people new opportunities, put them over, while still keeping herself as one of the top stars. So to me, again, the Liv portion, yeah, we troll, yeah, we be nasty, for the people who was coming at us crazy. But overall, right now, she needs to be built up correctly. Because I don't think she was built up the first time when she won the title. Because mind you, I believe she was literally losing the week before she won Money in the Bank. Like, I don't think she had a win. Then she wins the title, and in her first defense, she's tapping out, but the ref didn't see it. Like, that's not how you build a credible champion. And then she got hurt, which that part is unfortunate. She got hurt when she had the tag title. So
you see that, Mo?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I just saw it. That's crazy.
I just get confused when people tell me that Liv isn't a top star because the company insists on letting you know at every twist and turn that they see her differently. She's always
and there's also no reason for Becky Lynch to have another WrestleMania moment when there's several women that have never had one.
See, now
there's absolutely no reason why Becky should beat Rhea.
She's not. I said
I don't think she's beating.
I said it's more.
Exactly.
I said it's more believable. I didn't say she is.
And okay, and also like I saw a lot of the heat that you guys got, and of course I wasn't a part of that, but I thought it was a lot of it was extremely unnecessary. As it looked, it's stupid, but at the same time, when you're saying, "Oh, all these Liv Morgan fans are so toxic," what exactly are you doing? You're contributing to that. You are doing what they are doing by saying Liv isn't good. All these women are better than her. You know what I mean? That just comes off as very negative, distasteful, and unnecessary.
I get what you're saying. So what I do, I've done this with other wrestlers. I did this with Dolph Ziggler a year ago.
Yeah, you did.
Just to troll Jay, just to make him mad, just to troll. I put Akira Tozawa
Dolph Ziggler
on that list.
Nick Nemeth rules the world right now, by the way, so that can be turned around.
So hey, maybe Liv will run the world. Maybe it's the YNRD rub that they need. But I do that. I have a list. I have a series called Imagine Liking These Wrestlers in 2023. And I put Dolph Ziggler on that as well. I've put Hulk Hogan on there. I put Goldberg on there. I've put Bobby Fish on there. I put Ryback on there. I put Natalya on there. I put a lot of wrestlers on there because I do it just because it's fucking funny, man. It's a fucking joke.
But I would love to see y'all take all this energy that you have against Liv and put it into talking about wrestlers that you do like. Because as content creators, I feel like we have a responsibility to create a positive environment. And when you're just sitting there saying, "Oh, she can't do this, she can't do this, this person's better," it's creating a toxic environment, and therefore you're attracting toxicity. Which
I have an
is why you
entire
guys got so
TikTok
much hate.
playlist called "Slurping Dolph Ziggler." I mean, we do both. I mean, there's equal parts give and take. And listen, I catch a lot of this shit. I catch a lot of this negative energy because there's a lot of popular wrestlers out there that a lot of people think are next generation talent that I just think are
like
EO. Yeah, I was gonna say EO. That's crazy.
So I'm
crazy.
used to it.
Yeah,
I don't
slander is
Well, you also
that's
said that there's no
ridiculous.
interesting women's storylines outside championships, which, by the way, is just not true. If you watch NXT, there's several there.
So hold on, stop. So you haven't been on the podcast, but we have said regularly on the podcast that NXT is in a completely different conversation. We are not talking about NXT.
Yeah,
NXT might as well be a completely different company right now.
Yeah.
They are operating on a entirely different level. So let's put that aside.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry I didn't make that clear earlier, but for going forward, let's put NXT aside. I'm not talking about NXT. I'm talking about the fact that the only thing WWE seems to know with women on the main, let's call it the main roster, even though I think that's an antiquated term. The only thing WWE seems to do with women on the main roster is to pair them together in random ass tag teams and then be surprised when they ultimately fail. Like Natalya and Tegan Nox, and like Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan, and like Rhea Ripley and Nikki, whatever she was at the time. There's just there's something to be said, I think, for, and I don't know what it is. I thought one of the big things I was excited about when Triple H took over was I thought that was going to change. I honestly did, because I remembered how the women were booked in Prime NXT, and I was like, oh man, here we go. Daddy Paul Levesque's going to bring that to Raw and SmackDown, and he just didn't. I don't know if he's working on it. I don't know if he's cooking something up, but yeah, Liv Morgan definitely suffers from that, just like every other woman suffers from that. If you are not directly chasing a title, sorry, we got nothing for you. It's not all Liv's fault. We are all completely understanding that it is not entirely Liv's fault.
That's not
she
what it
can
came across
definitely
to
get
us
better.
as viewers, though.
It was
Well,
more so.
Yeah, you only see what that video was 90 seconds, so you only see 90 seconds of a 2 hour.
Well, there were
podcast.
several other videos, but like also when you're just sitting there saying how awful she is in the ring, which is just not true. Like
No, I never said
how there's
that.
all
I
those
never
people
said
that are
that.
better than her. It's
I said she's an
you're
awful promo. I think she's.
You're painting the picture of yourself. Ain't nobody doing it for you.
Okay, well, listen. So really
Yes,
quick,
ma'am.
I think the point that me and Maddie have been trying to make is that for some reason the conversation is always about Liv, and I guess I'm having trouble understanding why it's always about her. Why is she always the one that's getting all of the negativity when there's so many other women on the roster who are worse than her? Because that's a fact.
I said it. I said it.
But for some reason, there's always countless videos, and I don't want to name anybody specific. Sorry, Axel, but there's multiple videos about Liv being just torn apart, and I don't understand it because she clearly has it. She's passionate about wrestling. She's been in 5 Elimination Chamber matches. She has done so many incredible things during her time as a singles competitor. I'm not counting the stuff with the Riot Squad because that was a whole different version of Liv. But for some reason, the conversation is always about Liv, and I don't get it.
Like, if
So-
y'all don't
Yeah,
like
okay.
her,
Oh.
say that once and then talk about something else. Like, I want to see y'all put all this energy that you
I
have
got this,
against
G-Baby.
her
So-
I got this.
into
I got this,
wrestlers
G-Baby.
you
I got
do
this.
like.
I got this, G-Baby.
Like, I don't
Okay,
know if she
I'll-
met you and stole your wallet or something, but like, y'all really got a beef in your bonnet about this woman, and it.
Go first, Nate, and then I got you because
I cannot speak for Axe. I do not speak for Axe. I know we look like brothers, but I don't speak for Axe.
And I love him. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah,
I love Axel, but it's like
I see a lot of his videos. I don't speak for him, but for me, I've made in total about solo videos about Liv Morgan. Like I've taken the time, so I did the list, and I put her in a list of with 2 other wrestlers in between 2 other wrestlers. So that's only 2 videos I've made about Liv Morgan. I've trashed Shotzi plenty of times. I've trashed Natalya plenty of times. I've trashed Dolph Ziggler plenty of times. I've trashed Goldberg, as I said, Bobby Fish. But I've also praised countless women. I praised Tiffany Stratton. I've praised Lyra Valkyria. I've praised Becky Lynch. I've praised Roxanne Perez. I've praised countless women, Charlotte Flair, Sasha Banks, on the main roster. I do it both because we're wrestling fans, and these are our opinions. And so if I think somebody sucks, I'm going to say somebody sucks because it's my opinion. If I think someone's great, I trash Trish too, of course. If somebody's great, I'm going to say they're great. It's just my opinion, and that's what we do. We're even across this podcast. We slandered Rey Mysterio last week. We slandered Jim Ross before. Like everybody gets it. Everyone gets the praise, and everybody gets the slander. It's even across the board because that's what we do. That's what we do in this podcast. We tell our opinions. If we like something, we're gonna tell you that we like it. If we don't like something, we're gonna say that we don't like it. And that's what we do. That's
what's
love
that?
that for you, King. But you don't have to troll people because we need to remember that regardless of your following, you're an influencer. I know we don't like to call ourselves that. We're content creators, but that just is what it is.
Relax, dog.
What?
Not you. I was talking.
You have a platform, and it's a great platform. You're doing amazing things. It's just frustrating as a viewer. Like, yes, it's like we understand what you don't like. Tell us what you do like. And I love a good troll. I really do. But a good troll, it doesn't need to be said multiple
Let me throw
times. Like,
something
we
out
heard
there
you the
too,
first
because
time.
We're talking about content creation, social media. The other thing you have to understand as a content creator and as an influencer is the algorithm. And 2 years ago, when I first started TikTok, I had 2 simultaneous series. They were running at the exact same time. I was releasing them literally every other day. One series was called Wrestling Opinions That Might Trigger You. That's what I got started for. The other series was literally called Things Happening in Wrestling Right Now That I Love. And if you go back on my page and you look at those videos and you kind of alternate looking at them, you'll see an episode of Wrestling Opinions That Might Trigger You with about 80,000 views. The next day, you'll see a video on Wrestling Things That I Love with about 5,000 views. I didn't do anything to push that first video out. I didn't choose for that first video to be the one that got 100,000 views. That's just the way the internet algorithm works. The videos where you are flaming, the videos where you are saying things that internally are going to piss people off, those are the things that are going to get pushed out. So then I've got people constantly in my comments saying, "Infamous, why are you so negative? You fat neckbeard, you don't like anything." Well, if you looked at my fucking page, you might realize that I do. But the fact of the matter is, I make these videos, I see it from both sides. The TikTok algorithm chooses which of those sides is going to get pushed out, and I have no control over that. So,
but why do you want that to be your brand?
Exactly.
I didn't
like,
say
is that really what you
did.
want to
I
be
just
known
make
as?
those videos.
But you're making the videos, so you want that to be part of your brand.
Like, it's always about thinking before you hit record.
So I'm just supposed to pretend everything
post.
is hunky-dory, green jello? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I talk about the things in wrestling that I like, and I talk about the things in wrestling that I think could be improved. And I don't understand why that's a bad thing. And I know we're talking about Liv Morgan. It's not just Liv Morgan. I know that. But if we're talking about that specifically, and you say, why are you just talking about this one thing and not other things? Using sports as an example again, when you turn on morning sports shows on ESPN, there are 20 teams in the NFL that did worse than the Dallas Cowboys, but which one are they talking about? The Dallas Cowboys. And every time I turn on my TV, I don't see Tegan Knox marching down to the ring with Corey Graves telling me that Tegan Knox is one of the best in the company. That's happening with Liv Morgan. So I'm reacting to what I see. And
but every fan base says that.
Like, performance could be improved.
I also want to, because the other thing too, so because I just went back on our page to make sure I had it right. So we posted her name is Courtney. She was saying that she was going to the chamber, and I believe the intro to it that wasn't in the TikTok. I think we were talking about who should win or whatever the case, and I think we were pretty much like it should be Becky, and then she kind of went on to talking about Liv and why she doesn't think she should win, because that has been a big talking point leading up to that chamber. So we posted that video. That one went crazy on Twitter. So then we came back after that, had a podcast, and basically kind of discussed all the hate we were getting regarding that TikTok. Nate made his troll list, yes. And then we also said in that same podcast and on these videos, we didn't praise her, but we also said, look, all trolling aside, if you build her up right, we're cool. We just don't feel that y'all should be putting her in areas we don't. So then that happened. We posted those clips because let's just be real. And we posted other ones too. Like, it's not like we went Liv Morgan. We posted plenty of other clips. We talked about Elimination Chamber, NXT. We talked about what Jade Cargill should do. We talked about Randy Orton and like Malik got back-to-back videos about nostalgia and fans chasing moments. And even in those clips, so we weren't talking specifically only about Liv. Now, this past week, yes, most of our show was dedicated to that because we were addressing everybody else. So yes, we did have a show dedicated for that. But in this same breath, like for example, because we were talking about Jade making videos about stuff he doesn't like. Everybody and their mama probably, if you were on TikTok, made a video or social media, whatever, made a video about Hell in a Cell 2019 and how it was one of the worst decisions they ever made in WWE. Period. Like no questions about it. We talked about how much that was garbage, trash, horrendous. I just posted a video not too long ago talking about how Rhea and Charlotte, the match, amazing. That build, atrocious. You know what I mean? So we're going to talk, like, because it's wrestling, there's going to be things we do and don't like. I will say now, there's a lot more things in this era of wrestling that is probably more positive than negative. Nevertheless, we're going to talk about the things we don't like. We don't want that to be our brand. And I'll just speak for me personally. I would love it if I could talk about Samoa Joe and how great he is for hours and hours on end, videos and videos on end, and I get all the views. But no, what the views, and I'm a smaller guy. The views that the TikToks that got pushed out the most were me talking about how much I hated the decision of The Rock coming back and taking Cody's WrestleMania spot. That put me in a boom.
Go off.
That put me in a TikTok boom, and I hated that. And I talked crap about it the entire time. I told Paul, Triple H, Levesque, we need to run the ones. You know what I mean? Like
he gonna chop him in his chest. Right,
you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Like,
chill.
I totally understand where you're coming from, and like it's your content. You have every right to make whatever content you want, period. But at the same time, I'm just telling you, like, as a viewer, right? Like as somebody who watched the videos, not just the Liv Morgan clips, as a viewer, it very much came across like you guys were going after Liv Morgan personally and not the booking, which we all know she has no control over. And that just left a bad taste in my mouth. And I talked to Courtney. I hated the hate that she got. It was so disgusting. She is such a beautiful woman and a person. But I did tell her, I think a lot of what you said was bullshit. And it was just like it was really, I did not expect this from you. It was very surprising. And you don't owe anybody an apology because that's your opinion. But at the same time, there's a better way to kind of go about things where it doesn't come across like you're being like, well, F this girl. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, as a viewer, and I'm not speaking for every viewer, but that's how it was coming across. So I hope that makes sense.
Look, we know that realistically we could use any type of logic, and you guys are gonna not like Liv if you don't like her, and that's fine.
Yeah, which is totally fine. Like,
yeah, with any woman, I think for us it just really hurts when men specifically are constantly talking bad about women's wrestlers. And obviously there's always room for improvement. We're not saying that Liv is the GOAT. Nobody's saying that. But
some people are saying that.
Okay, well, we're not saying
that.
Well, I mean, at the same time,
more
people are
specific.
Superstar that they love. So, like,
only go to Zoma, so
it is what it is.
That's only go.
I think we would just like to see male content creators say more positive things about women's wrestlers, because you guys have a lot of the power in the Wrestle Talk community, and you guys know that. So instead of trolling and saying that these 30 women are better than Liv, you know,
say
all right, bro. I literally made one about Dolph Ziggler. I will make one about Bobby Fish. I will make one about Ricochet's hair. I will make one about Rey Mysterio's left knee. I will make lists for fucking days.
Hold on, wait. I understand the aspect of trying to put more positive light towards women's wrestling or just wrestling in general, but why would we just sit up here and lie about something that's not true?
No one's asking you to lie.
But you're saying,
it's not that it's not true. It's just your opinion.
We shouldn't, like, why should we praise Liv Morgan if we don't feel that way?
I'm not saying you have to. You don't
well,
have
then
to tear
don't
her
say
down
anything
either.
about her. Like, you don't have to rag her on every single episode
it's
while saying that women are not good
wrestling.
wrestlers or better than her. No sense.
Okay, so this will be the one.
I'm gonna whip up a list of 30
wrestlers with better hair than Ricochet.
No, this is how I feel, because everybody be being too nice.
Yeah, bro.
Everybody up here being too nice. This is how I feel. this how I feel. This how I feel, right? This our platform. We can talk about who we want to talk about. If you see a clip, you don't like it, you don't like how we talk about it, you can always scroll, you can always block, you can always ignore. That's how I feel. If you don't like the way I talk about certain wrestler, that's just how it is. That's just the way how life is. I don't like my Via bitch ass. Like, I don't like, there's countless other superstars I don't like. Nate don't like Dolph Ziggler. What I don't understand is, like, I get your guys' point of view on not shitting on Liv, but where's the same energy when Nate's shitting on Shotzi? Where's the same energy where a lot of people were shitting on Becky a long time ago? Where's the same energy with Charlotte? Why does it only have to be Liv Morgan? Because this is the first instance
It's not.
where it's been portrayed that we're dragging somebody.
It is.
And we get attacked for it. And again, we've dragged plenty, and not just women superstars. We drag more men superstars than we do women, because somebody like me, I've only tuned into WWE recently because of the women, because of the work they're putting on. But obviously, you guys won't see that because, you know,
Okay,
how
well,
our clips are portrayed.
love that for you, King. Love that for you.
But
Hey, you don't
entitled.
gotta give a backhanded compliment. But you don't gotta be like, okay, King. It's just how it is.
Like, no, but
You're
okay,
entitled
so-
to your opinion, but it's just like, I don't know. I keep saying this. I would just love to see y'all put more energy into talking about wrestlers you do like, rather than wrestlers you don't. If you
Okay,
don't
so-
like Liv, that's totally fine. Like,
All right.
I'm not
All right,
here
man.
to.
Hold on.
talking
Change
to
your
literally
mind.
the
But it's
man
like-
that cosplays as Jey Uso. What the fuck are we talking about, dog? I have literally put Jey Uso over on my TikTok for what over a year, my dog. What the fuck are we talking about?
You see
And
the
the
man
other
on my,
thing, too-
man on my shirt? We praised this.
The-
We did a whole 3 episodes on this man on my shirt.
So I
have a
do-
Christian. Christian's my favorite wrestler of all time. I'm the biggest Johnny Gargano glazer. What the hell people talk about? We should put more energy into praising wrestlers. That's all we fucking do.
And the thing is too,
Come
because
on,
this is
man.
why the reason why I feel like
Come on, dog.
it's
Stop
It's
that.
the statement.
just happening
Don't
right
make
now
the
with
sounds.
Liv. And obviously, I don't know when y'all started watching, because we used to be PC wrestling. Now we're No Name Wrestling. So I don't know when y'all actually started watching or seeing our stuff pop up or whatever. But to Lewis's point, we've killed, like, we didn't get an uproar when we were killing Nia Jax.
We made
And how
fun of
she was saying she's
JR
terrible.
when he fell 7 times. If
We weren't
getting
getting heat when we slandered Nia. We weren't getting heat when all of us here were slandering Omos and calling him limited and this, that, the third. But that's why this past 2.5 weeks it's just been focused on Liv, because Liv was the one that caused the outroar. When we talked about Liv, we slandered her just like we slandered everybody else. We slander we are equal opportunity slanders. We do not.
TJ, don't do that. No.
on one
Hold on. This is shit that gets me to say, TJ, don't do that, because we've actually had episodes up here where we slander John Cena. So let's not do that. We slander everybody. Everybody
One thing I
gets
will
it.
say, everybody has their favorite and everybody has their bias. Samoa G, baby. No, nobody here cares about Samoa Joe except for me. However, we equal opportunity slander everybody. It's just so happens that Liv Morgan is the one that caused the biggest uproar for this community. When we slandered Nia, like when she came back, everybody was shitting on her. Everybody was like, bro, we don't want to see her here. She came back at the Rumble. Why is she here? Good, pack her up. Nobody cared about it then. Like I said, Omos, I mean, granted, we got some Omos defenders, but we made a clip saying Omos is one of the worst people. We compared him, we comparing people to Kwame Brown and Carl Anthony Towns. Nobody. There's a clip. There's literally a TikTok clip. Nate, wait, Lewis. Lewis literally asked me, hey, who's the Carl Anthony Towns of the Attitude Era? I said the entire women's division. Didn't have an uproar then. When I called him, when I didn't have an uproar then, and I'm slandering the same thing. You know what I mean? So I hear y'all. Yes, let's bring more positivity. I'm not even disagreeing with what y'all were saying on that. But I promise you, if it doesn't go crazy on Twitter, because that's where we saw it. If people weren't sharing this all over Twitter and it went off like that, we wouldn't have never talked about Liv again. We would have never talked about Liv again.
I just want to know. We won't be offended. Mary, Maddie, right? Maddie, correct? Maddie?
Yes.
Is it Maddie? Maddie.
Yeah.
Loff, we won't get offended. How many episodes have you guys actually watched of our podcast? Let's keep it a beam.
I can't give
I
you an
watched
exact number,
0.
but I've tuned in for quite a few.
Full
You tuned in for quite a
episodes?
few.
No.
So,
Clips, yeah.
Mary, to your point of view, how can you say we should put more light on women's wrestling if you haven't watched the full episode? Let me just
Because
let me answer.
I follow
30 of our
most of you
videos
on
don't even
TikTok.
exist anymore.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
unfortunately.
Because I follow most of you on TikTok, so I see your content.
I haven't posted a video in 3 months.
Wow.
Okay, well, I said I follow most of you.
Most of my shit is about basketball now. I ain't gonna
Cartoons.
Cartoons, yeah.
Listen,
Here's the thing for me though. Like, obviously, this podcast is a collection of personalities. We are an eclectic.
I'm sorry, Jed. Hold on.
personalities.
We didn't get lost. How many podcasts have you watched?
My dog.
I watched quite a few when y'all on the PC. I watched the last one. I watched the full one is y'all full podcast when the whole clip thing came up.
So the three of y'all combined, we could probably maybe get to two hands on how many of you guys actually watched.
Okay, how many times have you watched our podcast? Probably zero.
Okay, hold on.
I didn't know y'all had a podcast. I didn't even know y'all had a podcast. Keep it a buck. I'm keeping it a buck, bro.
I never sit up here and claim to know y'all podcast. I haven't watched an episode. I'm not trying to be rude, but if we want to go there, we can. I haven't watched any of y'all shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
I don't think anyone's.
I ain't heard of y'all. I ain't heard of y'all till
I don't. But overall,
Likewise.
Jay, go
This
ahead.
is why I didn't want this conversation to turn because this is why I didn't want the conversation to turn because like as soon as this came into it, first of all, I think the conversation that we're having right now and the fact that it's getting to where it's at, it kind of shows you how big of a star Liv really is because now we're having a conversation about who's content, who's making more content about Liv and who's not. First of all, I'm not taking this as a content creation kind of law thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go like, oh, you're not making it right. I'm not gonna take that route. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna speak for myself personally. I don't see anyone making logical explanations for Liv when the company is insisting on telling you that they respect Liv in a way of they're putting her in these high echelon places. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to content cop y'all. I'm not here to say whatever video adjustment. I'm not taking that route. You know what I'm saying? What I'm telling y'all is it seems like this company is preparing Liv for something big in the future. I understand. I don't like Liv's finisher. I think she needs a new finisher.
Same.
I think she needs to go for submit. I hate that Oblivion.
I agree.
I agree.
Think
The Oblivion.
the code breaker she uses should be her finisher.
We got
Exactly.
That.
Yeah.
I think she needs a new theme song. I think she needs a new theme song because the theme song it doesn't feel like menacing. She comes like
she needs the old one. She needs the old one. She needs the old one.
Yeah, the old one.
The old one was great.
You're right.
The old one was great.
I'm gonna try to level this conversation again because started to get a little. I'm gonna try to level this again. I have out in the future. I was gonna make a video. I wrote 5 things down, and Liv is one of my top 3 favorite women superstars ever. I didn't say greatest of all time before that gets clipped.
Nobody is saying she's the greatest of all time. Like, let's preface. No one's saying.
No one here.
Yeah,
no one here.
No one here is saying.
She's one of my favorites, you know. But I have 5 things that this company is not doing the correct way with her that they can do to improve. So now the conversation will change about it. I understand the way it looks. It's first of all, I don't think Twitter should be brought up in any conversation because Twitter's not a real place. It's full of a bunch of faceless accounts. I saw what they're doing to Nate. You know what I'm saying? They're calling Nate fat and talking about
and I don't see none of them here. Besides, only ones I see here is Maddie. And that's why I respect it. I respect that.
We're not taking Twitter into this because Twitter's not real. I'm really bringing this conversation back to.
It's called X, sir.
Oh, yeah, I'm up for X.
I'm
not calling it X.
Nobody care, bro. We ain't calling it that.
I'm not calling it X. That don't call it Twitter.
Right.
I'm saying that's what its app's called. But
if they
want
to
do, we know Elon Musk meat runner. Bro.
So
if they want to turn Liv in a different direction, I want to say heel turn, but half the time when you do stuff with a heel turn, now it's like, oh, she's not being a heel, right? It's a very steep slope with Liv because tensions are high with her right now. And I think they tried to do the whole extreme stuff, which was jumping off the table and doing all that stuff. They had it going somewhere. It didn't really work out.
It was definitely a letdown, yeah.
Yeah. My main point, and I heard this, I'm not sure who said it. I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth. I heard someone say, they made the narrative that once Liv won the championship, boo started immediately. And I'm happy that someone, I think it was G-Baby, that he acknowledged that Liv tapped out in the match. That is the reason why everyone booed. And Liv did not win the championship and then come out and then everyone's like, oh, we hate her now.
I corrected myself the next week.
Yeah. That's why, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to go in that route. But Liv tapped out. The crowd saw her tap out. And then the crowd saw her win the match. And then the crowd was chanting, you tapped out. it wasn't. I didn't like the narrative being spread around, not even just here, but just even on other people's TikTok pages of just saying, and I'm talking about right after it happened, talk about how the crowd just turned on Liv. That was a booking decision that was terribly made, and the crowd was reacting to that. We always want the crowd to be more into it. That was an example of the crowd letting you know we saw what you did wrong, and now we're calling it stupid. And I didn't like how when Kayla Braxton was in there interviewing Liv, and you saw Liv's face, she confused because they're like, even she didn't know what was going on, but all she had to do was follow the script, right? So this is my thing. This company is telling you, it may not be right now, but they're telling you that at some point, it could be tomorrow, because Becky and Nia having a match tomorrow. Liv had her interaction with Becky last week. They may have Liv interrupt. I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of turning this into a triple threat or a fatal four-way. They made their decision with Becky and Rhea. Let it go. You know what I'm saying? Let it rock. It's already there. But
and it'll be a good match too.
I don't like the fact. Yeah, of course. But I will definitely. I'm not going to go in this route of saying that Liv is just. I feel like the conversation is turning to Liv can't do anything right. I'm not saying from y'all, but it's completely going against the fact that this company is preparing y'all for her being a bigger star than she already is. And y'all may not see her as a big star. Y'all may not see her as that, and that's cool. But when those live crowds out there and she's taking pictures with almost everyone in the crowd, I'm talking about house shows. I'm talking about house shows alone. You know what I'm saying? Even I wasn't a big fan of the we want Liv hashtag, because the we want Cody and the we want Liv, those are two totally different things. Two totally different aspects. One earned the match, one did not. Liv lost. That's what it is. And so those two hashtags cannot be. You can't be starting hashtags for that. You know what I'm saying?
So if I may, I'm going to speak for myself. The comparison I can give Liv Morgan, and Jade, please hear me out. I'm actually trying to be serious. The comparison I'll give for Liv is Dolph Ziggler. The reason I say that is because the only time I really gave a fuck about Liv Morgan, personally, was like 3 years ago in the Thunderdome when they built her up to win Money in the Bank, and they didn't do it. There was so many instances where all of us got wrapped around Dolph Ziggler's finger thinking WWE's finally going to do it. They're finally going to make him a bigger star, and they fumbled the bag. That's where it started with me for Liv Morgan. They built her up so perfectly. You can't tell me going into that match Nikki ASH was going to win, because you're fucking lying. Ain't nobody had her winning. Everybody in their mamas had Liv Morgan. I had Liv Morgan winning, and she lost. And then out of nowhere, they gave Liv the Money in the Bank, and then had her go after Ronda. And it's the way how they portrayed her with Ronda. It's the similar situation with Dolph. Dolph beats the Miz for the IC title, then gets smoked by Miz the next week. It's the way they portrayed her. Like you had her win the SmackDown Women's Championship, but you're also telling me that you're not all the way with her because you almost had her tap out to a one-legged Ronda. Like, it makes no sense. So for me, it's not necessarily I completely hate Liv. It's me not trying to get so much sucked into her as a character, because when the company is showing me like runner-up Rumble winner, runner-up Elimination Chamber winner, that's good. But then later on, they're going to do some fuck shit and they're going to ruin her again. Like you said, they had something going with the Extreme gimmick, which I was low-key like, okay, this is some character work she can do. And then they fumbled it weeks later. So it's not necessarily me saying Liv sucks, because I think, to me, where Liv is at right now in terms of an in-ring performer and as a promo artist, we see her ceiling. I think this is who she is. Could she get bigger? Sure. Anybody can get bigger. All it takes is something to change, right? Because we thought the same thing for Becky before she got her face broke. But to me, it's more of just they're doing something with her, people tend to believe, and then they mess her up, and then we're back to square one.
So
that's how
that was great explanation.
That's why I give the comparison to Dolph Ziggler,
because I wanted to address the logic thing you said, where you felt like you haven't had logic. So me, and I know, I'm gonna just be blunt, because I know I do it sometimes. Sometimes I'll see the first couple of seconds of the clip, and I'll probably, this is crazy, right? But the logic for me, and like I'll speak for me, the logic for me was, because what you said is the same thing I feel. She can get to that point in the future. I think if they tell her story correctly in the future, absolutely she can get there. The reason why most of us kind of came on here, right? because let's be real, even though we do this podcast for the people who watch it regularly and, we're trying to get more, we're also going to respond to TikTok comments. We're going to respond to what we see everywhere and all that. So what we were doing was responding to people who felt that this Elimination Chamber match was trash, and there was the whole "We Want Liv" hashtag started because they felt, oh, Becky's in a spot she doesn't deserve. This should be Liv. This is terrible. Don't want to see it. And that's what we were mainly responding to, because most of the people that were saying that were diehard Liv fans. So the logic was, not yet. Give her time. Build her up. She can get to that point, but as of right now, because I even said, if she didn't get hurt, I don't doubt that she would have either already had a title match or this could be the Mania feud. I wouldn't have doubted for a second, but she was out for what, 6-something months? It's unfortunately, and what I said in the video was, because you weren't already at that level at the time you got hurt, because she was in the tag team or whatever, everybody knows how they treat them tag titles. So it was kind of like, shrug shoulders. You weren't at that level yet when you got hurt. They didn't have the opportunity to build you up, and you barely debuted at the Rumble. So because you barely debuted, top 2, that's fine. They what? Because unfortunately, there's a story they've been telling while you were here, and especially while you were gone, that is going to supersede that. And if this was any other pay-per-view, if this was not WrestleMania, this was SummerSlam, Survivor Series, the Royal Rumble, Liv got it. For sure. Have her tell a revenge story. But because it's Mania, and you know how they like to do Mania, get the biggest matchups possible with the biggest stars, so on and so forth, that's why we were like, no, not this year. Give her some time. Now, yes, we did troll. We did get nasty. We did drag it for sure. I'm not going to disagree with that. I definitely dragged it. But, you know what I mean? But overall, our original trolling and the list and all that. Our original point where that's the logic. Build her up because she hasn't been built up yet. So that's what I just wanted to address. That's what our logic was. I believe WWE will push her, but they have to do it.
Well,
that's
I
why
think a lot of frustration from.
Sorry. The last thing that I want to say, because I need to go, but the last thing I just want to say is that I just want you guys to respect Liv. I mean, she's a hard worker. She's a safe worker. She works on her craft. She's passionate about wrestling. She's been in this business for a long time. She's a veteran that deserves respect, in my opinion. And that's all I got to say about that. But I appreciate you guys letting me on here. I do have to go. And I wish you guys nothing but the best. Malik, you know that you're one of my boys. And Axel, if you're still here, you know that I love you too. But Maddie, I'll see you in a little bit because I gotta go get ready for our show. No offense taken that none of you watch. It's all good. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Bye.
Good for you, Queen.
What's going on, Mary? See ya.
I think a lot of frustration comes from Liv stands because she was runner-up at the Rumble this year and last year, and she probably should have won Money in the, or maybe not should have, but we, again, like you said, we all thought she was going to win Money in the Bank when Nikki won. So I think they're all just over. And right, and I'm tired of seeing her be runner-up. I know her fans are, and do I think she's on the level of Becky and Bianca? No, of course not. I think she could get there eventually, but that's if WWE is willing to invest that kind of good booking in her, which they clearly are not just yet. But I mean, the fan base is tired of seeing her be runner-up, and I can't really blame them for that. I think Becky fans, Bianca fans, Rhea fans, they would all feel the exact same way. So your point, it makes perfect sense to me. It absolutely does, and it was very well said. But it just kind of sucks when you have a favorite. You guys all have your favorites, right? And to see them be runner-up time and time again, it's man, come on. And any reasonable Liv stands, or fans, I like to consider myself a reasonable Liv fan.
Oh, my favorite's on top.
I wanted to see her win the Chamber. I did, but am I gonna go throw a tantrum and go on Twitter and stuff and call Becky lame? Of course not. That's not the move. So I don't know. That's just.
It doesn't sound like y'all need to start liking more legends, bro. I don't know, man. Y'all struggling over here. I ain't in the same boat as y'all, bro. My favorite succeed, bro.
Look, man, I'm a Sami Zayn fan. I don't know, bro. Sami Zayn fan. I don't know shit about second place. I know shit about 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 12th place.
John Cena, Roman Reigns. You saying?
All right, so you just rewrite the.
He's just a bandwagon. We don't.
You just a
listen to him.
bandwagon, dog.
But
You just
as
a
a-
bandwagon.
And then Omar's next, bro. And then Omar's next.
But as a Johnny Gargano fan, I know what it's like to have it and then not have it no more. So you feel me?
Dolph Ziggler's 1-9 at WrestleMania. So throw that out there.
That's tough.
My
That's tough.
condolences.
When did he win? When did he win?
Does
He
Oscar
was,
have
a,
a
he was a part of Team Johnny Laurinaitis.
Team Johnny Laurinaitis.
Team Johnny.
It wasn't even 1-on-1. Wasn't even a regular tag team. Wasn't a 6-man. It was a 7-on-7. Damn.
Hey,
He needed
does-
6 on
No,
the
you know what?
That's
I am
crazy.
in- I am in-
Does
I-
Oscar have a win at WrestleMania yet?
Nope.
No.
Because I'm still sick about that. I'm still sick about that.
It's not
Oh,
happening. It's
doesn't
it's
have a
not
win at
happening.
WrestleMania.
It's not happening.
Hey, listen,
don't
bro.
like her.
I'm gonna say. I lied.
They're about to do it again.
I'm gonna say both with you. I'm gonna say both because I'm a Bailey fan, bro. She was losing a lot the last couple of years.
Yeah,
A lot.
that's tough, bro.
Didn't she have like the longest SmackDown Women's title reign?
Bro, she lost the Shotzi like last year, bro. Come on, bro.
She did lose to like twice, right?
Clean.
Gee, if we use
Yeah,
your
bro.
logic, Asuka has the longest winning streak in WWE history. Fuck out of here.
Nah. She
outta
lost
here.
to Charlotte off the
It
ring.
don't matter.
Bro,
Don't
She
matter.
has
Bro,
not
bro, Bailey, hold on.
no,
Bailey
no,
was
no.
losing to Shotzi clean, bro. Clean.
Twice.
Twice.
Everybody. Bailey was losing to everybody.
bro.
on that
Everybody.
roster.
Oscar was
Everyone was
losing
beating
to
on her on
Carmelo
SmackDown.
when Carmelo wasn't good.
Bro, Bailey was the only
With
person.
Super
Bailey literally formed a group and was the only person in her group who couldn't win a title.
But
Is she supposed to be the
wanna-
leader?
if we want to talk about the
Is she supposed to be the leader?
Bro, the
Don't
group
make
holding her,
sense.
the group holding
That's
her
why they
back.
kicked her out.
The
She
group
never
We're
holding
talking
her
about the positives in women's wrestling. I mean, we're talking about Bailey and Asuka. The Thunderdome, that shit would have fallen flat on its ass if not for Asuka and Bailey. Just gonna throw that out
true,
there.
true.
And
I
Sasha.
mean,
And
Andrew
Sasha.
McIntyre.
Sasha
Andrew
too.
McIntyre. Drew McIntyre was
Drew McIntyre helped, but Asuka and Bailey were the stars of the Thunderdome up until the Tribal Chief came along.
Oh, by the way, I do just want to address one more thing. I do just want because I actually just saw it. Y'all know Becky Lynch because people say they don't put her over. You know she wanted to put Shayna over, right?
I did.
Yeah.
She said it in her
I saw
book.
that.
She said it in her book. She wanted to put her over, but they didn't let her.
She
Vin-
said that
'cause Vince
numerous
said he
times
wanted-
as well.
Because
She said that so many times.
Apparently,
And
because
it's so annoying
Vince
because-
wanted the kids to be happy because of COVID.
Which is that old
Man, you know Vince don't care about no kids, bro. He
Yeah,
don't care
that
about
makes
no
no care about no
kids.
That makes no sense.
He just wanted to milk
Lewis,
the Becky merch a
Lewis,
little
if he
bit
cares-
more.
Lewis,
That makes no
if he cares
sense.
about-
More.
Hey, if he cares about the
Niggas
kids so
doses,
much, Brock
bro.
Lesnar would have came back. But hey,
Listen, hold on, man. I mean, I can't troll about Brock. Never mind.
Yeah, let's not.
Brock
Oh,
Lesnar-
no.
Let's
I
not.
can't.
Let's leave
No.
Brock out of it.
I can't.
No,
It's
look,
not-
look,
but I'm
look,
saying,
look,
like,
look,
you
look,
know,
look.
I couldn't
Look
bring
right here,
myself
right here.
to
My
do
guy
it.
said that since Damage Control been formed, Bailey lost. She's lost 97 matches, bro. Since
My
Damage Control was a thing,
condolences.
The true
Ew.
workhorse.
Big
Yeah, imagine
97 matches,
women's
bro.
You
division.
joined your own faction just to lose. That's crazy.
That's
She has to be Io now. She has to. There's no other option.
Absolutely.
Like,
There's
Now,
no
hey,
one
other
of
if
the
she get packed
opening
up though,
close.
Jade, stop hating on Io. If she get packed up,
No, she get packed. Nah,
Well,
bro.
in all fairness, Io's reign not been good. Like, when's the last time she had a title?
is she hurt on the low?
I don't.
I don't know.
Is she hurt on the low? Because
Maybe
that
she's
is
just
kind
not
of
great.
weird that she hasn't defended the title. At
Jade's quiet, bro.
I ain't seen her do a move.
Can I
She
can
doesn't
I
get-
ask
she doesn't
what
get involved
why
in
he
the
doesn't
beatdowns
like Io?
either.
I think I might have missed. I
Wait,
just
no,
genuinely-
there's no
yeah. This
explanation.
needs to be
There's no
explained. This
explanation.
needs
We
to
don't
this
know.
needs to be
We've been trying to
explained.
figure
This
this
is
out.
egregious.
Provided an
This is
explanation.
beyond.
We don't know. Nobody knows.
Can y'all let him
Nobody
do his
knows.
catchphrase? Can y'all let him
the
do his
floor is yours,
catchphrase? Can you let him
Go
do his
ahead.
catchphrase?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you do your catchphrase, Jay?
She's alright. She's alright. She's
That's
just
nasty.
not.
That's
She's not a
disgusting.
trend. I don't see her wrestle. It's the same thing with Liv Morgan. I watch her,
That's so insane.
and I don't see this next level transformative talent. But she's had good matches. She's had good matches. Liv Morgan's had good matches. I just don't see her.
What do you
as,
think about like some people saying Io is one of the best women's wrestlers in the world? Just genuinely curious.
Trying to get him
Because
to
I don't feel like a lot because like with her
I
work
don't
in
agree
Japan.
with that. I think that's a mouthful. I don't agree with that, but I understand.
All right, Jay, hold on, Jay. I want you to name 5 women in the WWE better than Io.
I'm not doing that. I'm
Yes,
not doing
I need to
that.
know.
yes, come on.
No, legit.
I know y'all.
No,
love
no,
Io.
legit.
Give me 5.
Legit. So
Y'all
like,
showing you
legit,
love your
legit people
Damn, so
that
y'all
you.
opening
Legit
with
people.
slandering Io, but we can't slander Liv.
Legit
It's
people.
fucking
Well,
crazy.
that's what I'm about to say. We're talking about
No, that's why I don't want to do it.
bullshit.
That's why I don't want to do
Yeah.
it.
I'm just saying.
No. This is no trolling. This is legit. Like legit.
So
5
Nate
people that
gets
you
so
think-
Nate gets dragged for naming 30 women who'll take over Liv, but we can name 5 that Jay will take over Io. This shit is crazy.
That's why I said
I'm
no.
saying
Don't
to
do
me.
that.
This
That's
is
why I'm
insane
not
to me.
doing-
Let's
here,
keep,
let me
let's
just
keep the
finish-
same
hold on.
energy around. I'm just
Half
Hold
the people
up.
he named weren't even real. So
Let me
Weezy
just finish.
Blonde is a real person.
Janai Kai. Janai Kai was
If he
had
has
a way
5
more
women,
than
I'd
me
like
and
to hear
everybody
Weezy
on
Blonde
the
not even a wrestler.
podcast. Time's over, bro.
What
Janai
else?
Kai's
I just learned about Wheezy. Shout out Wheezy. Just learned
Let
about
me
him.
just finish. Let me just finish my thought, please. I understand if you want to take Io Shirai's previous work in Japan, and if you bundle that with her WWE career, you could probably make a case. My argument would be that.
Did you see her in NXT?
And again, even watching her in
He said
NXT, I was not blown away.
He said she.
I was not blown away. I
Okay.
loved watching Shayna Baszler's matches. I loved watching Rhea Ripley's and Bianca Belair's matches. I loved watching Asuka's matches. I did not. When Io wrestled, it was like, okay, yeah, that was good. But then I'd go to Twitter and everyone would be calling her the next coming of fucking whoever, and I'd be like, if you want to believe that, that's fine. But yeah, I think all I'm saying is that there's levels to this, and in my opinion, Io is not quite at that level, and I think Liv is probably kind of right below Io. Maybe she could catch her, maybe she couldn't. And I'm not saying that the level is down here. I'm just saying that there are levels that are minutely separated by key details that I see when I hear a performer talk or when I watch a performer wrestle. And in my opinion, I haven't been able to let Io punch through that glass floor to the next level yet for me. This hasn't happened.
So Jade, because in fairness to you, Jade, when did Io win the title? SummerSlam, right?
SummerSlam.
So end of August. In fairness, because this title reign is not helping, and this is why I will say that. When's the last time she defended? That's why I think she's low-key hurt. Because when is the last time she defended it?
I don't know. It was like a SmackDown.
Mia Yim?
SmackDown against Mia.
Was it Mia Yim?
Mia, yeah.
Was it that or the Fastlane match?
Yeah, but like, has she had a feud?
Right.
I don't know who she's feuding
And they were all great
Not
matches.
Bayley.
They really were.
Because Bianca,
I think it was
Bianca
Mia
was
Yim.
going after.
It was Mia Yim.
Shout out Mia.
Yeah.
Like, if somebody can remind me who what's it called? Who Io's feuds were? Because I think this title reign, if you wanted to get to Bayley, fine. But she hasn't had a feud.
Bianca, Charlotte, that's the only ones.
She fought Charlotte? Oh,
Yeah.
Fastlane.
Yup. She did.
Bianca and Charlotte, the only two that.
Because it was basically the damage control vortex. Everybody was taking their turn. Oh my god. Okay, so Jade. So I'll give you.
And
that.
then since then, it's been Jade versus Io.
Oh yeah, that little face off. Yeah, but
no, I'm talking about our Jade versus. Io.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a good one.
I prefer our Jade over Jade Cargill.
Yeah, so Jade, to your point, her reign has not done her wonders. But so this actually brings me to something that I wanted to ask y'all today. Do y'all think SmackDown should go to 3 hours?
No.
What the fuck?
Why the hell would you?
I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so wait. So hear me out while I ask the question. So y'all think Raw is too long? That's what y'all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
It feels like a hassle to watch sometimes, you know.
So here's where I kind of. And this could be because most of the time I watch it on DVR, so I do fast forward.
G wants Raw to be 4
However,
hours.
No, I don't. Listen, no. See, look, everybody's going crazy in the chat. Let me explain
Hey,
why.
Live, you remember when Nick Khan said that?
That's crazy. Yo,
4 hour Raw.
all of y'all are going crazy in the chat right now. Let me explain why I asked the question. The reason why is because this past Friday we had our first 40-minute Bloodline segment.
That was the Rock's fault.
It was the Rock. It was the Rock.
Rock.
However, this was our first. This is our first time we got a true 40-minute Bloodline segment since I'd say like maybe before SummerSlam when Jey Uso and all them were doing that. Yeah. We haven't seen that for a minute, right? And I think SmackDown is going to be better when Cody inevitably wins that title. I believe it's going to be better. However,
you think Cody winning?
Yeah, stop it, Lewis. I'm not doing this.
Lewis,
don't give me a stroke. Man.
Anyways, I'm not doing this with you, Lewis. Anyways,
do not give me a
the
stroke.
reason why I asked that is because for me,
the Pebble.
Yeah. He was.
The Pebble. It's crazy.
Yeah, he was.
It's a bad thing, God. It's a bad thing.
So the reason why is because
you missed it.
No, you know what? I'm gonna answer your question real quick, G. To answer your question for me, is that they need to just have the bloodline. They need to close the shows. That way they could do what they want to do at the end of the shows. Because when they open the shows, they're gonna go. Nobody's gonna know if The Rock goes over. Nobody's gonna tell The Rock he can't. Nobody's gonna say nothing to The Rock that he can't go over time. What they gonna say to him?
Yes, the hell I will. I will.
What
What
they
the
gonna?
hell?
If Roman Reigns were to go over 10, 15 minutes, what they gonna say to Roman Reigns? Hey Roman, you can't do that.
I'll say it.
So that's why they just need to close the show. That way, if they close the shows, there's a closing show. They can do everything they want to do because nothing else is afterwards.
Yeah. So the only reason I asked is because to me, Raw. I didn't know y'all felt this way, but to me, Raw, I feel even though it's a 3-hour show, and I know in the past we hated it, we could not stand it. To me, I feel like Raw has been a really, really good show at the very least for the past 8 months. I think it's been a really, really good show with a good balance. Everybody gets time to do what they need to do. And I feel like a lot of the stuff they put on TV, almost everybody's pretty much over. You have your bathroom break matches, but a lot of it will still kind of be entertaining. Like Chelsea Green doing that little squash match. It was still entertaining. It's the bathroom break match, but it was still entertaining. It was a squash match to get Raquel back on TV. I feel like a lot of things on Raw have been well told, and it doesn't ever feel like something is filler on Raw. There might be mid-card stuff and lower card stuff, but it never feels filler. I feel like with SmackDown, because it's a 2-hour show, they try to fit everything in. And when you have stuff like The Rock and them going over 40 minutes, you get Naomi getting a jobber entrance in a 3-minute match. You get a Grayson Waller, an Austin Theory, Randy Orton match that honestly probably would have went longer with more stuff to do, more interaction. And I feel like with SmackDown,
I think they had good amount of time.
So maybe SmackDown doesn't need to be 3 hours, but even though it's not going to happen,
should
if
be
this bloodline stuff was happening
on
Raw,
I have a question. Yes. If this bloodline stuff was happening on Raw, I don't think anybody would have said anything about 40 minutes.
No, definitely.
Oh no, bro, that what is it called? The travel, bro. That was like damn near 40 minutes, bro. But that was like.
But I will say that was a stack show already. That was an anniversary show. They had a lot of stuff already.
Hold up. I want to make a couple of points here. First of all, G, one thing I would be okay with is if they took a half an hour from Raw and put it on SmackDown. I'd be okay with that. If they want to
make it 2.5 hours.
Yeah, make it
or like an overrun with NXT.
Number two, you brought up Chelsea Green. And I just want to use that just to briefly go back to our Liv Morgan thing. We're talking about how we're attracting Liv Morgan. Chelsea Green is my proof in the pudding that if something good happens, I am willing to turn around on it because I wanted nothing to do with Chelsea Green before the Royal Rumble.
Chelsea for me
and now give me all the Chelsea Green. Give me all the Chelsea Green that I can handle. I love Chelsea Green. Third thing and most importantly, I didn't mind, even on a 2-hour show, I didn't mind when the Bloodline went 40 minutes back when it was like original storytelling and back and forth. You know what I don't need 40 fucking minutes of, G? Is the Rock's stale 30-year-old jokes calling people fatty in the crowd. I don't need 40 minutes of The Rock sucking his own thing on live TV with his 30-year-old jokes. I don't need it.
Pause.
He also was repeating a lot of the stuff over and over. I'm not gonna lie. Because I watch stuff on DVR. I don't watch it live on purpose so I can
he's bald, bro. He ain't got nothing else to think about anymore, man. Everything he thought about is gone.
I'm engaged.
And said, and The Rock will come out after this commercial break. I'm like, no,
Cody Cry,
start it now. Because by the time y'all come back from commercial, he's finally going
to be
say? Don't wait till
he said, I'm a proud Cody Cry, right, baby?
My only thing is, so with to answer your question about the shows, I never disliked the 3-hour Raws until around like that 2017, 2018 era when they started just doing multiple rematches and it was just not watchable. Like you're wasting 3 hours of my time. So it just wasn't. So you weren't watching it anymore. Now I think it's pretty good. If they can make it presentable, I'm not against it. Do they need to? Not necessarily. Maybe they could split it up. You know what I mean? Maybe they could split up half the stuff. I didn't mind The Rock's promos. I like the stuff that he says, but he was repeating too many things that he didn't be like. We already get the point. You already said the repetitive stuff. Just get to the punchline. You know what I'm saying? Get to the
We made a
the challenge.
20-minute video on X. Like we saw.
Yeah, that was
Get to
crazy.
the point.
That
Get
was
to the point.
funny.
Get to the point.
That was funny.
People
Cody
was
equaled him with one post.
But the Rock,
Congratulations. I'm not.
that could have been half his promo right there though. He could have had that 20-minute promo for social media. That because he one of the only people that can cut a 20-minute promo that can go get like 10 million views on it. You know what I mean? So that could be half the promo he cut right there.
Prodafeed said it in chat. His Twitter promo was better than his TV promo.
I don't know.
So why do we need this 40-minute crap
I don't know
on
how y'all
TV?
is so entertained. Like I can't take him serious. Like the man's bald, ugly ass Versace jacket, saggy titties. I can't take him serious no more.
Relax on the titties.
Man,
Just relax on the titties.
no
His
hair.
titties is nice.
That's
His
his
titties is
thing.
nice. All right.
But he's just
No hair.
so cringy now, bro.
But-
I just
but
can't
I just-
fuck with
yeah.
it.
I just said it right now.
And you get the hatred
I
out
think
your
it
heart.
was
If y'all don't know, I'm
Well-
proud of my VA hater since birth.
Unbuttoned
Facts.
shirt
So,
tucked
for
into his
me-
pants.
Equal opportunity haters right here.
I don't
Yeah,
like my
facts,
VA.
facts, facts. So my thing
Punching
is,
it on
because
Sacrifices.
Roman, in my opinion, is about to lose. Man, if he retains, oh my god! But I'm
Bro,
still
don't get me
the fact
started.
that he's going to
I'll
lose.
punch somebody.
Louis, you don't
Give me
believe
20
that.
minutes to
I
go
think
on.
I
he's
do
going
believe
to
that.
lose. So
It's gonna be Mo's last podcast.
I'm
I
be
think
rated
this
in
problem that we
basketball.
just had is only going to be temporary. I think these 40-minute segments are only going to be till we get to Mania. We're going to have Cody Rhodes have a 20-minute cry session, reveal the Wing Angled belt.
Hold on. You know what I just thought about? Oh, you know what I just thought about? Hold on. That tag team, the match, the interest is gonna be hella long, bro. I just thought about that.
Oh, you said what? Oh, the tag team.
The tag team, because you know Seth Rollins gonna have to come out, then Cody get the pyro, then Roman, and then The Rock.
You know, Rock, bro. You
So
know, Rock.
really
Rock gonna be
quick,
like,
you guys think that match should main event over Bailey and
Stop
Io?
showing me your arm, bro.
I'm not saying that it should, but they're not gonna
It's
put that in the
inevitable.
main
Because there's a
It's
lot of
inevitable.
controversy with that, so I'm curious to know what you guys
It-
think.
it-
Would you rather
this is
see
what I-
that tag match or
It's
Bailey?
it's inevitable, unfortunately. It's the same
And this is
situation. It's the same situation Charlotte and Rhea were in. It's like, does it have a case to main event? Sure, but we all know the bigger money match
It's
was
not
Kay
going
and
to.
Lewis,
Kay.
Lewis,
And then Lewis said it
It
last
just sucks
week
because
too.
Bailey won the Rumble, so it's like.
Okay,
I
do
said
think
the
that.
same
I'm
thing
gonna
about
address
Rhea.
one.
I said that should have main evented.
Yeah,
Right.
but
I'm
see,
gonna address two things. I'm
What
gonna
I-
address two
what I-
things. Lewis said it last week. Lewis said, unfortunately, when it comes to the Bailey Io match, he didn't even think it was going to main event over Seth and Drew. Like that was a real thing. But to what you just said,
or
she
Punk
won the
and
Royal
Rollins
Rumble.
too, bro.
Punk
Yeah,
and
Punk
Rob
and
that
Rollins.
day.
Yeah, it wasn't going to main event over Punk and Rollins. But to what you just said too, like she won the Rumble. And this is not at you. This is just in general because I've seen it in our comments as well. A lot of people have said, "Oh, well, the Royal Rumble winner should always main event the show." I get it, and it would be great if that was the case, but that has not been a thing in
Forever.
decades.
ever.
I just put a video. I just put a video
it's
about that
never
today.
been
Like,
yeah, it's
That-
never
that's
been
literally
a thing as long
so-
as I can remember. Like
it's literally
what's it called?
that logic has been dead for decades, bro. If you go back even to some of the Ruthless Aggression era Royal Rumbles, Rey Mysterio, Undertaker, John Cena, all those guys won. They weren't in the main events of those shows. So Sheamus, all these people. In 2018, Asuka and Shinsuke both won the Rumbles. Neither of them were in the main event of WrestleMania that year. It was
Yeah.
Brock and Roman, which nobody wanted. So I think that, well, honestly, what they need to do is just change the logic. If you win the Royal Rumble in the main event, just say if you win the Royal Rumble, you get a world title match at WrestleMania. That solves all the issues.
But they
That
said
wa-
it before the women's rumble this year. They were like, the winner will main event, and it's like, if you're not
Yeah.
going to do
They
that,
said that
fine,
they-
but just don't say it before the match.
I
That's the
agree
only
with you,
problem
and,
I
and,
have.
I agree
that's
with you
how I
on
felt
that.
about Rhea and Charlotte because they said the same thing for Rhea last year.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I agree.
that's what they say because
It is what it
WWE, it's their force of habit. If you win the Royal Rumble and you're getting a world title match, to them that's a main event match. They try to push when the Rock and what's it called? When the Rock and Cena fought and they had CM Punk
Sheamus.
fight
Jericho.
Undertaker. They tried Undertaker.
Oh no, the second time
around.
around.
Yeah, they tried to push that like, hey, you're gonna be in the main event. No, you're not.
There's only one main
No,
event.
you're not.
bro.
There's only
The main
one
event
main
is
event, bro.
the main event is closed
The
show.
last
I never
match.
liked the terms like co-main event. Even when WWE was like, we got a 3-night main event, bro. There's one main event, bro. It's the
What
last
show?
show.
What show was that?
Not a champions. Not a champions.
Not a champions.
Not a champions. They had a triple main event.
Yeah, it's like, bro.
Bro, there's seven matches on.
event.
There's 7 matches on the card, and you saying it's a triple main event. So you basically say half the card's a main event.
Or
Like
you
only-
gonna end,
there's
you
a-
gonna end the show 3 times and then start a new
There's
one?
only one main event, and that's part of the reason when I remember when Punk did the podcast and they said, well, you're working Undertaker at WrestleMania, you're in the main event. He's like, bro, the main event is the last match, bro. Everybody knows that it's the main event, bro. Like you could be in a high big profile match, but don't say it's the main event. It's not the main event. There's only one main event.
Right. There's only one main event, dog.
So unfortunately, to answer your question, Maddie, Bailey and Io, I think, has been having a great story. I've loved all the stuff that they've done, but they're not. The Rock. Let's be honest. The Rock's not. The Rock, Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins. On paper, that's not gonna be the first match.
The bald fucking.
It's not gonna be the second last match.
What up, Russ?
It's gonna be the last.
Oh shit! Shout out, Ross.
What up, dog?
Which honestly, I didn't want to happen because I didn't want to see Roman and Cody main event both nights for this reason because I didn't want them to take away a spot for somebody else. You know what I mean? But it's the direction.
Exactly.
It's the direction they're going in, which I guess it adds more to the story. Than
They
what
could
wanted to.
open up night one. They could. If they really, I know they're not going to, but I'm saying, no, this is what I'm saying, right? Because Roman Reigns has only opened, I think, since he's been the champion twice. One of them was against Seth at the Rumble. And then I can't remember the other one. But he wasn't the main event. What's
Tyler,
it
do you
called?
have to change your pants every time you say that? I'm just asking.
What?
Just going through a lot of pants.
Who?
What?
Dude in chat. Dude, I'm just
Oh,
talking.
sorry.
Go ahead. I was talking to dude.
Oh, I was like,
Bro, this
Sorry,
might be a
sorry.
moaner. He's still at it, bro.
Yeah.
hey, I will say, wait. I gotta say, Tyler, it is so good to see
Who's
you
in my
after
VO
being on
mode?
Twitter.
Let me get him.
After being on Twitter for like 2-3
Tyler.
days, bro. You don't go as far as them live.
He drag him
live
every
thing, bro.
week.
So it's good to see you, bro. You're still a little crybaby, but it's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you.
Oh, nah. Somebody said Malik looked like Roman when he don't get acknowledged. That's crazy.
So wait, do you guys think?
Wild.
Do you guys think? Because in my opinion, if they're not gonna have like sometimes Rebel winners main event manias, I think the best pivot for them that they should open the show. Like I think Bailey and Io would be a great opener.
Like
Like,
a
Either
big
you
show.
either
That was
want to
perfect.
Or
open
just
or
at
you
the
want to
very
close
least,
it.
at the very
35 was
least,
perfect.
don't say before both Rumble matches the winner will main event. Like that's the only problem I had because they said
And I
before
agree
the
with you.
women's Rumble.
I agree wholeheartedly.
I agree.
Say that, and there's no problem. I mean, like
No,
There's
wholeheartedly,
nothing wrong with
that's why-
saying the
that's
winner
why-
gets a championship match. I mean,
Exactly,
Nothing wrong
yeah.
with
what's
that.
wrong with saying that?
nothing. And I just don't know why
It would
they-
make more. It would
Like,
make
can you
more
imagine how
opportunity
much
there.
better Mania Night 1 would have been if Rhea and Charlotte opened instead of Cena in Theory?
Yeah, I mean, to credit though, that match was still good though, man. That match was still good though. So
Ooh, Theory and Cena?
Cena Theory?
no, Charlotte, Rhea.
Oh, okay.
Malik, you was about to get clipped up crazy.
No, I'm talking about in terms of card placement because, like, Cena in Theory, that shit shouldn't have opened. Man, that shit was ass, bro.
It should never happen.
So
anyway.
That was a really bad match. That was
Straight
a
up.
Like,
really,
bro,
really
you bring
bad
out the
match.
Make-A-Wish kids and you lose to a low blow. Come on.
Yo,
Like, come on, yeah.
No, you know what's
Terrible.
funny? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy on my old account, bro? I tweeted out. I said, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I saw those Make-A-Wish kids and I looked at Cena. I was like, you really think that's about to help you, bro? Like, and I was like,
no.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask you.
LeBron's
Hold on.
Cleveland
Let me ask you what was worse. John Cena losing with the Make-A-Wish kids or Cody hugging his daughter and still losing to Roman Reigns?
Nah,
And -1.
The Make-A-Wish kids.
He
That
hugged
made me so mad.
-1.
That
And he hugged
he
Brody
hugged
Lee.
-1?
son,
-1
Yeah,
to
yeah.
ringside.
I didn't like that.
He
I
hugged
didn't like that at all.
-1 and then got his ass beat.
I didn't
That's
like
crazy.
that.
Oh, I hate it.
Hey,
Oh,
but you know
I
what's
ain't like
crazy?
that at all.
You know,
Cody should never
so
lost.
obviously,
Nate.
so I know.
Cody
it's kinda
really
throwback
said
to
this
me.
is for my
Nate.
dad and lost. That's so
what?
crazy.
Relax.
Maybe he needed Christian Cage.
I gotta tell Ross what's happening, bro. I gotta tell Ross what's happening, bro. He's in the
Fill
chat,
him
bro.
in. Fill him in.
He got to rewind the chat, man. He got to.
You gotta rewind it. Rewind. You gotta just
Cody pulled
play
his
on
best.
1.5 speed.
Cody pulled his best Dusty impression last year, losing in big moments. Crazy.
He
No,
gonna win
but that
this.
did
sounds
it
like
run a
let me-
negative
let me-
one,
let
bro.
me not do
Hold
it.
on.
Let me not
So
do it.
legit
Let me not do it.
question.
Sounds like Gold Balls, but hey, continue.
Omos actually has a Mania win, sir.
Don't do it.
You're about to get
He
knocked
does.
out.
He does against New Day. Against
Time
New
out
Day,
for
unlike
G,
Dolph
bro. Time
Ziggler,
out for
he only had one partner. Unlike Dolph
Mickey
Ziggler,
Mouse ass.
Dolph Ziggler
Nah,
needed
G.
6.
You got-
Nah,
Omos needed 1, and he
Hold on,
the
so
one who got
let
the
me-
pin.
let me
carried
ask
that
you.
team.
Let me ask you this, because there's definitely about to be an attitude era type match. Bloodline rules or Cody and Roman 1-on-1 by itself? What do y'all see?
Bloodline
happening?
rules.
Bloodline rules.
So all the
So
BS
who takes the pin though? Who takes the pin? in the second?
Exactly what I was about
I don't
to
know.
ask.
Seth,
There's no one to take
Seth, because
You
of
think
Drew.
Seth?
Seth, because of Drew. Because of Drew.
Hey, you know what?
Drew's going to
I like
interfere
that.
in this match, bro.
Oh, you know
I
what,
like
Nate?
that.
You know what, Nate?
Drew could be effective.
You want to know why? You want to know
He's
why? Because I
cooking.
guarantee you, and because I know I usually mute y'all because I don't watch the show live, but I want you to specifically tag me when this happens. Drew McIntyre is gonna come out and be like, "Why would you accept the tag match? That's just gonna taint my victory. That's gonna taint our match. What if you're not healthy? This, that, and the third. I don't want to risk my match. Yeah, tag me when that happens.
I'm gonna say bloodline. I'm gonna say bloodline rules, but I'm gonna say Cody takes the
Drew
pin.
better than me. I'll take you injured. What's up, man? Easy.
No, I mean,
No,
Cody
facts.
did lose to Drew.
Come on.
Cody did lose to Drew, but
I just don't. I'm
Seth
looking at
can-
it like
I think Seth can
I'm
take
looking
it.
at it like you have your two world champions. You have obviously the Rock's not gonna get pinned either. So I think Cody gets the pin because I think it's gonna add more for the story for tomorrow.
Cody
the
getting
next
pinned?
match. I think he gets pinned probably by
In
my
my
view too.
opinion, it's okay for
I'll
Cody to take
break
the pin in that
everything.
tag team match.
I'm not watching night 2. I'm not watching night 2. Man. I'm not watching night 2.
Bro, you
You
supposed to
gonna
be
see
there.
all
Bro,
the
you supposed
Samoans,
to be
dog.
there.
You gonna see everybody, bro.
Louis, I'm gonna get you a
oh,
ticket.
didn't
bro.
old boy?
Ticket.
Didn't old boy is a free
Bro,
agent?
I'm not
now?
going, bro. I'm not going.
Jacob
Yeah,
Fatu.
Fat Boy Fat too. He's still got- he's still
not
got,
Jacob. The other one.
Zilla?
Zilla?
No, not Zilla. It's not the Fatu. It's the guy that they're like. They
Oh,
keep saying-
Tama.
Yeah,
Tama Tonga.
He's not
They're
Samoan, though.
not Samoan. They're not Samoan though. They're Tongan. They're Tongan.
He's Tongan.
Hey, they said he's part of the.
And I think he'll be with the Good Brothers. I think
He's not really part of
Oh,
like.
Yeah, so is Trinity. Next. Fuck out of here.
He's not like okay. So to be clear, he's like he's
I
close
still
with the
think she
family,
should've
but
joined the Bloodline.
he's close with the family, but it's not like real like relation. You
happened
know what I
earlier.
mean? So like, plus honestly, I don't think there's really if realistically if there was gonna be a story for Tama Tonga to be involved, he should be with Cody because they were in Bullet Club together. So it only makes sense for him to be with Cody because they have.
Oh shit! Hey! Ross said he wants to hop on. Y'all cool with this?
He wants to hop on right now or next episode.
He said if you want to do now, shit. We got
Yeah, I
what
think
30
he said
minutes
right now.
left.
Yeah, we could do now or we could do next episode.
If you ask me,
come on a full episode.
If you ask me,
Shit.
if Tama Tonga
Come
makes
to
his way
both.
to if Tama Tonga makes
Shit,
his way to WWE, like you can't put him with Cody yet because Tama Tonga's not at that level yet. I think the perfect feud
facts.
would be AJ Styles. That's the perfect feud.
Ooh, that'd be good.
AJ Styles is the perfect because you want to talk about Bullet Club history. They have like serious.
He could come on next episode because we got the debate next. We're gonna need somebody extra. We're gonna need an extra head anyway, so we're gonna need an extra person coming in here for that episode. So
Tama more related than my Via.
if you want to come on, he can find me. If you want Ross, you can find me DMs Narcolepsy Boy 94, and then that's where I'll send you the link and everything, like for the pod and stuff like that. So that's where you'll get.
I can send you the link right now, bro. I already got your DM open, bro.
Or if you want to join now, I mean, you can join now if you want for a little bit. We got 30 minutes. Or if you want to be on a full episode, you can come on next week. Whatever works for you.
Hey man, if you want to join right now, I just DM'd you on Instagram. YNRD. You know
Bring
me,
the
underscore 248. I got you, dog. I got you, my dog.
So I just want to ask. I just want to ask, and I mean this like sincerely, wholeheartedly, in front of God Himself. Why the hell am I via wrestling in 2024? Who like don't nobody want to see
No,
this
get
shit?
that
I
hate
don't
out
know.
there.
So
What is the hate? Where does this hatred come from, Lewis? I don't understand.
he,
please
bro,
explain
I told y'all last week. You know what he did.
What did he do?
No.
understand.
What you said? No. What you said? So you said on my live, and when
Yeah.
they talked about the main event, like the tag team match, I thought about Bailey and Io. I thought about it. You said Rocky is one of the most selfish wrestlers. Like he's a selfish wrestler. Like that's what
Yeah.
you said.
Yeah, he's
And I'm like,
selfish
damn.
and
Like he
entitled
is.
prick.
Like he brought up good examples, and I'm like, there it is again. There it is again. He's taking a main event from Bailey and Io. There it is. The selfish.
He's selfish,
Damn.
entitled prick. That's what he is.
aren't a lot of wrestlers selfish?
But
that
there's
want to
other things y'all don't know. He know what he did, bro. He's gonna leave it like that. He know what he did.
It
drives Mo crazy when I say that.
I honestly don't know what
Like,
he's talking
bro,
about.
I just want an explanation, bro. I'm nosy. Like, I just want to know.
I honestly don't know what
He
he's
know
talking
what he
about.
did, bro.
I really don't know what he's talking about.
I want to know too now. I'm very confused.
I
He know what he
just
did.
I just don't think Lewis likes the bloodline, man. It's the people in the bloodline
Bro,
that
he-
are associated.
Hey, I like Jay. I like Jimmy. I like Solo. Let's
Didn't-
calm down. You know
What's
what I'm
wrong
saying?
with Roman?
It's just Roman in my
Trash.
No, I've explained. I've explained with Roman. Like I don't. It's not I don't like Roman. I praised as a wrestler myself. I praised many times. Roman is phenomenal. I just don't connect with bro like that. He's just not. He's just the,
Okay.
he's just the guy. I'm not.
That's
I'm not-
fair.
But my
That's
Via
fair.
bitch ass. He's just.
Oh my. Rock
He
was
knows
the
his
most
fate.
selfless wrestler in the Attitude Era. That's we really saying this? What,
Who said that?
Mister?
Yeah, no.
Didn't he win like
Who
the
said
world
that?
title like 8 times?
Who said that?
No,
Wrestling
not
at
the
its
Attitude Era.
finest.
He put a lot of people over in the Attitude Era though too, bro. A lot of
did.
people.
Yeah, he
put
put
him
Triple
over.
H over a bunch.
Hey,
Yo,
You know what he did.
What up,
Here.
Yo,
Yeet.
can y'all hear me?
You
Yes,
Yeah,
good?
we
sir.
hear you, dog.
What's good, y'all?
What
What's
up,
going
Much,
on?
dog.
Gang, nice to meet
Going
you.
on?
Much, just some Livia slander, as Lewis calls it.
Oh no, I was listening in, man. I'm all here for the discussion. I like what y'all talking about. I missed the beginning of the stream with the whole Liv Morgan situation.
We need to go back to that.
Yeah, I missed that, but I'll check that later. I've been seeing. I've been,
Shucky quack quack. Let's not talk about that. Shucky
Yeah,
Have you
quack.
seen me? Have you seen me getting absolutely crucified on Twitter, bro?
oh yeah,
Oh, man.
I've been seeing it. It's
You seen that? Shit?
it's wrestling fans at its finest, man. Like so many people feel some type of way about someone, or they're a big fan of someone, and they take it to the max extreme as if this person actually knows them, and they will go to the extreme lengths to defend them when the situation they're defending makes absolute no sense. It's part of being a wrestling content creator. It just comes with the territory.
Yeah, it happens.
So
It happens.
is.
It happens. You know. What about? Okay, I guess we give your thoughts on the Bloodline stuff. You said Bloodline rules in the chat. But you said Cody takes the pin. Why? You think Cody gonna take the pin over Seth?
Yeah, I think Cody takes the pin by The Rock. Only reason why I say that is because they've been teasing the dynamic with The Rock and Roman. They did it last week, and they've been doing it since he's been back. Just these little subtle issues, you know. And now Roman finally got the Rock to it, you know, acknowledge him. But there's still this ego play that they're gonna have, and I think it's gonna be a situation where Roman may feel some type of way that he didn't get the pin Cody, because at the end of the day, it's one of those things when everyone's acknowledged Roman would always be the one to want to pin someone or to get that glory, like I did this, even though he has to help with everybody else. So I think there's going to be a situation, there's going to be some shenanigans. It ain't just going to be a straight 2-1-2. I know there's going to be some shenanigans involved, and I do think if depending on when they have the match between Seth and Drew, I think that's going to happen night 2. I could be wrong, but if they have that match night 2, I don't see Seth eating the pin. I see Cody eating the pin because one, he's still guaranteed a match. We know they're gonna lose because they want this bloodline rules overbooking type match because of the story. We're gonna get one of those matches, and that's the story they're trying to build. And I think the last image of night 1 is gonna be similar to what happened with Cody last year, where he lost. So it's gonna be like, damn, how is Cody gonna overcome this? Now he has to fight all the bloodline. He just took a pin to The Rock. It's looking real down for Cody, building that ultimate underdog story for him to overcome his obstacles.
And you think?
And
The
I
Rock-
think I
you
can
think-
put 2 and 2 together.
You thinking?
I'm
I'm
tell
thinking.
you
Bro.
how that's going to happen, because
Okay.
I think what's going to happen is that there's going to be that hot tag moment where Cody's about to tag Seth. In comes Drew, pulls him down. In the distraction, Roman Reigns Superman punch. Roman Reigns backs off to give his big thing, and then The Rock tags himself in. Gets in on the bottom, bada bing, bada boom.
Ooh.
Hey man, I got goosebumps, man.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you
Hold
got
That
my
could
via
go-
hitting the my via south. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Lewis,
Hey,
man,
so-
you gotta get the hate, man.
So this is what this is what I will say. Then
It's not healthy, bro. It's not healthy, bro.
we saying all this
I'm the
about how
most
that's gonna
unhealthy
happen.
motherfucker alive then.
So
Not good for
let
your
me ask
blood
y'all a
pressure.
genuine question, and this is not for hate. This is a genuine. So we're saying how all
No.
this is gonna happen and stuff.
The answer is no.
So yeah, that's crazy. So let's be real. Should any
Hey, Nate, check the
place
chat.
in the main should
You said what?
anything take this spot? Should anything take this spot in the main event then? If that's
You talking about for night 1?
one. That's when this is happening.
I
So
hate
I know
this.
because I know the Bailey and EO and all that. I know
yeah.
we want that, but like,
Yeah.
is Bailey and EO ending that show really going to be a bigger moment?
Yeah, I hate. I know it's gonna piss homie off, but once again, and to what he was saying, he does have a point when it comes to The Rock, because this whole situation is an audible for sure. This is definitely an
facts,
audible,
facts.
and they they really turned an audible into a storyline because The Rock said, you know what? Got this TKO deal. I'm owning the rights to all of my sayings, my name, all this other stuff. Vince getting the fuck up out of here. We're trying to make the biggest WrestleMania event as possible. And we're trying to get more people, more sponsors, all this other stuff. So I'm going to insert myself into this because what he said on that promo when he originally came back with this whole feud, I actually do believe, him feeling like I can save WrestleMania because I know I'm the biggest star out there. So I do believe because of that, and I do believe because of the magnitude of this match and how they've been building the story, I would love for Bayley and Io to main event night 1, but it's not happening, bro.
So then my follow-up to you. Do you think The Rock was like, do you think WWE, because I've asked them, do you think WWE was like, yeah, let's do Rock Roman to save it, and then saw the fan reaction and was like, ooh, okay, let's pivot here? Or do you think this was always the plan once CM Punk got hurt? This is just the way they went about it.
I think when CM Punk got hurt, that definitely it came off as an audible because I do think it could have been a situation where CM Punk was going to win it, but when he got hurt, maybe they called an audible mid-match, whatever. But the fact is you have Cody win back-to-back. That doesn't happen. So at that point, if you have him winning back-to-back, you're putting this idea in the fans' mind like, all right, Cody's actually going to do this now. Right. But then when The Rock got involved and like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I think this would be a bigger match because remember, he came earlier this year. I think it was the first Raw on Monday night.
Before the Royal Rumble. Yeah, before the Rumble.
Yeah, he came.
It was day one.
And he said, yeah, I want to sit at the head of the table. He saw that crowd reaction. Everyone was hyped. Because most people thought it was going to be CM Punk winning anyway. So people were hyped. But once they did what they did, had Cody win back-to-back years, fans was like, all right, we still want to see this match, but it didn't make sense at the time for this nigga Cody to say, hey, man, here you go, bro. Yeah, that's the much bigger match. I'm going to finish the story another time. Yeah, but, hey, man, thanks, bro. We appreciate you, and then the backlash and how people felt about that. And then I think it's one of those things that may have been like an eye opener for The Rock because The Rock hadn't been booed like that in so fucking long. Yeah. So it was one of those things where it probably humbled him just a little bit. Like, damn, bro, they don't want to see that. Like, they really want to see Cody. All right, fuck it. Let's play into it. Let's turn into a bigger story. But he was gonna have his match at WrestleMania this year.
Yeah. Facts.
I think they're going the longer route this time, and I think it's a smart thing to do because what The Rock said in his promo on Instagram. The one thing I like about this, all this shit makes sense. Like if they really wanted to say that this was the plan the whole time, they can say it and get away with it because everything they've done afterwards has lined up to make sense. Sound like it don't make sense. So everything he said in his promo, he said, me and Cody, we had the conversation on the phone. We shook hands, we agreed. You change your mind. Cool, you change your mind, but then you disrespected my family. All right, now I gotta come get you, you know what I mean?
You see, that's what doesn't make sense to me. Like that whole thing. Like it makes no sense to me because the whole point about why my Via bitch ass is mad about Cody is because Cody apparently talked shit, but Cody didn't even talk shit. Yeah, Kofi just said Roman a bitch.
Yeah, and
Roman is family though.
Roman talked about his dad first. Like
Roman started it. Roman started it. Responded. And
that's where that's that gaslighting though that Roman be on, man. That's that
but we all know that Cody's not gonna react the way obviously The Rock did. You know what I mean? So it's not like you say something because a lot of people talk trash about his dad. Like all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like for The Rock, I think it was an eye opener. I don't think they expected the backlash for it to happen in the way it did, and I think The Rock is smart enough to understand. Okay, this is what the people want. Let's go in this direction, and I can play a heel. I haven't played a heel in so long. Like let's do it. And he's kind of like a tweener because he'll come out, let the crowd get into it. He'll ask him some questions and he'll say some shit that's funny, and then he'll get into so like I like the direction they're going in. It honestly probably could work out for the better. It could be the best audible they've done in history if they make it work correctly. Like
and the most crucial part.
Just to expound on your point. To be honest with you, the best storylines heading into WrestleMania, most of them were audibles. The prime example, Daniel Bryan. The only reason why that happened because CM Punk left. Yeah, Becky was an audible too. That when you really think about it, the
Kofi Mania,
Kofi, an injury. The best
Mustafa Ali,
storylines,
that's crazy.
the best storylines usually came out to be audibles, and it wasn't because Vince thought this would be the better ideas, because either the fans wanted someone, then somebody got injured or somebody left, and they had to fill the spot, and it only made sense because you have something right there. So kudos to WWE just actually acknowledging the fact, like, okay, we hear you. There's no way, because imagine if it was Rock and Roman. Yes, that still would have been a good program, but I'm telling you this now, especially in Philly, the fans there.
Boy,
Exactly. And that was my big thing. Philly would not play, bro.
I think it all works out.
Philly throwing chairs in the ring.
I think it all works out. The reason I say this could be the greatest audible ever, because you mentioned a lot of the best storylines were audibles, but they all ended atrociously. Kofi got squashed by Lesnar. I mean, Becky Lynch didn't lose to Shayna Baszler, and then she gave up the title and the Money in the Bank. Daniel Bryan got injured, so never got to have the run as champion. So we never really got the proper endings to these stories. So with everything in this audible, if it goes the correct way, this could be the best audible they've done. I think Rock playing the long-term game. You could do Rock and Roman next year WrestleMania for whatever. 41, you got that in Vegas.
It's supposed to be in Vegas. It's supposed to be in Vegas.
Y'all got that in Vegas. Yeah. It's they're saying it's rumored to be in Vegas. So you want to do it in Vegas? Do it in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? And you build it up. You build it up like Rock and Cena. It could be bigger. You know what I'm saying? Box office wise, it could be even bigger because it's Rock,
you can add. You're adding now. You have that bloodline warfare. Who's gonna side with Roman? Who's gonna side with Rock? Because I do still think in this situation, I still think Roman should still be a heel after this, only because he's hold on.
First time. You don't want to see him come out with the vest again?
No. Hey, no. I don't want to hear it. And here comes the big dog. No.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro.
Coming out like that with the vest? No. Goatee come back?
Hey, but
here comes Mr. Zephyr Succotash. Let's go, bro.
Oh, God, please, no. But
we got the dog food guardian right here, guys.
Oh my!
Remember the mascot? Remember the big dog suit?
No,
that was terrible. That was so bad.
Bro, I don't care. Everybody always talk about suffering succotash and everything. One of the worst promos I ever seen is the Magic Bean promo. I'll never. The Magic Bean promo. It's one of the worst. It's the top 5 worst promos I've seen. Yeah, it was on Big Show.
Hey, bro, we gonna come back with the blue contacts, bro. Oh my God.
Okay, so this is when before I let you go, Lewis. This is when he was feuding with Big Show, leading up to Extreme Rules, and he was talking about like Mickey and the Beanstalk, and he was saying like how he was gonna climb this beanstalk and get this treasure, and all. It was so bad, bro. It's so bad.
I thought that was before the Rumble, wasn't it?
No, this was after the Rumble. This was in 2015.
So bad.
Did y'all see that promo before Roman got the I think this was Roman's first opportunity at the WWE World Title. I think it was like Money in the Bank, and he mentioned head of the table in there. He couldn't say championship right. It was so bad.
Oh, you talking about like the
confident?
It was
in the ring, and then he couldn't even say championship right. He said championship. And
you remember the one after
Roman Reigns back at that point, man. Oh my God.
The one after he had in TLC. I don't know if you remember when he came back at TLC in 2014. He had the backstage promo.
Declare.
He said he was going to declare for the Royal Rumble. We couldn't say declare. Like did he froze up?
Declare.
And then he froze up and looked at the camera and he was like, "You didn't say nothing for like 3 seconds, bro." It was bad.
The imaginary.
They did way too much.
It was bad. Roman had his. He had his bad, but he improved a lot, bro. I
hated every fucking time. Bro, I hated every fucking time where Big Dog Roman would say some cheesy, corny ass shit, and he would look into the camera and wink. Bitch, don't wink at me.
Nah, bro. Like he could
believe that.
Like, nah, bro.
Roman was hard.
That shit was
terrible. Y'all making me hate Big Dog Roman Reigns. Y'all making me hate Big Dog Roman Reigns now. This is crazy.
I don't know why you don't.
I never hated him. No, listen. I always understood why people hated him.
I never hated him either.
I just couldn't. I was such a shield mark. I couldn't hate him.
I never hated him. I didn't like the way they structured and booked him. Like they would put him in situations that the fans didn't want him in. That's why Brock and Roman's WrestleMania 34 match to me is
eat a dick.
That's why Brock and Roman's WrestleMania 34 match to me is the worst that I've seen, just because you put both guys who were equally hated in the company by the fans in the main event, and you expected the fans to care about it, and then it took 6 F5s to beat Roman. What is this? What are we doing?
With the worst fake blood job I've ever seen in my life.
Bro, it took one
It
F5
looked like
for
they
everybody
literally
else during that
smashed
run.
tomatoes and put them in his face.
Let me put this in the context, okay? So it took 6 F5s to beat Roman Reigns, but Braun Strowman and Samoa Joe only got beat by one. Super Cena, 2 F5s. Even the streak took 3 F5s to conquer the streak. Took 6 F5 to beat Roman Reigns. Oh, come on, bro.
6.
He
Bro,
made it 31. He kicked out a 3.
Bro, that's one of the only.
Though.
That's like
I
one
love
of
that
the
match.
That match
one
is
of the
phenomenal.
That's my favorite
main
match.
events I at WrestleMania I didn't watch. I saw clips.
Don't go watch it. Don't go
I literally didn't watch. I just saw because I did not give 2 fucks. This is when WrestleMania was damn near like 10 fucking hours. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that boy's been in there since 3 in the afternoon.
You don't want to
11. Like, no,
you don't want to what? Literally, the crowd was chanting. This is awful during the match, bro. I'm sure you've seen the clip when Brock did the title backstage. Yeah, he was pissed, bro. He knew that shit was
Because the worst part about that match, Roman Reigns still didn't win. Like, we were all like, all right, let's just
had him
run
win
out
at
the
that
way.
bro. And then they had to extend it.
bro.
Oh my god, they had to extend it.
And then the steel cage match where he speared him through the cage. His feet clearly hit first, but they're like, nah.
Oh, that was a botch.
What was even worse? What was even worse? What pissed me off is that Bobby Lashley literally beat him on a pay-per-view, and then they had the number 1 contender match the next night in Raw. Bobby Lashley just beat him. He just beat him.
Stupid.
Bob was number contender the entire time.
Bro, that's why people hated Roman Reigns. That's why you got to look back. It's like, you know what? Like even like. I don't know if you guys remember the Elimination Chamber when Braun Strowman was dominating everybody. One person he couldn't beat, Roman Reigns. One person he couldn't beat.
One spear.
Hold on, you ain't even gotta speak on that because the shit that fucking blows me was after the night of Great Balls of Fire. Phenomenal name, 10 out of 10. But
10 out of 10.
But after the night of Great Balls of Fire. We had the fire ass promo segment with Roman, Samoa Joe, fucking Brock,
great.
right? But the shit that didn't make sense to me is Roman got dog walked by Braun Strowman, and then Samoa Joe got dog walked by Brock Lesnar, and then Kurt Angle was like, number 1 contendership match. This is fucking great. Nah, they both coming off losses. Who the fuck deserves a shot at Brock right now? They just got dog walked. Especially Roman. You just got your ass kicked by Braun Strowman.
I'm not finished with you.
Hey, Roman almost killed him though.
2018, 2019 Roman Reigns was like, man.
Yeah, 2018 was awful. 2017, I don't think was that bad. 2018.
2019 was so bad, bro. Go ahead, G.
Yeah, because I know we got off on a tangent about Roman.
Mm-hmm.
Man, those were some dark times.
It was really bad. This came back. He came back from Kale got booed. Like within like,
and still got booed, bro.
He still got booed.
Had a few with
To be fair, they only booed him though when they put him back. He only got booed really when he got in that main event picture. Like before, if he wasn't in the main event picture,
they booed him at main event.
He got booed against Drew McIntyre too.
Yeah, he got booed at main event.
What match?
WrestleMania match.
Oh, I forgot about that match.
I don't remember that.
I forgot about that.
I just told him to put him on video, bro. Nobody remembers, bro. You don't remember a good portion of the match.
Bro, Drew got dog walked that match, bro.
Freaking loud.
Wait, what?
Drew
what did you say, Nate?
I said you don't remember a lot of the matches on WrestleMania 35 because it was so long, dude. Like you remember the top moments, like Becky, Kofi, and Seth. Which one?
The SmackDown tag match was lit.
I remember that. I didn't even know who was in
Ricochet and Aleister Black should have won, but that's just me.
They should have.
I remember
they should have.
Ricochet and Aleister Black,
but that WrestleMania,
this pay-per-view, you right?
Bro, Ricochet and Aleister Black fought for 3 tag titles that week and didn't win any of them. That shit.
This is why WrestleMania.
Crazy.
See, I don't know how y'all felt, but when they had WrestleMania 37 come back with fans and they said it was gonna be 2 nights, I was like, oh god, this is great. It's 2 nights, bro.
Yeah. Because
and a lot of people were like, I was kind of like baffled because a lot of people were complaining. I was like, bro, you get 2 nights to WrestleMania now. What are we talking? 2 nights?
No, you want to know why? Yeah, honestly though, if we remember that Mania, night 1 was for the fans. And then night 2, Vince was like, "All right, I'm doing my stuff now."
Like, this
y'all are happy.
I'm talking about WrestleMania 37. when they first did the 2 nights, not last year. I'm talking about 37. The first.
Because night 1, that's or 37. That's the one where Samoa Joe was in a party.
Bianca and Sasha.
Yeah.
So that's when we got
I
Bianca,
thought 37
Sasha,
was good both nights. So.
Yeah, but 37 was like that was definitely one for the fans because night 2 was that not Randy Orton beating the Fiend on some Alexa Bliss BS?
That was stupid.
Oh,
that was stupid. That was so dumb.
Hold on. You know what I just noticed though? You know what I just noticed though? You know what I just noticed?
It was stupid, but I can't really tax that because there was too many things going on with Bray Wyatt, so I can't.
You know what's interesting though? Is it a thing? Because if you look at all the WrestleManias that were 2 nights, night 1 was always better than night 2. 37, 38, and the 39. All WrestleManias night 1 were better than night 2.
Why don't I remember 38? Oh, that was Dallas.
38 was when Stone Cold came back and Bianca.
That was Cody.
So night 1 was better.
Yeah, night 1 had Cody coming back. Night 1 had Becky and Bianca and Stone Cold. That was there.
So fun, bro.
I was there. That was crazy.
Great.
I was there, but that shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, but going back to, because like I said, I know we're going on a tangent, but going back to the bloodline thing, I really think Paul Heyman is going to be the most crucial part to this. Because I didn't catch it at first, and I had to go to Twitter to see it. He's the only one that caught The Rock acknowledging Roman Reigns as a little bit sus, and then he's watching him put up the L.
He saw it.
And he's like, because one thing that I love, they have established the wise man, Paul Heyman as the wise man, to be the guy to notice things that Roman might not, to pay attention to things. Like when Brock came back, Roman was like, "You're the wise man. That's what I pay you to know for. Why didn't you know?" All that stuff, right? So the fact that The Rock, because mind you, The Rock did challenge Roman when he first got back.
Yeah.
So the fact that when Roman put that hand on him, and it was like, "I need you to do one thing for me." I'm like, "Oh, here we go."
Yeah, when he said it,
and then I'm thinking, I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for Cody's music to hit. I was like, "There's no way he's gonna acknowledge him right now." I was like, "There's no way."
Yeah.
And then he does. Paul Heyman, the second he actually acknowledges him and they hug, Paul Heyman doesn't trust it.
You know what's really,
and he's like,
you know what's really pissing me off, bro? What the hell does this mean, bro? This means
it's easy to just do this.
The L is pointing at Roman every time.
It's not hard.
He was like, "You're gonna be a loser." He's pointing at Roman when he said
that means something, bro. That means something, bro.
But Kevin Hart said wrestling does something to your forehead, man. I don't know, man. Maybe Rock got some.
Tyler, stop asking. We're not letting nobody.
He might be confused every time he throws up the one, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, bro. You ain't got that much muscles in your damn fingers. Just do this. Just do this.
I hope he's throwing that up for himself because he is a walking one.
You gotta stop this.
No,
bro. Why do you hate to explain it? You gotta explain it. Bro.
He knows the guy with the die.
He knows what he did. Is all we're gonna get, bro.
He knows what he did,
bro. That's just pissing me off.
Lewis sent that guy to the crowd.
Yeah, that was you. That's why my screen kept going black.
Are you talking about Rocky?
Which another problem?
The other side.
The other one.
I would never go that far. I'll never go that far.
And another problem too, WWE. It's a simple solution game. Either make your product TV 14 or just stop blacking out the signs or take them away. Because, bro, that's wrong.
How did you miss that?
Bro, for me, I'm dead. For sure. How did you miss that? But, bro, I'm dead getting mad at Spectrum about to call them. Like, yo, why y'all keep blacking out my feed? Like, I pay good money to make sure this doesn't happen.
Hold on, wait. I have an issue because why the fuck can my Via bitch ass say bitches? Why he can talk about Arizona being the #1 leading crackhead state?
Yeah, he can say whatever.
But and nothing gets censored. But the moment you see it, not even die Rocky die, you blocked it. They said they blocked it out because they said Rocky sucks. The sign that says Rocky sucks. So we can throw up middle fingers. Like Brock can just throw up middle fingers and shit. My Via can talk about crackheads, and we can't say Rocky sucks.
The Rock could literally come out. The Rock could literally come out and point at somebody and say, "I'm gonna fuck your bitch," and WWE gonna be like, "Yeah, that's right."
Let's go.
But you know, if Drew McIntyre come out and say, "I'm gonna fuck your bitch," hey Drew, you fired, bro. Come on.
Yeah, it's everything, bro. Rock runs the world. Who's gonna tell him he can't say that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you remember a couple years ago when he did the stuff with the New Day. He went off script where he went to the crowd with like the people dressed as wrestlers, and Vince said he was so pissed because that wasn't a part of the script and it cut off time. But when Rock came backstage, nobody said nothing to him.
Yeah,
fucking
what you gonna say?
Right.
What you gonna
What
say?
the-
Hollywood. What you gonna say?
But he said Vince. He
Like,
said
Brock
Vince was
literally
pissed.
was like, "This is the part where we go off script."
Yeah, like he could do whatever. he
That's
wants.
so wild.
Can you imagine have that type of power? Like if you
That's
like if you
insane, bro.
get if you get that big in wrestling, just imagine if you come out and you can say whatever you want, no
There's
repercussions.
a few people that can do that.
Yeah,
Rock
Cena-
is one of them.
John
Cena's
Cena.
definitely one of them.
Yeah.
I
Stone
think
Cold.
Roman
Roman
is
at
that
point
now.
Roman at this point, yeah. Roman at this
I
point, yeah.
think Randy has that privilege. Randy
Hey,
has
can
that
Hulk
privilege.
Hogan still say
Randy
whatever
for
he
sure.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Hulk
Say
Hogan
whatever
still
you
say
want,
whatever
he
he
brought
wants.
Why
back.
would you?
He
Why
can
would
say
you
whatever he
bring
wants
that?
to be
Why would
brought
you
back.
bring that up? Why would you?
What?
bring
I'm
that up?
asking, can Hulk Hogan say whatever he
You know
wants?
what you know what you.
Clearly.
Hey, all right.
Come out on TV.
Clearly.
Because if Hulk
All right,
Hogan
bro.
come out on TV talking about,
Hey.
I mean, brother.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
You're
I'm
so
just saying,
Hey,
bro.
he can
I
say
told
what he wants. He gonna have some people waiting on him in the back. That's all I'm gonna say.
no, listen, bro. I don't care, bro. When he
You
hosted
gonna meet me in the
WrestleMania,
lot after?
when
but
he
you
when
know.
he, when he hosted WrestleMania with Titus O'Neil, I wanted him to say it so bad. I was like, please, just
That was so.
one time.
just so
Hey,
many-
he grabbed
booed,
Titus'
bro.
That
shoulder.
was so.
Hey, he grabbed
tone
Titus'
deaf.
shoulder. And let me tell you something, Nick, brother.
That shit was so tone deaf.
No,
on
there
so
there
many
are there are certain wrestlers who can go off
Oh,
script.
wow.
Like if Stone Cold were to come back and like what they gonna say Stone Cold, you know what I mean? Like Stone Cold.
Hulk Hogan gonna
gonna
be
say
the
that,
third
yeah.
member. Of
I
New Day.
think a lot. I would even say like a Becky Lynch, like some of them female wrestlers. I think they have that kind of privilege too. You know what I mean? Like they can.
Does Trish Stratus have
Definitely
that
Charlotte for sure.
Does
No,
Trish Stratus have that? I mean, bro,
Stratus is the
her
entrance
kids
woman.
don't even know her colors. Of course, she has the fucking.
Okay, well,
She
take
can
it
say
away
it, but
because
she can't
take it away
articulate it,
because
you know?
that off scripted she has was terrible. That was
Yeah,
I
no.
could not stand watching.
You know, hey, you know what other off script was asked? That bullshit we saw Friday. Take that nigga mic away, bro. My via bitch ass gotta go.
Oh my
That
god.
shit was.
Bro,
I'm
this
just
is
saying.
my hate for Kwame Brown, pretty much.
Bro, you,
Hey,
bro,
hey,
don't
I
know why
would-
you
I would
do
say
this
though-
to me, bro.
Lewis, who would you rather listen to a promo, The Rock or Zesty Carl Anthony Towns?
Hey yo,
I'd
Damn.
rather choose death.
Dang.
it's not that bad, yo.
Bro, you don't hate the Rock.
All right,
that much.
bro.
It can't be possible.
It's not that bad.
I will say though, a lot some wrestlers can't go off script, but I feel like I feel like you got to keep it within the time frame and the distance. So you know what I mean? Like you got to understand where you're at and what direction. Like John Cena can say fine speech and cook you, and it'd be over in 5 minutes. You'd be like, God
Yeah.
damn! Like,
Yeah.
but you know, like.
Pack it up.
Yeah, like I don't mind people going off script because it can make it better, and I think honestly we need more of that. Like sometimes you need to go off script and say things, get a little bit more edgier. You know what I'm saying? Like I like those promos that when they say that, I'd be like, bro, was he supposed to say that? I don't know if he's supposed to say that. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey,
Yep,
hey, the
yep.
greatest ether of all time to me is just like I don't need my notes from my promo on my
Oh
wrist.
yeah.
That was me.
Oh, bro.
Oh my
Think about
goodness,
that.
bro!
You
I'm not
see
gonna lie.
Rock,
I'm
bro?
not gonna lie. When I saw that,
That's
I
Rock was tight, bro.
Cena is the greatest mic worker of all time. and
Here's the
nobody
thing.
will be
Here's
otherwise.
the thing about that one. I remember watching that originally. Of course, most people were pro.
No,
Rock.
I caught that
Most
when he said that. I was like,
Most
Wait.
people were pro Rock, but people didn't really appreciate it until afterwards because when you found out the truth that the nigga was really pissed because he
yeah,
was
tight.
really pissed and
He
you
was
really
tight.
appreciate
Bad,
the
bro.
fact that nigga he broke
But-
kayfabe.
but
He
they
really
was
took
they
that
was
nigga.
they was taking
Yeah.
shots too because there was stuff that Rock said about Cena that he didn't know he was gonna say either. So he was like, "Oh, we go in
Well,
there."
we
So-
going there.
What was it? No, what was it that he said? Because you
if
could
there's
see Cena's
anything-
face change. Like, OD. What was it that he said? The Rock said. Like, there was a specific moment where they were going at it, right? Because I know what you're talking about, Malik. Rock said something that Cena was not expecting. It was almost like, remember when Dean Ambrose struck a nerve with Cena that one
Yeah.
time?
Oh yeah.
Way back. It was literally the exact.
I
same
think
thing.
it had something to do with his personal, like, because he was going through that divorce and stuff. So I think
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Yeah.
So he came nonchalant with it, but I think I don't know. Y'all bringing up the wrist promo. I still think when he cooked Roman Reigns, that's the worst thing I've ever seen. Bro.
That's my
I
favorite
feel-
promo of all time.
See,
was-
I hear you,
Fuck
but
that
here's the
bump. Get
difference
him outta here.
between the Roman Reigns one and the Rock for me. The Roman Reigns, he already wasn't good at promos. So when he messed up, it was kind of like a layup. The
Yeah.
Rock, who is
Yeah.
a mic demon, one of the greatest of all time.
Are you sure about
Because
that?
I remember watching that as a kid. When I heard him say, just like I don't need my notes for my promo on the wrist, I was like,
Oh,
Nice tattoo.
oh no.
Nice tattoo.
And then you
That
can
was
see
crazy,
it
bro.
afterwards.
Yeah.
You can literally see
Afterwards, I was like, nah.
This is why I'm telling you.
I don't know if it was.
That's where I tell you.
I don't know, because you look at the Roman promo, bro. He literally froze up, and then he literally cooked.
Well, that was supposed to happen.
Roman couldn't even do anything, bro. He couldn't even do nothing.
If you ask me
I heard that.
If you ask me that entire
Nah,
John Cena,
that's not true.
If you ask me,
that's a shoot that turns into a work, brother.
Yeah,
That's not true.
I still don't believe that. They said that was he was supposed to freeze up, but when you watch that live,
Nah, he messed up for sure,
bro.
He was
shook.
Bro, he literally said, I'm still here because you can't do your job. I said, oh my god,
that was crazy. That was wild. That was easy.
He said if you're gonna be the big dog, you have to learn how to cut a promo. No, bro.
To me personally, in that build up to Mania 28 between Cena and my Via bitch ass, if anything, what that feud showed me, it showed me that unscripted John Cena is the greatest mic worker of all time, and it ain't close. So I'm gonna just keep it a buck.
It ain't close.
It ain't close. You heard what I said. It ain't close.
That's crazy.
He's up there for sure.
One of the other things that doesn't get talked about too,
Rock is the sheep.
After he calls him out for the promo on the wrist, The Rock is like, take away the glamour, take away the glitter.
That's what I was about to say.
He's like, what do you got? He's like, what do you got?
6'6" of Samoan who will rip your throat out. When has The Rock ever said this to anybody?
And you know what was crazy? He was up in that nigga's grill too, like in his face though, like he was in his face.
And then Cena kept trolling. And then he said, "What do you got? What do you got?"
But wait. What did Cena say to Solo? He said it's only gonna take 60 seconds.
After he finished it and his music hits, he's like, The Rock is like, funkin' punk. And Cena's like, yeah, that was really good. That was really good.
Yeah. And The Rock's messing up his lines afterwards. He's like, he's fumbling. Like he has no idea where he's going. He's so shook. And he goes right back to his
I think it was
stick.
I think it was so unexpected for him because he didn't think it was going to go to that level. I think The Rock, to me, is the most entertaining person on the mic, but when it comes to cooking people, I think John Cena is number one, bro.
So since we're talking about this, and I want to get y'all opinion on this,
crazy.
Since we know Cody's gonna need help, he can't even with Seth. He's gonna need help. Would you have? Would you have Cena come back in this situation, considering he does have history with the Bloodline? Solo per storyline packed him up. Would you have him assist?
If there's anybody,
let me go first since I really don't give a fuck about the Bloodline shits because I'll let y'all glaze. If there's anybody else that needs to come in and help Cody, it should be Jay. Because Jay owes Cody. Jay owes Cody. Cody gave Jay a second chance. Jay's where he's at on Raw because of Cody. Jay's getting more opportunities because of Cody. So if there's anybody that should help Cody and try to repay him back some way, it should be Jay.
Well, that's what I was going to say because I think it's because, look, there's reports that they want Cena involved, probably not in a match, but they said it would be something important. I think Jay absolutely is helping because because I said this Mania is a finish the story type thing. I think everything related to the Bloodline, other than this tag match, is all happening on night 2. I think Jay versus Jimmy is happening night 2. The Cody match is happening night 2.
Show that comment by Tyler, bro. That is disgusting
Tyler,
on so many levels.
Can we ban him?
We're not doing that.
Egregious.
I'm not doing that with Tyler. But I think Jay Uso's absolutely gonna come. And I think because also, too, Cena Rock, that was one of the 2 biggest Mania matches ever. You can definitely bring him back. Technically, the Cena solo thing hasn't been resolved because Cena, his whole story was, I haven't won a singles match.
And he got
that was his whole story. And got packed up.
That's
you know what I mean? Like, it got
honestly, I think the people that are going
he got murdered. He got like 30 fights.
I think the people that are going to help him, I think it's going to be Jay and Sammy, bro. Those are the two.
That makes sense.
I think Sammy's going to be
Jay and Sammy.
I like that
because Gunther ain't got another match.
And
Sammy was the honorary Uso. Jay and Sammy have been tight.
I like what you're doing with just having the current roster being the ones to fight the Bloodline that's been having issues with them for years. I actually do like that too. I was just closing the idea.
And they can bring out a lot. They could bring out a lot of past people if they wanted to, because Kevin Owens was a part of it last year. Like people who were a part of it, who really tried to take them down and didn't succeed. If they wanted to bring them and be a part of it, they could honestly. If
you look at it from retrospect, right? If we look at the press conference, the whole story that I got personally. At this point, it's not Cody and Roman or whatever. The story that I got is literally Bloodline versus WWE. The story that I got from the press conference was Seth telling Cody, like, we're the workhorses. We've been the guys cooking, putting this company on our backs, and these two are really just gonna come in and step on a main event that we worked for the past 2 years. Fuck that. Let's join forces and kick these bitches out the door.
And to expound on that point, what The Rock said, sending shots once again at Triple H. I don't give a fuck if you're a general manager. I don't give a fuck whatever CEO position, head of who gives a fuck, Triple H. He's sending shots. And once again, I think that dynamic too of them having history, him being the head of creative, him being in the board, it's definitely seeming like they're trying to plan something like maybe Team WWE versus Bloodline. That can definitely happen.
We're gonna extend this to Survivor Series.
I
mean, I hear you.
WWF versus Team Alliance.
But here's the thing: the only way I'd be cool with that.
Dimitri, at least I have hair.
We cannot do this with Roman still holding the title.
Oh no,
that
for
is
sure.
first.
As
long as we get that man off of that title, I'm cool, because one thing that was said, we all assumed Roman would take time off when he's, and it's pretty much been reported. No, he's not going nowhere. He's going to be still on his part-time schedule, but he's not going nowhere, right? Because they're going to set up Roman for the next Mania. Solo still got to turn. They called him the heir to the tribal chief for a reason. Solo still got to get his. And I don't know what's finna happen with Jimmy after he loses. They might banish him for losing Jimmy. So they might banish him. So
what you mean? Losing who?
Jimmy
they might banish him.
Hey, who's he getting backed up? 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes.
Main event, Jay. Show him the hoodie. Show him the hoodie, Law.
Come on, stop playing. Stop playing. Don't do that.
Wait. You said banish him?
Don't do that.
Wait. You said banish him? Like they gonna tell him like nigga the door?
Yeah, facts. Yeah, bro. You lost. They're gonna be like you lost.
Hold on. There's another point.
Especially because Roman's gonna lose too. So now Roman's gonna be pissed.
Is he though?
Bro, stop it, Malik. Stop it.
He's winning at Mania.
Roman is gonna lose. He's gonna be pissed, especially if The Rock turns on him. He's gonna
said that last year though.
Bro, don't do that, bro.
It's only gonna be him.
He's retaining. He's retaining.
I do want to point out though. I want to point out a little fun fact that I saw somebody say. So you notice how last week on Raw, Nia Jax attacked Becky Lynch. We thought we were done with that feud after she beat Becky and she attacked her afterwards. Somebody said, "What if The Rock hit Nia Jax after Becky because Becky's married to Seth? Rock and Nia are actually related for real." So like,
if you want to spin all them multiple plates, fine. But you know what I think is going to happen on Raw? Becky Lynch is going to get her get back, solidifies the feud. She proved because that's the last hurdle.
No. They'll be 1-1 though. They'll be 1-1 though.
They're not going to have a trilogy because Mania is only like 4 weeks away.
Maybe they have that after Mania though.
After Mania is fine, but
if they have the trilogy, it'll be when Becky's champion to get the first
after
title
Mania.
defense out.
Yeah, but Becky's not beating Rhea. I don't know who's beating Rhea. Honestly,
are you sure?
Becky is the only person I think, as of right now, current day, that can beat Rhea.
Not Liv?
Right now.
What?
No.
Whoa,
Hey,
no,
come on. Hey,
relax.
Relax.
Hey, don't bring us back.
Don't bring us back.
You see what I got on?
Hey, you know what's crazy? When I clip this up,
Wait, is that a sweater that says?
Oh yeah.
I gotta get this now.
You know what's crazy? When I clip up us shitting on Big Dog Roman for 20 minutes, I guarantee you nobody's gonna have that same type of energy.
No.
But anyways, my thing is, if you want to clip those plate spinning, fine. I don't think Becky's gonna win, but current day, she's the only person I believe could beat Rhea right now. Yeah. Everybody else, because here's the only reason why I think, honestly, the only reason why I think Becky could win at Mania is because they just gave Bianca the longest title reign. I do not think they're going to basically beat it, and she hasn't even held it for a year. Basically, she hasn't even held the record for a year. And somebody's already about to pass it. That's the only reason I think Becky is going to win. However, I think this is going to solidify Rhea as
basically, you know how we're doing the whole new 4 horsewoman thing with Rhea, Bianca,
Tiffany right now.
It should be Tiffany, yeah, and then
Tiffany and Jade, bro.
Oh well, Jade. If Io, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how they fumbled Io, but Io technically was that fourth new horsewoman.
Sure,
she's kind of like Bailey. She's like Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey before Bailey started winning. So
yeah.
All right, so before
this run again, she hasn't defended it.
Tiffy time, bro.
Tiffy. Hey, I was on Tiffy time in 2021. So when she first debuted, she was
we've been on Tiffy time since she debuted, bro. We've been on Tiffy time since
breakout. Stop. Don't do that.
Yeah, since the breakout tournament. Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to.
I want her and Bianca at WrestleMania, bro. That's what I really hope.
Hell yeah. That's
they didn't tell the story. Now, granted,
yes,
time got cut on SmackDown. So maybe they could have set it up then.
Can't handle that.
But
or if they want to throw Naomi in there, you make it a little number 1 contender match, whatever they have to do. I don't care. But I mean,
this is why they should bring Money in the Bank back to WrestleMania.
That's what I've been saying, bro. But they don't listen to me. Bro.
That's the same thing with the same thing with Bianca and Jade. My heart can't handle that. I don't know if
I will be in there screaming.
I think it's gonna be. I mean, can Jade decide whether or not she's on SmackDown or Raw?
They probably
because she's Jade.
They probably won't. They probably won't decide until I think closer to Mania. Like really.
But here's my thing: if she's on SmackDown. If she's on SmackDown, Bianca's the match. If she's on Raw, Nia is the match.
Because
if she's on Raw, Nia is the match.
They teased it obviously at this year's Royal Rumble, bro. That reaction
Jade eliminated Nia. So,
but honestly, though, Raw needs her more, bro. They need her more. Than
for me, I'd put Jade on Raw for now to get the Nia match out the way.
SmackDown got a stacked division.
Bro, I'd put.
Bro, they got Bianca, Naomi, Tiffany Stratton, Io, Kyrie, Bailey. They got plenty of people down there.
Okay, so on paper they have those people, but the way they're booked, that women's division has not been good, bro.
Look at all the people on Raw. You have a top of stars. You got Rhea, you got Becky,
Valhalla.
Yeah, relax.
All right, can we name real people?
Naomi.
First off, don't disrespect the God like that. We don't disrespect the gods. Okay?
All right,
let's not.
The best thing
about
Valhalla
don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't
disrespect the
gods. The gods are watching, bro. They're always watching, bro. All right, listen. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay. Y'all can sign off. I'm gonna stay on a little bit longer with Ross to kind of give some clips for him for the page. So, just so people will get you to know you a bit better. Who are some of your favorite wrestlers that maybe you gravitate towards too? Since we want more positive takes, you know what I'm saying on the pod. So,
you talking?
I'm eyeing you. I'm eyeing you.
Are you talking about now?
Just your favorite all time.
All time. All right, you ain't gonna like this, man. You ain't gonna like this.
The Rock.
Sorry, if you say Hulk Hogan, bro.
Oh hell no. I respect what he did, but at the same time, he also, he balled. He
balled with hair, bro. It's even worse.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go with Stone Cold was my favorite. Then it would be The Rock. Then come on, bro. Come on.
Yo.
We talking about Prime Rock back in the day.
Elite.
Stone Cold. We talk about Stone Cold's bitch.
Hey, you're not.
The hatred, bro.
Nah, this is crazy, bro.
No, it's all good.
This won't go viral on Twitter.
Stone Cold, Rock, Undertaker, Mankind. I used to hate Triple H. I used to hate that.
Like Jim Ross.
Bro.
Hold on, are we talking?
You son of a bitch.
Are we talking Attitude Era or Reign of Terror? Triple H.
AG, tell me why.
Why Triple H?
Why? Son of a bitch, why?
So to be clear, are we talking Attitude Era Triple H or Ruthless Aggression Reign of Terror Triple H? Evolution
a little bit. I liked them a little bit in Attitude Era only because of DX and just to suck your chance, just to, you know what I'm saying? It was just that time period. But when that nigga started he took over essentially Monday Night Raw, I was like, okay, bro. Oh, he was Roman before Roman was the thing, bro. Except he was there every week packing niggas up with Evolution, but obviously
pedigree.
Pedigree and the same. Oh yeah, the game. The best to ever do it. I was like, oh my god,
the game.
See, the different. What I always try to tell people is the difference is that Roman has consistently been champion. Triple H would lose the belt and then get it back like a month later, and then lose it again, and they win it back 2 months later. Then he would vacate the title, then get it back and re-vacated it, bro. He literally
when the title was vacated and they gave it to him, he's like, here you go. Thanks.
Bro,
No, I'm talking about
Triple
in 2005, in the beginning of the year, they had that match. It was somebody who would not name versus Edge. They had an Iron Man match. They had an Iron Man match, which ended in a no contest. Triple H was in there, triple threat match. Match ended in a no contest because Triple H tapped out by both guys, right? So they didn't know who the champion was going to be. They vacated the title from Triple H because he didn't win the championship. Then they had the Elimination Chamber 2 weeks later, wins it back. Why we vacate the title then, bro? He just won it back. It was a great match, but they literally gave up the title and then he wins it back 2 weeks later. Why? Why did he vacate the title?
And of all this, what solidified Triple H? What solidified Triple H to me is being one of the most unbelievable. Like, wow, you're really drunk on power, bro. He beat racism.
Yeah, he beat it.
He beat racism. He said people like you shouldn't be world champion, and he was right. You know what made it even worse? You know what made it even worse? If you go back and watch that match, when he pedigreed Booker T, it took him 27 seconds. It took him 27 seconds to pin him, and he still didn't kick out.
And apparently, the night
your place,
that night, Booker T was supposed to win.
Of course,
they changed the finish right before the show, and he didn't end up winning.
Oh my God! You know what else pissed me off too? When he beat CM Punk too in 2011. Oh my God, that pissed me off.
There was no reason for that. There was no reason for that. There was no reason for that.
It makes it so much worse because the match was fire.
No, that's good,
bro. And the fact they brought back
this was
Kevin
supposed
Nash.
to be Kevin Nash. It was supposed to be Kevin Nash.
Bro, you know what? If he had fought Kevin Nash and won, I'd much rather have saw that because my gosh, when you know what? You knew he was gonna lose because when they put the stipulation, if he loses,
Kevin Nash
he's not CEO.
Yeah, you knew he was gonna lose, but it's like, bro, Punk was the hottest thing in the company at the time. Bro.
Yeah,
they fumbled that heavily.
Hey, shout out.
All right, so
to
what about
Sting retiring tonight, bro? Hold up, real quick. Sting retiring tonight. When he beat Sting at WrestleMania,
oh my God.
I was in.
Bro, that was so
the
dumb.
DX and NWO stuff was so cool. And then I'm watching it last night. I'm watching a whole bunch of Sting highlights. Sting comes out. You had him lose for what?
And then to shake his hand? What the fuck?
You want to know why? And you want to know why?
Hey, that was Vince's last step on WCW, killing.
Yeah, fact. Yeah, I was about to say that's exactly.
Yeah, WWE versus WCW one last time, bro.
Because Sting was the only guy he could never get.
Yeah,
never get him for years, and he was the face of WCW for so long, and it was the step because Triple H is his son-in-law. So you know what? Honestly, I wasn't even that mad that he lost. I was just like, y'all could have gave Sting that win, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Really
like,
bro.
you couldn't give Sting. Granted, it didn't hurt Sting to lose, but it's like, bro, y'all couldn't give him that win. Y'all that petty? He couldn't get that win at WrestleMania, bro.
And what did Triple H do after that? Like,
I could understand if he fought the Undertaker. Cool, lose the Undertaker at WrestleMania. That's cool. But like, come on, bro. You couldn't be Triple H.
Wasn't it supposed
to
be
one match in WWE?
And Triple H loses to everybody at WrestleMania. He wins a match maybe once every 10 years. Shawn Michaels has the most of those. Oh no, he might be right. You might be right.
No, he might have passed him. He might have passed him.
Bro, Triple H wins.
Triple H does lose to everybody.
He wins in 10-year span. In a 10-year span, in a 10-year span, Triple H may win 3 or 4 WrestleMania matches in that time frame. You tell me he couldn't beat Sting, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. So what else you got? You said some of those people.
Undertaker, Mick Foley.
What about right now? Who you rocking with right now?
Right now, even though the thing with the whole Roman situation, it's really because he's beating everybody, so there ain't really much people for him to beat. But when he came back as a heel in 2020, that was some of the most fun stuff pandemic time, because you knew the main event, you knew it was going to be good. Because this was what we had been wanting for so long. So to see his character change and to see someone that actually sounded believable in what he was saying, not the suffering succotash bullshit, it was cool to see. So I definitely put Roman in that category. Seth Rollins, even though his title reign is kind of just ran his course, but he always be putting on some pretty good matches. That's the one person he has definitely held the company on his back for a very long time. Seth Rollins, give him credit there. I'm gonna go with Cody Rhodes. Definitely been loving what they've been doing with him. How they've made him seem like a very big star, even bigger than he was last year. Love Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is great. Now, I don't know how y'all feel about this, but right now, I know he's an asshole, But that nigga Logan Paul, bro.
Yes,
he's actually
we-
fucking good,
yes,
bro.
sir.
We said,
Bro,
I am the last one to come to the light of Logan Paul.
Bro.
I am the last one.
Listen,
to
listen,
Now come to the light for Omos. Come on.
listen. Are you Omos guy, bro?
No.
You
Are you
Homo
Omos
sapien,
guy?
bro? You Homo sapien, bro?
Please say no.
I'm not, man. I'm
Thank you. I
We
like
the
this
Africans do
guy.
not
I
claim
know
him.
it's a
I like
running
this
joke.
guy.
Africans do not claim him. Oh.
I like
He's
this
from
guy.
the motherland. He's
I
from
Imagine not
That's
liking somebody
crazy.
from your own ancestors, bro.
Own people. Own
We
people,
do
man.
not
That's
claim
crazy.
him until he
Hey,
can
hey,
move
hey, hey,
properly.
Rob, what they say?
That's crazy.
Hey, not all skin folk is kin folk, man. Hey, thank you. Not all
How
skin
can you
folk
tell
is kin
that to
folk,
somebody
Yeah.
from Nigeria though?
Not
That's
all-
No, I will
Useless.
say, I will say though,
Your brother
Logan
is
Paul.
useless,
Listen, bro.
so-
We've been trying to get G on the train for a minute. Listen, after I saw his match with Roman Reigns, I was like, nah, there's nothing more he can do.
It was mid. For me, it was mid. For me,
It was a
mid.
mismatch for me.
No, the
It was a
mismatch was great,
mismatch
but
for me.
when they put him in the main event in his
Yeah.
third match ever against the top guy, a lot of
Yeah.
people were going crazy, like, what is
That might
this?
be a
I was
top
like,
5 match for Roman.
I was like, bro,
That
just
shit was
let
so
it
good,
let
bro.
it let it play out. Let's see what happens. We don't know what's gonna happen because this was his third match ever,
Yeah.
and he's fighting the face of the company in the main event. And once
Yeah.
I saw him perform the way he did against Roman, I was like, nah, he built for this, bro. There ain't no way.
Hey man, I'm just saying, don't be surprised if Logan Paul comes out night 2 and helps Cody win. You got some owners off with Roman Reigns.
You know, Cody,
you don't-
he
you
got
don't
beat
rock
by
with
the pod. But
Oh,
Logan Paul,
doesn't rock with the rock. Oh, that was
no, this
hilarious.
is real beef too. They
Him and The
got
Rock
real
got beef, low key.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
got real beef.
Yeah.
They got real beef.
beef.
Because remember they did videos together, and after Logan did that stuff in Japan, The Rock was like, you gotta take all that stuff down you did with me, bro.
That shit was
So they do got legit beef. I don't know if it's been squashed or not, but Logan Paul, bro, listen, bro, we've been trying to get G for a whole year. We got clips talking about he was gonna be a world champion.
year?
No, he ain't gonna be a world champion. He can't be a world champion. He not that good. Oh my God. Now G finally come to the light, bro. He on the
I'm
right
not
side,
gonna lie, it was the elimination chamber for me. The elimination chamber, I was like,
That's what it took.
okay,
Damn.
I'm with it now.
Really?
I'm with it. And
Took
because
a while.
I'm actually excited. And this is what it was because I knew he could perform in the ring.
Yeah.
But when he hit Randy Orton with those brass knuckles, and I was like, ooh, I want to see that. And I was like, oh snap,
Oh, he
I
got
want to
you.
see that.
He got
Yeah.
you.
Oh yeah, all right, Logan, you got me. You got
Yeah,
me, gang.
he got you.
I can't hate no more. You got it.
Nah,
I want to see this.
the match with Seth he had at last year's WrestleMania.
Oh,
bro,
so good, so good.
bro.
Oh, that was great.
That
They
shit,
brought
Yeah,
Ken
that was
Inside
really-
out.
oh yeah.
yeah, that shit was good.
A
bro.
lot of people. Every time I feel like Logan's in these big, they crying about it right now with Randy. Like, oh, Randy deserves better. It's like every time he fights these people, the matches are great. They have good matches, bro. Like, y'all
It's gonna be a
gonna
crazy
enjoy the
RKO
match.
WrestleMania.
Nate,
Oh, man.
Nate, look in the chat.
I do.
bro.
So what-
I do want to.
Nah.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I do want to ask you what's a booking decision? Because
I was gonna ask
obviously there's many, but what's a booking decision to you that you almost turned off the TV? You were like, you know what? I'm done with WWE. I need a break. What is a decision that like you just couldn't get past? There's obvious ones, but I want to know for you, like what is?
Oh, okay. So yeah, for those who don't know, I do a YouTube channel with my homie Dub. Shout out to Dub. And I was trying to get him back, to get him back into watching wrestling. So we sitting up there, and this was right around the time when they literally gave Alexa Bliss the Fiend's powers. Like the Fiend was gone, and they gave her the power. We're watching. I think this had to have been a pay-per-view or something, bro. We're watching it, and I'm like, yeah, this is kind of cringe, bro, but it gets.
You talking about Fastlane when she faced Randy?
No, I think Nia Jax was involved in this match. I think it was like a tag match or something like that.
with Shayna?
Yeah, with Shayna. When the motherfucker started using psychosis powers on one of Nia's friends or whatever, and this is my homie. Like I've known him since middle school, bro. We used to watch wrestling all the time. He kind of fell out of it and then started bringing them back in. When he looked at me, and I looked at him, and I said, "I'm sorry, bro," because I didn't know that this motherfucker was going to use powers to cause someone to punch someone else. And this was a real thing that they took really serious to the point where I was just like, you know what? I understand if you don't want to watch this with me no more. I honestly kind of don't want to watch this right now because I was like, damn, bro, like I'm really trying to get my homie back into this wrestling shit. I look like a fucking geek, like watching this shit willingly, a motherfucker using mind powers to control someone. I was like, okay.
Bro said, I'm sorry. That's crazy.
I feel you, because every time I try to get my girl into it, every time she walk in the room, she's like this most recent example. She walked in the room, she saw Nia Jax and Liv Morgan about to fight. She's like, why are you watching this? There's no way Liv is gonna win. Do you see the difference in sizes? Why are you watching this? I'm like, you always walk in on like the worst moments. You don't never walk in on the bloodline. You don't never walk in on LA Knight. You don't never walk. Bro, even Elimination Chamber, because she woke, even though she went back to sleep, she woke up to watch women. She woke up, she saw the women, she's like, what are we doing now? This is before it started cooking. She's like, bro, come on. She slept through all the good stuff. She likes Rhea. She likes Rhea, but she slept through all the good stuff. Wakes up, she's like, I can't believe you make me watch this. I'm like,
another moment during the pandemic, the zombie match. I turned.
Oh my god! I forgot.
She was fire. She was fire.
That was so bad. Even Batista, that was his movie to promote. Even Batista's like, I had nothing to do with this shit.
I'm
that
sorry.
movie was buns.
Bro,
that was fire, bro. That was fire, bro.
You guys got some crazy ass stories. I'm just so glad that the first match my mom got back into wrestling was the triple threat IC title match last year. Because
that's a match right there.
Yeah.
Remember when WWE
all
first
credit
started
to Gunther. He carries.
When they first started getting back into these promotional matches, they had the New Day coming out with the Ghostbuster stuff in the water. Oh my god!
The Fiend, Bray Wyatt versus LA Knight in that.
That just had to be Bray's last. And you know why that match hurts a lot more. R.I.P. to Bray. But I was there at that Royal Rumble with my little brother.
Oh, you liked it?
If you weren't watching it on TV, honestly, if you weren't watching it on TV, I don't know how y'all's angle looked, but we literally could see Uncle Howdy jump and miss LA Knight by like 5 miles. By like 5 miles.
It was bad.
Bro, I don't know how it looked on y'all's TV, but literally.
Oh no, it was bad.
Like you know, where he jumps,
we saw it.
Bro, where he jumps, me and my little brothers literally can see that perfect because we were right basically by the pyro. We see that perfect. I kid you not. I'm looking. I'm like, LA Knight's not in position. LA Knight needs to roll over a little more. He's not in position. This man jumped. I was like, is he gonna roll over last second? Completely missed, and then LA Knight just rolls over. I was like, come on, man.
Yeah, I don't really go ahead.
Oh no, someone in the comment, Goldberg beating Bray. Yeah.
That's
the Fiend.
There's no redeeming factor to that,
bro.
Which one do y'all think? Which one do y'all think was worse? Goldberg beating the Fiend or Kofi squashing
Goldberg
by Lesnar?
Goldberg. At
Kofi,
least Kofi should have lost. No, at least Kofi was supposed to lose that match.
But got squashed though.
Squash was.
I think
8 seconds
we gotta
between 2 minutes.
understand.
It was a gift.
I think we got to understand the positions Kofi and Bray were in too, because Bray arguably was still the hottest guy in the company.
Yeah,
they fucked him over.
Yeah.
Kofi,
cooled off.
the fans were starting to turn on him after the feud with Randy, because people wanted Randy.
But you got to look at it too like this. Okay, so they had Kofi get.
Bray Wyatt was just a bigger superstar. That's why
they had Kofi get squashed just so they could set up Brock versus Cain Velasquez. Nobody cared about.
You know what's crazy? Everybody. You know what's crazy? We always talk about the 8 seconds. I always forget that Cain Velasquez showed up.
But also to add on to it though, to add on to it, that happened at Crown Jewel, and then to add on to it, they only had the Fiend lose to Goldberg because they wanted Roman Reigns to be champion, and they knew if they knew Roman Reigns had beat the Fiend, he would have got booed. But to make it even worse, the pandemic happened, and then Braun Strowman took that spot and won the title that he wasn't supposed to win.
But one thing I will say though,
just to give it back to Bray Wyatt.
One thing I will say, that feud between Braun Strowman and Bray Wyatt, I actually enjoyed that feud very much. We started with the Mr. Roger character. I'm not gonna lie, even though it was the pandemic, I popped when he was like, when he went back to his old gimmick. Hey, Braun, it looks like you've seen the ghost. I was lit. I was turned. I was like, yes, we're cooking. And then Roman came back. I was like, dang, So much for this title run.
Yeah.
That's when they had.
No,
That's when they had
yeah.
SummerSlam and then like Payback the next week.
Yeah.
No,
that was weird.
I didn't know.
Jalen Brunson might have a torn ACL.
I still well, sucks for him.
Man, poor Nick.
I saw
Sucks.
when I saw the Roman Reigns stuff.
Y'all are dickheads,
What
by the
really killed it for me with Bray Wyatt is when he said, "You just a freak in a mask. You can't handle the responsibility."
Yeah.
That was crazy,
Bro.
bro.
Buried him.
What?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
He's like, you ain't nothing. You just a freak in a mask. I'm like,
I was like, yep.
You can't handle
Brother,
the
it's
responsibility. I was
and you,
Oh,
oh,
he's
you know
healed.
what? You know
Also,
what?
he's
We
healed.
need, one day, we just need to go back and look
They never
at
did.
that
They
payback.
never did Bray Wyatt right, bro.
Bro, we
Yeah.
just need to go
Never.
back and look
Most
at that. Look
mishandled
at that.
character ever.
We need to go
Oh
back
my
and look at that
God,
pay-per-view
bro.
because y'all know that was the same payback pay-per-view where Keith Lee beat Randy Orton clean.
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then they did nothing with him.
Nothing.
Under 10 minutes.
You
You
know-
he had them
Bearcat.
shorts. He had them shorts in that singlet, bro.
You know what? You know what
Remember
reminds me
Bearcat Keith
of
Lee?
you know what reminds me
Oh,
of Bray Wyatt's character work.
Right.
What reminds me so much of Bray's character work is how they used Kane in the beginning. When Kane first came in WWE, bro, he was looking like a monster, bro. He was going face to face with Undertaker. He was setting people on fire.
Yes.
Didn't speak. You didn't know what this guy was about. Even though he lost to Undertaker at WrestleMania, he still was looking great afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, and then all of a
He took from
sudden,
him after.
then all of a sudden they started putting him with DX, and he started getting goofy, and then
Yeah.
he started being funny. But then they revived him again when he unmasked. He
Mhm.
started being a menace again.
Ooh.
He
Just kept
unmasked.
humanizing him.
He unmasked. He tombstone Lennon McMahon on the stage. He electrocuted Shane McMahon's testicles.
Oh,
He was
Bro, that dude was on
crazy,
some
bro.
demon time, bro.
He was
a
going
demon,
Hell
bro.
crazy.
from Linda was
Only for
hilarious.
him to, like I said, only for him to be humanized again. They did the same thing with Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt had all these great characters. They built up properly. The Eater of Worlds did great things with that. Reinvented himself to the Fiend, one of the dopest characters you've seen in a while, only to fumble that as well, bro. And then he had another character
Hell of a
that came back.
Yeah.
And we never fortunately got to see where that was going to go because he had passed away. But it's like, bro, they misused these characters so much, bro. Like when Kane first came in, go back and look, and you go back and look and say The Undertaker. He bigger than Undertaker, bro. So you like, what the fuck is this man, bro? Like,
Yeah.
this motherfucker
Yeah.
come out in a mask.
Yeah.
He don't talk. Even the stuff when they did with like the voice box, that was kind of cool because you didn't know his voice still. So he was like, yeah, he sound like a killer. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
a murderer or something like that. But then they always humanized him, bro. And then I feel like they did Bray Wyatt the same way. Like every time he had that momentum, he had that edge.
Bro, when he
they
won the
would bring him back
WWE
down.
Championship in that elimination chain, it gives me goosebumps
Oh.
when I just watch
Oh
that.
yeah. Because he was the one that pinned Cena too, right?
He pinned him.
And
It's
Cena
like,
and AJ.
it's like,
CJ Styles, bro. Come
bro,
on.
it's like they righted the wrongs from WrestleMania 30 because I always think he should have beat John Cena in that match. They righted the wrongs. Everything felt right. That SmackDown, he had the whole world in his hands, crowd going crazy. You see the fireflies. I'm like, bro, we finally got something good
Only
here.
for Randy Keith Orton.
See, but you know what's so crazy? I don't even care that Randy lost. I care that it was the worst match on that card.
Oh, no,
That
Randy
House of
won.
Horror-
No, Randy won.
thought that
Yeah.
should've
We're
been-
talking about
I'm
WrestleMania.
saying-
WrestleMania.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I don't care that Randy won. I'm saying
The
I
House of
care that
Horrors?
it was one of the that House of Horrors match on Mania where
Oh
he
my
lost.
that was Payback,
That was
Payback.
horrible.
That was payback. That was
Payback.
payback. That was payback.
They
And
had
then
the
Jinder
projector.
helps. Oh my
They had
god.
the little
WrestleMania.
with the roaches. That wasn't.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
wasn't,
No, no, that wasn't. That was
WrestleMania was a regular
That was
match.
Mania.
That was
Yeah.
supposed to be a regular match. Yeah. That's what makes it
With
worse.
projections,
I
bro.
always thought
That's
House
what
of
makes it
Horrors
worse.
after that.
I'm not gonna lie though. I didn't dislike House of Horror. I like those type of matches. I didn't bother.
No. Them
Jinder
roaches on the
helped
floor.
Bray Wyatt
Them
win?
roaches on the floor.
No, that was in the ring. I'm talking about when they fought in the House of Horrors and like when they fought like
That
wherever
shit
in the house.
That was
In
alright.
the
in
house.
the white compound.
I like matches like that.
What
No,
happened
I
to
like-
The one with Matt Hardy was much better. The one with Matt Hardy. Was
No,
much
that was
I
good.
like that. That was
When Randy Orton won that title, how did that reign go? Who did
Jinder.
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 To the Maharaja.
The worst title reign of all time.
Hold
Yeah.
up.
Relax.
You're telling-
No, it's not.
Wait,
No, it's not. No, it's
wait,
not.
stop.
No,
You're
it's
telling
not.
me
Never mind.
because I honestly
tell
I don't know
Randy.
why I never piece. You're telling me that they
Talking to us.
sacrificed Bray Wyatt just so Randy could lose to Jinder Mahal?
You know, hold on.
Yeah.
You know what's even? You
Yeah,
know what's
that's
even?
exactly
you,
what I'm
you
saying.
know,
That's a bad booking
you know-
decision. That was a
You know
crap.
what's even worse? You know what's
Stop
even
it.
worse? In 2017, if you look at the beginning, they had Cena and AJ, that an incredible match at the Royal Rumble, right? They had Cena become 16-time world champion. He held the title for 2 weeks. 2 weeks he held the championship. And Randy Orton won the Royal Rumble that night. They could have
was a
Randy Orton and
bad
John Cena at WrestleMania if they wanted to. They missed that, right? Then you had Bray Wyatt, Randy Orton, one of the terrible matches at WrestleMania. Then Bray Wyatt loses to Randy Orton. Then Randy Orton loses to Jinder Mahal. Oh, like within a 6-month time span. All that happened within a 6-month time span.
Just for
That
Jinder
Jinder
to
reign
get to
almost
Survivor
made me
Series
quit.
and Brock be like, no.
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 Yep.
No,
no.
You say what you want. Gender 2-0 against Randy in title matches.
3-0.
Took his US
3-0. 4-0. 4-0 actually. We 4-0.
Oh, the Punjabi prison. Didn't forget that either.
The fucking Punjabi prison. Oh,
Punjabi prison. What about
We'll be back because Goat Khali came out.
So
Goat Khali. All right, bro. You about
Wait,
to
Sting isn't the main event. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. Before you ask him this question, before you ask him this question, is Sting really not main eventing AEW tonight?
No, he is.
No.
No, it's a triple threat.
Oh, he is?
Renee said
He should
Sting
be.
is, Sting isn't main eventing?
Wait, I thought he was. I thought he was.
That's shocking to me that Sting is not main eventing.
I thought
he
he
shouldn't? Nobody trying to see that.
This is his last match. This is his last match.
That's what.
Man,
Bro, that's all.
he could be the
that's
first
all it
match.
is.
He could be the first match.
Obviously, I care about. I mean, my name is Samoa G, baby.
Man, 80 years
clearly,
old,
I
bro.
care about the triple threat. But other than that, the only other thing I care about on this card is Sting, and that's what
I don't want to see Sting using an asthma pump in the main event.
Hey, yo,
bro.
Hey, relax.
Hey, no, hold on. Let's
not
be
do
honest.
Sting dirty like that, though.
No,
Yeah,
let's be
on.
honest. I would say for his age, he's had some really good stuff in AEW, but sometimes he be looking crazy on them apron, look like he was ready to pass out, bro. Like
No. Sometimes, no. The only thing I will
That's
say
why they put him in a tag team.
I hate
the
when he takes off his
Sting.
shirt back on.
The only thing I'll say about Sting, it don't matter what type of trouble Darby Allin is in. He is not running to that ramp. He will walk. He is not running to that ramp.
That nigga Darby. Sting!
Sting be taking his sweet ass. I'm on the way. Let me stretch first.
oh yeah, he ain't running down that ramp. He gonna walk casually. All right, I'm coming.
Hey, nobody's worse at saving people than Jeff.
Yep.
Matt was getting dog walking. Jeff
Oh,
was
he
like,
still
hold on.
got it.
As my brother, we gonna have to run that fade in when once we
I'll
get
be
to
right.
I'm getting beat up.
I knew there was a reason I cost you your chance.
See, you know what Jeff, you know what Jeff reminds me of. He reminds me of that one brother.
I'm sorry, Bob.
Jeff reminds me of that
should
one
make me
brother.
cry, man.
He reminds me of that one brother that you like. Say like you see your brother get into a fight, and then somebody else jumps in, and he take like extra 3 minutes to come in, bro. Like, why'd you come in immediately, bro? It's 2-on-1 now, bro. You're supposed to have my back, bro.
Hey, and Jeff gonna be like, hey, I thought you had it, gang. I thought bloodied up, got a bruise on my.
What are some?
Jeff would be the type to say, "I was busy." Bro.
What are some of the some other bad booking decisions that it could be anything over the years from your childhood, something you wish you can go back and be like, bro, that shouldn't have happened. Maybe something you liked in the moment, but looking back, it was terrible.
To be honest with you, the whole Stone Cold turning heel, it didn't make sense. It still doesn't really make sense. Stone Cold aligning with Vince McMahon because it didn't work. Because I remember watching that WrestleMania, the crowd was pro Stone Cold. And just keep it.
They were in Texas, yeah.
Yeah, and they were so it didn't even really work because people were still cheering. The only reason you kind of felt some type of way because JR going crazy on commentary, why he sold his soul, like he's going crazy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why, bro. Like it didn't really land when you really think about it. I think they kind of just ran out of ideas and wanted to see if they could, get something extra out of it. But to be honest with you, it had its good moments, and then they tried to enhance it with the 2-man power trip, which was it was starting to work because them niggas was beating the fuck out of everybody. Men,
and leader, bro.
Man, women, everybody.
Bro, that shit started to work, but then Triple H got injured. So,
all right, so I'm gonna ask you.
When I go back and watch that,
Oh, you guys heard the story about him tearing his quads and they put him in the walls?
Yeah.
No,
The craziest quad story to me is Vince McMahon, bro. I'll never get over that.
Yeah,
Bro.
that's
They said when he
he
tore his
deserved
quads and then he came backstage and he said he made everybody clear backstage, go into the locker room so he could walk to the ambulance himself because he didn't want to see anybody. He didn't want anybody to see him in pain, bro. That's crazy.
He's a G.
That is
He's a
insane,
G,
bro. He said, "Get your asses in the locker room, bro. Don't come out until I get to that ambulance."
I ain't gonna lie. A booking decision that gets me. It's not even a booking decision. It's more of like a backstage decision per se. was the fact that they halted Kofi's push for 11 years over a botched RKO. That shit pissed me off. But looking back on it, that RKO, I thought it looked dangerous as fuck.
Nah, Randy.
Oh, he spiked him.
That's back when Randy. That's back when Randy used to be a
That's
bad.
what never made sense to me. Like you punished him for 11 years for that, and I thought the RKO looked good.
No, they punished people.
No, it wasn't a botched RKO. He was supposed to get punted in the head, and he started standing up. So that's why Randy spiked him so hard. It was like stupid.
Oh, he
went off script with that.
He was mad all 2000.
Bro, listen, there are certain
11 years.
There are certain people. I remember Matt Hardy told this story in his podcast. There are certain people you just can't aggravate. I don't know if you guys remember Survivor Series 05 when Taker came back in that flaming casket, and it was team WWE versus team Raw versus Team SmackDown, and Randy Orton had won, and they was having the feud with Undertaker, and they was holding Randy up, and then Taker had come back. Well, in that, and I didn't even notice it until Matt Hardy had said it, but he said during that segment when Undertaker came back, he really didn't like act surprised, like how Undertaker shows up, posted like he didn't really have a reaction. He didn't really have a reaction. He just got beat up and got out of there and stuff. And he got punished for that because he was about to get a little push, and they saw that and they punished him for like a couple weeks for that. He was jobbing on SmackDown like a couple of weeks for that, bro. So like they punish people for this. It could be the smallest reasons ever, bro. You could sneeze and they'd be like
the Titus O'Neil situation where he wanted to fire him because he wanted to. I think
because he grabbed him.
Yeah, because he grabbed him to
ladies first.
And he was about to fire him. Like he was dead ass about to fire him.
He took WrestleMania.
Didn't Paul London get fired for smiling?
I think he was smiling in a match or something like that, like in a match.
Paul London?
Paul
They punished him for that when he was going to the limo.
Yeah, when he's going to the limo. Yeah. For that ridiculous.
Oh yeah, when Vince got blown up, he was like,
they had to stop that storyline real quick.
He was happy though. He's like, "Hey, you getting blown up today, bro?"
For good reason.
He knew it was gonna happen.
He said, "Nigga, not ruining my push no more."
Do you have a hot take you want to say, or like one of the? I don't know if you really got any hot takes. Do you have anything?
Or what about?
No. I want to know. I want to know. I ask this all the time. Ross, apologies, I'm not familiar with you. You know, I'm starting to know you. Who the fuck is a wrestler that everybody be glazing, but you're just like, nah, fam, nah.
We already know Lewis' answer.
I'm
standing a bald man is crazy.
I think about that.
Now, what if Gargano goes bald? Then what?
God.
This guy.
That would be terrible. That would be bad.
Male or female, right?
No, it could be male or female. Tag team.
As long as it's not Liv Morgan, I think it'll be all right.
Ross, no. I was about to say.
Oh, I'm here for it.
Hey, man.
I got the hood. I literally put this hoodie on while y'all was live. I put this on just because I'm here for this shit. And I mean this with all my fiber of a being. So if you got a problem with it, I don't give a fuck. Here we go.
Okay.
I never, and people gonna feel some type of way, but I never really bought into the Liv hype. And I'm being dead serious, not about just because this video. I never bought into it because not because I believe she care about the business, she loving. That's cool. But when I'm sitting up here, and I'll never forget this, and most of the motherfucking Liv fans are not gonna forget this. I can't buy Liv ever standing a God's given chance against Ronda Rousey in no form of combat, in no form of situation. I damn near can't stand her in a realistic situation beating most of the women on this roster. That's just, I'm gonna keep it a buck, because at the end of the day, niggas is really glazing her because niggas wish they could date her. That's all it is. It's mostly
oh boy!
Crazy. World War IV?
World War 10, nigga. That's World War 10. World War 10. Oh my god.
God. The Maxine situation. She got booed at a house show. I'm sorry, but wrestling is all about getting cheered and booed. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm sure she's trying her hardest. That's awesome. That's cool. But she's not good in the ring. We saw it with Rhea Ripley. That was one of the worst women matches I have ever seen because she's not ready. She's super green. But motherfuckers gonna sit up there. But she's trying, man. She's trying. Give her a chance. Why are you guys booing her? See, wrestling fans are awful. What do you mean? That's why we pay to go to these shows to cheer and boo someone. Niggas be glazing her like she's putting on 5-star classics when she's giving us -1-star matches. What the fuck are we talking about?
Can I piggyback off of that? Because I didn't really get to say this before. I didn't get to say this before because when I was hearing about the situation, I had to go do some more research about it. I was a little busy, so I didn't get to talk about it on TikTok when I wanted to. But you know, after doing some research, you know what I find funny?
It's Tiffany though.
Hey. Oh my God!
Relax. Yo, you
can't. But listen, anyway. But you know what I find funny about all that, Ross? You know what I find funny about all that? When we were calling Nia Jax trash, there was no outrage.
There we go.
When we were calling Nia Jax trash and garbage and get her off my screen, and all she does is injure people, there was no outrage. There was no outrage.
When we were slandering Becky Lynch for squashing Bianca, there was no uproar.
Lewis, I was with you on that. You remember what happened on TikTok? I was with you on it. You remember how bad that got?
Yeah,
I was with you on that.
It was
that got
bad. It was
bro. People will do anything to, and I think we've all, when you were growing up, when you watch your favorite wrestler, you're just watching your favorite wrestler, so of course you defend them, like when they do certain things. But as you get to a certain age, you got to go back and realize, like, John Cena, my favorite wrestler of all time. But going back, I'm like, bro, how you get DDT'd on concrete and then beat the Nexus, bro? Like,
that was awful.
Like, that was
awful.
Like, come on, bro. Like that don't make sense. That don't make sense.
Can I just say? Can I just say?
Slander anybody, guys? We can't slander.
Hold on. I just want to say to what Ross said. To what Ross said, and I've been saying this, and I'm not only talking about Liv. I hate the argument, but she's worked so hard. You know who else has worked hard? Everybody that's employed by the WWE. Yeah. Let's stop using that fucking argument because WWE is the hardest company to get into. They've all worked hard in their own way. I'm tired of that argument. They've all worked hard because everybody else has. You mean to tell me Liv, you could probably say she's working harder than everybody else, but that's fucked up to everybody else.
But you hear that you hear that argument, I think, with all the greats.
But the moment though, where we really get disrespectful when people are saying Liv works hard, it's like, okay, you know who else worked harder than to get the opportunity? Kofi for 11 years. You know who else was underrated for a while, and I'm not just saying this because he's my favorite wrestler ever. Christian. And Christian got a 2-day fucking reign. I don't want to hear this working hard shit because a guy like Chad Gable has had a handful of IC title opportunities, not even a run, just a handful of IC title opportunities, matches, and he's worked incredibly hard. So I'm tired of the notion of she's worked incredibly hard, give her this. No, because if we're going that route, why didn't Shelton Benjamin get a world title run? Why didn't Carlito get proper mid-card title runs? There's so many.
They built up so many. They built up so many people over the years, bro. Like Strowman and Rusev Day, and like so many. Shinsuke Nakamura, Shayna Baszler, like
Shayna Baszler.
Liv Morgan ain't built up. They still have to build her up. Like that's the part that people are forgetting. She's not built up. You guys think she's in a position because y'all really like her.
That's it.
It's like, remember when we really liked Daniel Bryan before he got that match with Cena? Before he got that match with Cena, we really liked Daniel, but he wasn't. Even though he had won a world title, he lost in 18 seconds.
Yeah,
he lost in 18 seconds. He wasn't at that level. And then he worked. They built him. Granted, reluctantly. Granted, Daniel Bryan is always different because if CM Punk doesn't leave, we don't know if he ever gets that match. However, they built him up. That was the first time I truly believe the fans really made WWE change their minds. Let's keep it a buck. It still could have been Randy versus Batista. That's an evolution. If Daniel Bryan wasn't as high, that match would have went crazy. That's an evolution feud. That's an evolution feud. The two guys that were under Triple H's wing.
That was 2007. I mean, that'd have been crazy.
That's what I was saying. I don't think that match would have slapped in 2014. Batista was out of shape.
I don't think it would have been a great match, but nobody would have booed it like they did when he came back.
But like I said, going back to the Liv thing, I don't want to go back to slandering Liv or whatever. I just hate that not Loft, because Loft is somewhat logical, because Loft does have his moments where he's an ultra glazer.
Hey, listen.
Hey, it's fine. Hey. We all have that moment.
We all got those moments.
But I just don't like some of the reasonings why people say Liv should be this, because when you take those reasonings and you apply it to other wrestlers, it's no. But no, I hate that shit. I hate that shit because if we want to go down the route that she's worked hard, give Shelton Benjamin a world title.
A lot of people, I'm with Lewis on the work hard. If you look at all the greats, they always talk about those people working hard. It's great, but like other people like work hard too, bro. Like they always talking about Kobe, how he was doing stuff. Now, granted, a lot of people probably wasn't doing the shit that he was doing, but it's like other people working hard too, bro. Like
Don't say that too loud.
all these people, you know, John Cena, they always talk about how he was the first. Like you, but I think when you at that level, you're supposed to do that. You set an example. Like if you are the Undertaker, you are a John Cena, you are these top guys, and you're the first to show up and the last to leave. You're setting an example for the locker room to show if you want to get to this level, you got to be willing to put in the time to give back, but also be able to do what you got to do to contribute to the business. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it goes hand in hand.
And the only thing I didn't like, because it wasn't just them. I appreciate them for being on. They was cool. I ain't got no issues with it. But they were kind of echoing a lot of the sentiments.
Oh, the other people y'all had on here?
Yeah, I apologize. I'm gonna say it. I apologize for bringing that on this podcast. That was my idea. I apologize.
But
one time, never again. I'm sorry.
Because my thing was they were echoing a lot of the sentiments that I feel like most of the Twitter people were saying. Oh, well, if you don't like her, just say that. Why? Like a lot of the things that were said were, if you don't like her, just say that, but you don't have to slander her. Why do you guys have to talk? Why do you guys have to slander her? Why do? Another thing that was said was what's it called? Because of our platform and stuff, it should be used like to be more positive and stuff. And what I would say to that is, we are, and that's why I was trying to explain. I know, I think Minnie said I was yapping for a good 40 minutes or whatever, like a W session. Yeah, that was crazy.
That sounds like a mini quote.
Yeah, but my thing was, what I was trying to explain was, nobody came at us when we were slandering Nia, when we were slandering. Oh, there were so many people we slandered. Like, let's be real. I know a lot of y'all kind of came into PC because of wrestling. I've been rocking with PC for about 2 years now. That's literally what we're built on, being nasty. That's literally what we were built on, being nasty, crazy stuff and all that. We're nasty with everybody, but Liv is the one that touched the nerve.
It's only certain
our
people.
clips didn't circulate when we were talking mess about Nia coming back and Jade saying, "Oh my gosh, this is the worst thing. Why is she here?" And Nia came in off the rip, put Rhea Ripley on the shelf and put Raquel on the shelf, off the rip. That was like her second night back.
I think it's more so everybody has certain wrestlers that they don't like. Not everybody's gonna like every wrestler. That's literally impossible.
That's fine.
Not everybody up here is gonna like every wrestler, but I think people have to understand certain criticism. Like I said, John Cena is my favorite wrestler of all time. I grew up during the Cena peak when he was hated and loved. I grew up in that time, bro. I remember when they were booing him out of buildings. Being a kid, not understanding why people didn't like him. Like when I'm a kid, like they're booing him out of buildings, they're throwing stuff at him in the ring, throwing his teeth, talking about they're gonna riot and stuff like that. But as you get older, you start to understand the concept. And now everybody loves John Cena because he's not there anymore. Now John Cena gone, so when he shows up, it feels special because he's not around anymore. Everybody has certain wrestlers they gravitate towards too, and they don't like. Every wrestler gets criticism though. Like we can't watch something and pretend that it's good. Like I'm not gonna sit here and like. The Fiend versus Hell in a Cell. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you and tell me that was good. That was terrible. It was one of the worst things you've ever seen in wrestling.
Liv fans think this is bad. Growing up, if you were a John Cena fan, old heads would clown you and drag you for liking this man.
My dad hate
your dad,
bro. My dad. I had. I'm talking about prime orange shirt Cena, bro. He hated that man.
Is your dad a Maivia fan,
bro? Fruity Pebble?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
And to make it,
Josiah's dad is, and I'm like,
hold on. To make it even worse, you could even add on to after that if you were a Big Dog Roman fan. Through that era, that might have been worse than Super Cena as far as the hatred. I mean,
absolutely.
I mean, my gosh, bro, like I don't
kids
like
were booing him.
Like go back in that time. I remember going to a wrestling show. I think it was 2018. Went to a Monday Night Raw. There's a little kid next to me. Got a Big Dog. He's a Roman Reigns fan. Big Dog Roman Reigns fan, going crazy and all that stuff. He's happy. I was there that night when he beat Bobby Lashley to become number one contender. I was there when that happened. So we're watching the match and everything. You kind of already knew what the outcome was going to be, but you still kind of you had a little faith. Like, all right, come on, don't do the right decision. Roman Reigns wins. Of course, the little kid's happy. The whole section around him's going crazy and booing. And this little kid, he's going, "What the? Why don't you guys like? You're supposed to be happy." He didn't understand. He didn't understand why everybody's supposed to be happy. You know what I mean? But like, you look at it in those time frames, all I didn't speak on the Liv situation because I don't really have a dog in the fight. I don't dislike her, but I don't love her either. I just want to see more character development from
She's
her.
there.
I just want to I want to see more character development from her, and I just want to see them do something with her to make me believe she has the aura to be in the main event.
Thank you.
You look at somebody like Rhea Ripley,
simple,
a Bianca Belair, Bayley, Charlotte, Sasha Banks. Those women scream main event aura to me. Like I don't feel that with Liv Morgan. That's all I ask for. It reminds me so much of Liv Morgan. Reminds me so much of how Miz and Cena was. Like, why is Miz and Cena not only a WWE title match for WrestleMania, but why is that in the main event? I can't believe the Miz. I can't believe the Miz can main event with John Cena at WrestleMania.
So
like that to me was a different level. Like the Miz was cool. He was getting there. But like you put him in the WrestleMania main event, a one-night WrestleMania main event against John Cena, who was the guy. I can't believe the Miz is on that level right now because he wasn't.
And then Miz won.
That's all I'm saying about Liv Morgan. She can get to those levels. She's really good, but I just don't think she's there right now. Now maybe later in the year she'll get there. Maybe she'll SummerSlam come around. Who knows?
Constable Morgan is crazy.
But I don't.
No, we ain't doing that.
Why?
That's
Honor, you gotta relax.
We ain't doing that.
I see.
I mean, he did say he's pushing it. He said he's pushing it. So he.
No. I see it both ways though. I can understand why some people don't like Liv Morgan, and I can understand why people really like Liv Morgan because they see the potential in her. But I think a lot of people be trying to hype her and build her up bigger than what she is, which causes people not to want to like her. You know what I mean? So I think it goes hand in hand. You know what I mean? Like she's really good, and I think she has the improvement. And I like Lewis said earlier, I feel like every time they're gonna do something with her to make the fans interested, they pull back for some reason. They're throwing the tag team division.
It's like Dolph Ziggler, bro.
Yeah, like they make us feel like, oh, something's gonna happen with Liv. Okay, let's see what. And then next couple of weeks, she's just back in the tag team division again. Like, what was the whole point of that whole? What we were told 2 weeks ago. Where we at with that? You know what I mean? So that's how I feel about the situation. I just feel like she's not there yet. You know what I mean? I'm not saying she can't get there. Just as of right now, she doesn't scream that main event aura like the other women on the roster who are in the main event scene.
So hold up. Let me ask you this: if they're probably not going to, but if they introduce a mid card championship, at
she's
some
perfect.
Point,
She's perfect. She's perfect.
I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that.
She's perfect.
I'm fine with that.
Now, hold on. Now, with that, if she has that mid card championship and she just has 4 or 5 star matches coming on after this, is your opinion going to change on her? Are you going to say, oh, the championship put her in that position, or are you going to is it going to be like, okay, kind of like a Gunther thing, how he elevated the championship?
No, if she can elevate the title, you got to give her credit for that.
Yeah,
you got to give her credit for elevating the title.
I think what I'm getting from this is not blind hate. So whoever those individuals were in here, they already had a preconceived notion to come in here with some bullshit. Because if it was blind hate, I would see it from y'all just talking. Liv ain't shit. Why the fuck she's on the roster? It's not blind hate. It's actual just people giving their opinions and criticism on why they don't feel like she should be at this point because of how they've been booking her, how she's been presented. So it's,
you know what? I'll even go further, bro. I also said last year, bro. Austin Theory to me wasn't ready for the John Cena match. I didn't want to see that at all last year.
Not at all.
That to me,
I want to see it
actually.
So
that to me was not a WrestleMania match for me.
This is where I'll disagree with you, Malik, and then I'll kind of piggyback on the point because I think the match would have been fine, but I don't think Cena wanted to do it. I don't think he cared, and he said it in a promo. We don't care
because he knew the fans didn't care. Though I didn't.
But the thing was, I think because here's what I think. Even with that promo, when we got to the match, because I think Austin Theory cut like an empty arena promo.
Yeah, he did,
and that was good to me. That was good. I know we were whatever about Austin Theory because of the failed
that in front of fans,
but because of the failed cash in. But I think getting that briefcase off him, even though it was done poorly, I think it was the right decision. I think once he got that off, I think he was much better. He was more serious. He stopped doing the games, and
for a little bit.
Yes, and then we got to this. Yeah, but then we got to the Cena feud, and that's where I think it all went downhill. If they would have had him stay serious during the Cena feud, and then just have him win clean, that alone, those 2 things alone, just stay serious and win clean. Those 2 things alone would have changed everything. But that match, let's be real, that match fell flat when we saw him have to win with a low blow.
the thing is, they didn't make it believable because fans, we're in a different time period. A lot of online fans, they kind of have an idea of where things are gonna go. They're just kind of going along with the ride. So they didn't make it any believable. One, with this motherfucker getting cooked at 500 degrees on a promo, he cooked him. So now I'm supposed to buy in to this nigga getting cooked on live TV that he's gonna stand a chance against him. Then he starts, the little promo. His response, it didn't help because it still didn't erase the cookage that he received. So now we get to this match and we're still supposed to buy in that, oh yeah, this guy's gonna be the next guy up. This what this match was, to set him up as the next guy up, and he ended up winning. But obviously,
you know what they wanted Austin Theory to be like? How his win was supposed to be? How Solo did John Cena. That right there was like, oh, okay.
So I have a question. Do y'all think? Let's just say Cena wins. Is that worse?
No,
because I don't think
no way in the world.
I don't think he needed the U. I mean, because he wasn't even around after he won the U.S. title.
Yeah.
So I don't think.
So I'm saying, is that worse for Austin Theory if Cena wins?
Yes.
I mean, yes, worse because it's a loss, but it's not that much further removed from what happened.
Well, yeah.
What they did,
It just for me, it just didn't feel like
he had a win by a low blow to a
44-year-old Cena. That's
That's balding.
Who didn't even look like himself anymore.
I ain't even Super Cena
before the match. I think Theory was done before the match. As soon as Cena said, "We don't care about you," and the crowd responded, Theory was done at that point. So the match to me was null and void.
Yeah. So is this another instance of Cena burning young talent?
Didn't he say?
Yeah. Of course. Absolutely.
Didn't he say?
But you know what's funny? Nobody has a lot of animosity for Cena doing it to Theory.
No. Let me. I'm gonna
because
play
a lot of people don't like
devil's
Theory.
advocate. No, I want to be devil's advocate. I wouldn't say that's necessarily Cena completely burying. That's more so WWE being a little bit too high on Theory and putting him in a position that he was not ready for.
Okay, so
because to make it, I know you guys may not know this. Well,
Cena didn't even go that hard. I know we're looking at it in retrospect, like Theory got cooked, but Cena didn't even go that hard.
Do you know? Do you guys know? Because Cena had talked about it on the pod. Do you know that he told Austin Theory exactly what he was going to say out there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like he told him. He told him the promo he was going to say, and Austin Theory still had nothing. He still had nothing.
Yeah, and that's the problem where it comes into, because I think with Theory's character, it's not that he isn't great. He's good in the ring. He's really good in the ring. I think it's hard for fans to connect with his character. So in saying what he said, right? Cena telling Theory, hey, this is what I'm kind of going to be saying. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not sure if he's comfortable with kind of letting more of himself out in the sense of being seen on television, because you kind of got to convince the fans that you can hang with this guy. He's at the top of the top. This ain't no JAG, so you kind of got to do whatever you can to kind of convince the fans, whether it's being more in a promo sense or being more physical in how you approach it. For example, like Solo wasn't gonna compete with Cena on the microphone. We know that. But what they did was show that he was dominant in the physical aspect. He's the muscle for the bloodline. So they gave you this dominant individual, and you got this John Cena who's not really sure if he can still go in the ring with some of the best. And that's the story they told. And I think with Austin Theory, I'm not sure. They have to find some way to kind of let him be more of himself. Like what they did, I don't know if this is a work or a shoot, when before Elimination Chamber, he went off on that the guy for the interview who was saying wrestling is fake. I need to see more of that, because that's more believable to his character. That's why some of these characters work the best in wrestling, because they're basically extensions of themselves, but they just transform it a little bit and it comes off believable, bro. The same thing with Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns never came off believable until he finally said, you know what, Vince, I need to go heel. I need to align myself with Paul Heyman. Let me kind of do things this way, because it's not going to work. They're booing me, and I just came back from the whole cancer situation. So I got to find a way to get over. And the only way I can do that, let me be more myself. And that's why it's working. So that's the only thing I can think.
So what it sounds like is Austin Theory is basically early Miz.
Pretty much.
That is a good comparison.
That's really good. That's really good.
He hasn't found his voice yet. to where people buy into what he's saying, because wrestling is all about selling a match. You're selling people on the idea, I'm better than this person. Let me tell you why I'm better than this person.
John Cena versus Austin Theory at WrestleMania. Come on, bro. Like Backlash, cool, but like
Theory to me needs to face like true adversity. Like he needs something to put him up against the wall. Like that's why I can't necessarily agree with John Cena burying him, because that to me is more so the company being a little bit too high on somebody that wasn't ready for that kind of spotlight yet. And Cena's gonna do Cena things, so I can't say that. But they need to put Theory, like I think Grayson Waller should turn on him, beat his ass, and then Theory needs a face run. See what he does.
There we
as a
go.
face.
There we
I think
go.
that's what they're building up.
For
to.
me, okay, so here's my thing. So what y'all just said, right? Y'all need his character to be believable, more extensions of himself.
Yeah.
Austin Theory to me never worked as a face until he got with Johnny Gargano. Austin Theory has that smug kind of face that makes you want to punch it. He looks like a dick. He looks like an asshole. I get it. But when he got with Johnny, that was kind of like Johnny was a heel, and then they went back to being a babyface. But when he first went with Johnny, they were heels. Well, they formed that little group the way it got over. You know how sometimes they just turn babyface without telling you? It's just like, hey, we're good now. That's kind of what happened.
The thing about that is the way. What most people don't know about the Way is the Way was a sitcom. Like that was a sitcom faction that gave Theory the opportunity to portray some personality. Since he's been a heel, he has not portrayed any personality whatsoever.
But Austin Theory, unless you put him back on Raw with Johnny and them, and you redo that, Austin Theory because I'm saying Austin Theory as a baby.
Be the only way.
No, I'm saying the Austin Theory right now. Let's just say he gets turned on Grayson Waller. They're gonna boo Grayson Waller because that's what they do, but they're still not gonna care about Theory.
It depends on how you do it.
Yeah.
I'm saying Theory. Let's just realistically, right? Like, is Theory gonna start coming out and just being a good guy now? No, he's gonna get he's gonna want his revenge on Grayson Waller. But is Austin Theory really gonna start being a noble? I'm a good guy now.
No. I think the only person that can pull off the kissing the babies and hugging the dogs, babyface is Cody. He's the only one that can pull that off right now. Because right now,
but to mention though, when he talked about faces, Cody just has that look. He screams that. He screams that.
And I get what like Cody, Austin Theory not look like a dick to y'all?
No, he definitely
does. No, but I'm saying for Cody Rhodes, he just screams that. Like he looks like a genuinely good person. Like he just he screams that over the top baby face that wants to be the hero for the kids. That's why it works for him. Yeah. Austin Theory, I agree with you. He looks more of a heel to me.
He definitely looks. But you can, what we've all seen in wrestling from time to time, you can have that person straddle the line between heel, face, in a sense of, for example, with the feud with Grayson Waller. If you get people, because people are gonna hate Grayson more than they hate Austin Theory, just off default alone. So if there's a situation where it's like one of those things where you want to side with Theory because damn, he did you wrong. First, he let you get jumped on his show. Then he put you in a match with Randy Orton. Then what's the next thing? He's going to cost you a particular situation, maybe to get into a match at WrestleMania. Whatever the case is, you build that up to a sense where you want to see Theory actually, you know what I'm saying, get his revenge.
Grayson Waller's ass.
Yeah. So, and when you do that, like what you were saying, when he first lost the briefcase, they were doing something good with him because he was aggressive. He didn't really have to say much. He was like, bro, I'm sick of this bullshit. Anyone that gets in my way, I'm beating the shit out you. Yes. And that worked. So in this sense, you don't have to have him a baby face like Cookie Clean and all this other stuff. No, you have screwed me over. I've had your back, and this is how you do me. It's up when I see your Australian ass. I'm gonna beat the shit out you. Boom.
And if you even wanted to
keep him back in like almost heel almost after that, and just have him. I think honestly, I said when we got to Mania, I was like, I think Austin Theory character that they were doing, he just needed to win clean. When he beat Seth and Bobby in that triple threat, it was off a fluke. and he didn't really have any clean wins after that.
Yeah.
I said just give him some clean wins because that's how you get people to believe in you.
Yeah, yeah, and that's so in a sense, I wouldn't have him go necessarily heel. I would once again have him if say he's done with the Grayson Waller feud. He's done. He wins that feud. Have him get some momentum. Have him have that more serious role. Like, I'm tired of being considered a joke here. Like, no one takes me seriously.
You know who he could honestly kind of be like? Not the same gimmick, but like kind of like an LA Knight type baby face. Like,
there we go.
LA Knight is a serious type baby face. Like,
yes, he's a baby face
that
will. Oh, you screwed me over. You flew all the way to fucking Australia to hit me with a steel chair on SmackDown. I'm looking for you. Where is he? Hey, GM, where the fuck is where's Soccer Mom there at?
They had something going for Theory in the beginning when Triple H took over, because if we remember when Triple H took over, Theory was taking out veterans. Like, he had this gimmick where it's like, y'all motherfuckers old news, kind of like Legend Killer Randy. Y'all motherfuckers old news, y'all taking up all the spot. The first person he went after was Dolph. And he said, "You're old news, gang. You washed. I'm whooping your ass." That shit was
good.
And it was really good.
That shit was good.
But then, as soon as he won the United States title, they stopped. When
they
that should have been
dropped
that should have had so much momentum of him beating Cena clean at Mania. And then we'd probably be talking about Theory in a different light. Because Theory,
I truly believe if he would have beat Cena clean, even with the promo, I think he would be.
It would have worked better.
In my opinion, too, as much as Logan and Seth was set up in the Elimination Chamber, I feel like the big thing Theory needed was to officially close the door on Seth and to beat him clean too. He never did that.
Yeah, but you weren't gonna be able to set up the Seth Logan match without.
Yes, you can. You could do that the next night on Raw.
I mean, you can, but
no, you.
I don't know if it would have been. I mean, you can. Like, okay, because here's my thing. I think sometimes, like,
you could have had Logan Paul do a whole episode of Impulsive and then have Seth Rollins on, and then you can set it up that way.
Yeah, but my thing is, because we're so in tune with like dirt, I don't even know if we could still call them dirt sheets, but like the
spoilers,
SRS, the days, we're so in tune with like, hey, these are the plans. I feel like sometimes because we know that they're the plans, it's sometimes hard to remember. Oh no. They still got to set this up correctly in storyline. And even though I'm not saying they couldn't have done it, I'm saying it would have worked. But Seth had a legitimate reason to go after Logan. You cost me an opportunity at this title, which at the time was the only one that they could have on Raw.
Yeah.
Other than, that was the only one they could have on Raw.
Well, I remember even
Roman
before that, though,
he
eliminated him from the Royal Rumble, too.
Yeah.
So technically, he cost him the shot of going to WrestleMania.
I thought Seth eliminated. Oh, Logan did it.
No, Logan eliminated Seth.
He eliminated Seth.
So there was other ways you could have done. I felt like they had too many doors open for Theory.
Yeah.
Like, even with Lashley, like I know like Lashley was owning Theory, but there was so many, like, the times he beat Lashley, he didn't even beat him. Like the last time he beat Lashley, Brock got involved and put that motherfucker through a table.
Yeah.
So it always makes him look as this weak individual that really can't get the job done in a sense. Instead of building up, because we know they're trying to get him to be the future of the company, which I'm all for. Like I said, I think he's very talented.
He's got the
in
look.
the ring. He has the look. It's just you gotta get people to care. Is once you get people to care, and I think they could possibly do that because they've been doing this slow tease with him and Grayson Waller. If they can really capitalize on that, bro,
it could work. It could work.
It could work because when I see Theory out there, I pull up my phone, and I don't, no disrespect. It's just I don't care because they haven't made me care like I should. I know he's great in the ring. I know he can go in the ring, but at the same time, I know he's not presented as a winner. So
I think there are different types of heels we need to look at though. So you have your dominant heels, you have your cowardly heels. You know, your dominant heels like a Gunther, a guy who doesn't need nobody's help because his whole establish is he's the ring general. So he's gonna defend the ring and the mat is sacred based off his moveset because he has so many different styles with his move. You never know how it really could go. Then you have the cowardly heel like a JBL. You go back and look at JBL's matches in the Ruthless Aggression era when he defended the title. He never won a match clean, bro. He either cheated or somebody was was there to help him. But that was the type of heel that JBL was. So you got to figure out what type of heel you want Austin Theory to be. You want him to be this cowardly heel because he wasn't winning matches like that, for a while. He was getting random, victories that were kind of flukish looking, or you want him to be this dominant heel that is an opposing threat like a Gunther. So when he defends that title, it's going to take a lot to beat him. You know what I mean?
And he's super athletic in the ring, so he can be a believable, I won't say, I guess a mid-card version of Dominic, because he ain't going to be Roman. He ain't going to be Gunther. But he's athletic enough. He's got the physique. He has the presentation.
And he can cut promos.
Yeah, he can.
Yes.
And he can talk.
Yes.
Yeah, he can. You just gotta find.
I don't know. I feel like Triple H. I feel like Triple H.
What they were doing. Book him the way you guys were booking him before. Have this motherfucker put people on T-shirts. That's what he needs.
Yeah,
but I feel like with that route they're giving that to Braun Breaker though, which
I feel like Triple H. I feel like Braun Breaker's. Side note, I feel like Braun Breaker's gonna be the next Goldberg. Maybe not as long, but he's about to have that type of run. Second, I feel like Triple H. I feel like most of us, or I'll just say for me, I thought Triple H was gonna come in, slowly stuff, but pretty much after a certain minute, he was just gonna hit a reset button. All the guys he wanted was gonna show up. He's gonna start presenting them credible and call it a day. He hasn't done that. He's slowly got people in there. Pete Dunne got his name back.
He's starting to do that with
DIY's getting reactions.
Yeah, they're getting reactions.
Thank God.
Because people was like, "Oh, so these are the guys y'all was hyping up in the NXT."
Yeah, I was like, "Don't do that."
I promise you,
they're amazing, bro.
They're amazing. I promise you.
I promise you, when DIY wins those tag titles and then loses to AOP in Money in the Bank in Toronto, we're running that story back again. I can't wait. Do it again.
I think they have to figure out.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. When Sami Zayn wins that World Heavyweight Championship, that bitch is going right to Tommaso Ciampa. I'm telling y'all right now.
He's gonna be the Aleister Black.
It's going right to Kevin Owens. It's going right to Kevin Owens. Do it again.
Bro.
Do it again.
Oh my God.
Do it again.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Wait. If we're doing it again,
Sammy.
that means Finn got to beat K. Don't nobody want that shit, bro.
I definitely want.
Yes, we do.
Finn
beating KO.
I want Sammy to win the World Heavyweight Championship, bro, this year.
Sami Zayn.
I'm down for him to winning a World Heavyweight Championship this year. I'm all for that.
You think he's gonna face Gunther and win, or you think he's gonna face Gunther and lose?
I think
he loses.
Honestly, hot take. I wouldn't be surprised if Drew walks into Mania next year as champion. I wouldn't.
He's not
65 again.
He's not getting
I wouldn't put it past gang.
I'm tired of him.
I don't know, man. They Triple H he do them long title reigns, bro. He do them long title reigns, bro.
I think whenever
he does, but I don't think
Drew can lose it. Drew can lose in between and get it back.
I don't think he's gonna do that.
But if he's losing anyone, he's losing it to Gunther. And I don't see him
so hypothetically, right? So if
honestly, I think he's losing to CM Punk now.
Yeah, we're gonna do Punk Rollins
Punk
with
is
Punk
such a
going in as
wild
champ.
card, man.
Because honestly, I don't.
It depends when he comes back. It depends
with the whole Lesnar stuff. I think it throws a wrench in the Gunther plans. And honestly, I don't know how long they're gonna keep him champion at this point. You know what I mean? Because if he does, it seems like they're gonna do a multi-man match. So maybe he don't take the pin where they kind of give somebody else a title. So that could be cool right there. But I wouldn't be surprised if they keep him champ past Mania though. Honestly.
Chad Gable right there.
I'm only gonna say this. I'm gonna say this again, and Ross.
I still want it to be Sheamus, bro.
I don't know if you've seen me say it the first time or whatever the case, but Ross, I've told these guys, and I'm gonna say it again.
He's lying.
A year ago, when Damian Priest won that Money in the Bank, the first two words out his mouth were the mid-card titles. In that promo, he said, I can cash in on the Intercontinental. I can cash in on the US. Those are the first two titles out his mouth. And they just had him confront Gunther this past Monday.
He was talking about Dom. He was talking about Dom.
But Gunther said, "What you gonna try to cash in on this Intercontinental Championship?" He mentioned it
exactly, and that's why. Ross.
At that point, pack it up.
I told
get rid of Money in the Bank. Then.
I don't want it to happen. Ross, I gave these guys a full-blown bulletproof plan to have everybody happy at Mania with Drew winning and a cash-in happens because Seth Rollins.
G secretly wants it to happen, bro.
Yes, I do. I want Damian Priest to win. But I told them a year ago, don't be shocked if he cashes in on Gunther because Gunther has been presented as so unstoppable.
Take this man's card away, bro.
You know who else has two? Roman Reigns.
Mute his mic.
Why can't he cash in on the world? Seth Rollins
as the world champion.
Bro, this man Seth Rollins and
Roman Reigns got the bloodline.
Can he cash in on my
But hold on,
career?
if you're talking about unstoppable,
if he can cash in on my Via's career and retire him,
if you're talking about unstoppable too, you can honestly use the same logic for Seth Rollins because he's battled through a back injury, a knee injury. How many times this man has kicked out of everybody's finisher, bro, and still the world champion to this day, bro? So
I think
he's gonna kick out of the my Via South too, and I'm gonna laugh.
I think the only way that his cash in, once again, this is why it's been a problem why Roman has been the champion for so long, because you kind of already know they've only left you with one option where it makes sense for him to cash in. That's the problem with the reign that we've come in. The only reason why the World Heavyweight Championship is back is because Monday Night Raw USA, hey, we ain't got no head champion. What the fuck? We need one. So that's the only reason why that championship.
That's why they going to SmackDown now. So they jumping over to SmackDown.
Yeah,
we
so
take that SmackDown deal.
So it's one of those things where it's like
the mid card title, bro. Listen, at this point, if he were to cash in, I'm much rather him cash in and lose than win the mid card title. I don't want to say that.
Honestly. This is why LA Knight should have just won the title to begin with.
It needs to be a situation. I do think they losing the tag titles at Mania. It's fine for R-Truth. I think whoever R-Truth and probably the Miz, whatever.
See, honestly, I don't even think they defended the tag titles at WrestleMania. No. I think they about to split.
Yeah, they are.
I think they're splitting up the tag titles. The SmackDown titles will be defended, but I think they're about to do this 8-man tag match at WrestleMania. I think it's going to be DIY, Awesome Truth versus.
They already did an 8-man tag match though. Why would they do it?
I think they're going to do it again. I think they're going to do it again. They still got beef.
I think DIY is going to challenge them for the titles because Awesome Truth, they're back, but they're not the ones going to get it. It's going to be DIY.
But that's the only reason why I say that.
But Awesome Truth is getting more reactions right now.
Yeah, they're getting amazing reactions.
Bro, R-Truth,
they all are.
And the story of R-Truth.
R-Truth it's been leading up with R-Truth.
Yeah, because R-Truth.
So they're retelling the bloodline again.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Judgment Day.
No.
The Judgment Day is literally the successor to the
video
Bloodline story.
You're right.
It's literally the successor to the Bloodline story.
Okay, here's my thing. If Awesome Truth faces Judgment Day, I don't think they're winning. I think DIY is winning.
Nah, they need to win.
They need to win, bro.
Winning, bro. You want
to know? They're winning. There's no way they do all this with Truth.
Y'all are telling me Awesome Truth wins instead of DIY?
Yes.
They're going to give R-Truth one reign before he retires, bro.
Shoot, they may not even get it this year. Who knows?
And when you look back, R-Truth's never had a WrestleMania moment. So they're going to give him a WrestleMania moment before he retires.
Because he's so over. He's literally outside of Cody and LA Knight and the top guy. He's actually that much over, bro. Anytime you see him, bro. Listen.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I love R-Truth, but I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The only way
you talk about somebody that's worked hard. I mean, you better give Truth this fucking moment.
Yeah, bro.
The only way DIY to me makes WrestleMania is if they make it the 8-man tag match. If it ain't the 8-man tag match, I don't know what they're doing. Yeah. Maybe they interfere in that match.
A showcase. They can do a showcase.
Yeah,
they do another.
Unless they interfere, because I think I think they're about to split up the tag titles. From what I heard, they're gonna split up the tag titles and rename them back to the World Tag Team titles and the WWE Tag Team titles. So
I think Awesome Truth becomes the last undisputed champions. I think.
So then, SmackDown can have their own tag team match. You got the Street Profits, you got Pretty Deadly, you got Pete Dunne and
that could be where DIY gets the tag titles in the tournament wherever they get drafted to.
Yeah, and you could do that. You know what I'm saying, but there's no way they're not. R-Truth's been a part of this story for months now. They're not about to this.
DIY is just and I'm Johnny Gargano, arguably my favorite wrestler ever. This coming from me. DIY is just not big enough to have that moment yet as a tag team.
They're getting there. They're
getting there.
So you would say, Lewis, they need to be built up a little bit, right?
A little bit more. They just started getting reactions. They just started getting reactions.
No controversy coming in.
Let me keep going back there, bro.
I'm just saying.
Hey man.
No, they definitely because I look at it like this. I look at it like this. What reaction gonna be a big reaction at WrestleMania? Awesome Truth winning or DIY?
Awesome Truth.
Awesome Truth for sure.
The thing with Awesome Truth is they appeal more to the casual audience. DIY is more of a tag team where if you because put it in retrospect, The Miz is a reality TV star, and then you put an next to R-Truth, that's gonna get more eyes on Truth. So they're more people already know who Miz is, so that team is already more for the casuals. DIY is more of a team where it's like us, where people that watch the product, we know DIY.
Yeah.
So and it's at WrestleMania. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
And
it's-
that's the
facts.
story you can set up because I do think they lose. I think it's going to cause some dissension, obviously, between Damian Priest and Finn Balor because, Priest has actually shown some type of liking to R-Truth, and it may be a situation that lapse in judgment.
I think it depends. It depends what they do with that
That
briefcase. for
cash
me.
in, I don't think he's going to cash in successfully because it may be a Finn Balor situation where
Because I'm looking at it like this. If you have R-Truth, I mean not R. If you have the Judgment Day lose tag title, that's fine. But like, if you have Drew McIntyre and Cody win the titles, I don't want Damian Priest to cash in on any of those people. I want them to be the champions. Like I want those guys to have their push.
Because Drew was doing such good work, I understand the concept
Best
of
work
not
of his
wanting him.
life.
Yes,
Biggest
not
minutes.
wanting him to
Yes.
cash in.
Indeed.
But remember, before
After
Drew
Mania.
McIntyre was kind of getting his steam, like I said, and I'm gonna keep saying it, a cash in. Drew McIntyre's whole thing has been, I want my moment in front of fans.
Yeah, I like
And what way to turn him back into a face that we care about? Because his face run was really stale, and I think at heart they want him to stay that way. What if he has more of a how heels who are justified? Imagine Damian Priest rips that moment from his hand, rips that moment, and again, Damian Priest does not have to have a long title reign because and that goes to my other thing too. Awesome Truth. Yeah, so here's the thing:
Taking my Puerto
if
Rican
Awesome
flag and
Truth
I'm
wins
winning.
the tag titles, how long do they hold them?
I'd say
Honestly,
And who do they lose?
give it a month.
And who do they lose?
They could hold it to Money in the Bank or something like that. Like,
And who
they
do
could
they
lose
lose?
1 to 3 months.
who do they lose to? They got
2 months, 2 months max, 2 months max.
Well, it depends. If you wanted to be a heel team, I mean, I don't
AOP.
really know on Raw.
The thing about the
But
Judgment
AOP
Day,
don't
Because the draft is about to happen.
Oh yeah, the draft.
the thing about the Judgment, the thing about the Judgment Day too.
Oh, pretty deadly, bro. Pretty deadly, please.
The thing about the Judgment Day too. The thing about the Judgment Day too is this isn't a Sammy KO and Uso situation. Like the Judgment Day haven't really been that dominant. Like they haven't been like that fucking team. Like they haven't. They were a little dominant when they were taking over Raw like every week for a little bit. And they cool. The Judgment Day has always had this period where they try to take over and then they cool off and then they try to build back up again. They try to take. They're not on that. So you can have Awesome Truth hold it.
Your most dominant person in the faction is
real.
It's real.
Yes.
She's like,
And
she doesn't even have any competition.
That's more credit to her than the detriment of.
No, I'm saying like in the group in general, like in the group in general. She's the most
person in the group. It's a female wrestler who has no competition. She doesn't even have
the most
competition.
dominant threat. Yeah, she's the most dominant threat, bro. She's the most dominant threat.
You can even argue at one point. You can even argue.
She's such.
Dom was more dominant.
To give you an example, she's the most dominant threat in the group. They were having her stare off with Solo when they had those interactions.
Yeah,
her and Solo.
I want to see that.
Like everybody was like, "Oh, I want to see that." You know what I mean? Like she was beefing up Solo.
She was bodying Doc Gallows, bro. Like she body.
Oh yeah, she looked at that with ease, bro. Like
so, I mean, it just. I feel like Judgment Day. I don't want to say it's running.
We can agree Judgment Day with the tag titles ran its course. Like it's done.
It's WrestleMania. It's over with.
They lost him and got him back for some reason.
And unfortunately for Judgment Day, they're not that kind of team.
That was what Jay and Cody winning was more for storyline. I never believed in them having a long title reign. Like
that was
more for storyline purposes.
But you know what? To me, the cash in was dead after he didn't cash in that last man standing match on Seth Rollins. Once because I was there. There at that show. I was there at that show. And when he did, I was waiting. I was like, all right, come on, Damon. Where you at, man? Even when Rhea took the briefcase, I'm like, nah, he's still coming up, bro. When he didn't come out, the cash-in's over. It's not happening at this point. When is it going to happen at this point?
Do you not believe in Awesome Truth? Or you just want DIY to win it?
I don't have a problem with Awesome Truth. I guess you could say it's more DIY to win because I felt that was the direction they were heading. I felt like DIY
it was a very long time until DIY turned on each other, right? That would be moving incredibly too fast.
No,
and don't forget, man,
they haven't been teamed with each other for a year yet on the main roster.
I know.
So that's moving a little too.
I mean, that's fine. I'm not really worried about the length. My bigger point was I felt that's the story they were telling. I felt like DIY when they didn't beat Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne. I felt it was because. Yeah, you don't win here because you're getting your match at Mania. Because they still need to face off with the Judgment Day for those.
Unless they make it a triple threat match at Mania, but
I see
could,
DIY
but-
taking the pin.
But I think because even though yes, R-Truth is over and Awesome Truth is cool, I felt like DIY was having their feud with Judgment Day kind of. I don't want to say before because obviously R-Truth he came back at the pay-per-view, that was funny and all that stuff, but I feel like Miz and them were kind of more dealing with Dom and JD as opposed to Damian and Finn were actually dealing with Johnny and Tommaso. That's kind of how I felt this was.
Stories are cool, but we got to keep it a beam. We always say this thing with Liv Morgan and shit like that. Whatever. When it comes to Mania, the money matches are on the card, and quite frankly, the bigger money match is Judgment Day versus Awesome Truth. DIY doesn't draw money yet. DIY is not at that popularity level yet. Anything right now aside from in ring, just straight up in ring, DIY clears. But everything else as a tag team in retrospect compared to the casual audience, Awesome Truth blows DIY out of the water. That's not close.
And there is the story between Truth and Damian Priest.
Bro, it's not even close. Awesome Truth are much better storytellers. They're much more versatile. Awesome Truth also are better mic workers. Aside from in ring, it's honestly not even close, bro. It's
Awesome Truth, man. No, you know what it is?
I don't disagree.
But...
Yes, I don't disagree. I don't necessarily disagree.
That Miz hatred coming back,
and I know you're not. No, it's not. Relax. I've given.
It's coming back. It's coming back. He hates.
I know you're not saying this to discredit DIY, but I feel like you're unintentionally almost making it seem like, oh well, these niggas ain't on shit for real. Other than
they're not.
I know that's not what you're doing, but I feel because even though yes, Mania is about the big money matches, I think a Judgment Day versus DIY, and honestly, the reason why I think that could be a big money match is because I think Judgment Day versus whatever the crap Pete Dunne and them are calling themselves now, whatever they're calling themselves, I think that was a big money match. I was really excited to see that match, and they didn't even have no promo for it. You don't think that was a big?
You talking about
the reason we both know the reason why Tyler Bate and Pete Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne got that match was because of where
to see that match.
No, being excited for a match is one thing, but a money match is another thing. A money match is Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Usos. That's the definition of
let's talk about
what you're describing with Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne is matches for hardcore fans, like the Australian fans.
AEW.
Like exactly. That's a match for hardcore fans, which is cool every once in a
while. Money matches are different, bro. There's a reason the Rock's in the main event.
Bro, R-Truth is literally
and Bailey and Io aren't.
R-Truth is literally a top 10 merch seller by himself.
I'm not disagreeing with any of that. I just feel because we got like
you just prefer DIY. Just say you prefer DIY to win.
I did say that. Because I think that was the
sound a little familiar, my dog.
But I also feel
I don't think that's the story they were telling. You
I
can
think
see
it
every
was,
you
but
can
even
see,
that. But I
you
also
see every
feel
week they were slowly building towards the Awesome Truth reunion.
But I also feel for some weeks you can tell a big money intriguing match with this Judgment Day versus DIY. I think you can
agree
because Tyler Bate and them only had a week basically.
So, yeah, but it wasn't a big
money match though.
But at the same time, you gotta put into perspective. Say this R-Truth thing wasn't a thing, you probably would have something to that. If R-Truth wasn't a part of this Judgment Day thing and this never happened, you would have something with that if they were going with DIY. But because R-Truth is who he is and they have involved him with the Judgment Day, and he's the most damn near one of the most over people in the company and actually moving merch, that's why this is
the most over I've seen R-Truth since Lil Jimmy, bro. When he was doing the heel stuff, and he was going crazy with Lil Jimmy. Like it's the most over I've seen him.
And I'm not saying
I don't disagree.
And I'm not saying DIY versus Judgment Day can't be a money match.
No, that could be great.
The issue we have right now is DIY is not there to be considered a money match yet.
Yeah.
They need more time. This is the most healthy Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa have been since coming to the main roster. Johnny Gargano came back a year and a half ago. Tommaso Ciampa came back like 4 months.
Okay, so can I play devil's advocate to one more thing?
Go ahead.
It's also at Mania, and Mania is filled with more smart hardcore fans.
That love
than a typical pay-per-view.
Like, but also you
Philadelphia-
have to remember, but this
Philly's
is the
a
same
predominantly
pay-per-view.
black
This is the
city who
same.
love our truth.
This is
Come on,
this
man.
is the same pay-per-view where we saw Johnny Knoxville and Bad Bunny on. So they're not thinking about hardcore fans. They're not. They're thinking about the casuals.
never do.
I mean,
and the big people.
I just want to see
that
Archie
was
come
under
out to
Vince
what's up, bro.
though. That
I just
was
wanna see
under
him come
Vince
to what's up,
though.
bro. That's all I'm asking, bro.
This
Still-
is technically the okay. So wait. So this is my last thing because again, I don't necessarily disagree that Awesome Truth should be in there. I just think they were telling a different story. However, this is the first true pay-per-view Triple H will, or the first true WrestleMania Triple H will have under his own. Because last year, I don't care what anybody said. Vince controlled night two. Vince controlled night two. Because there's no way in hell I believe Edge and Bianca would have won that night if Triple H. Maybe Roman still does, but them other two decisions doesn't happen. I truly believe.
I've been saying that.
Yeah, Omos would've won
I
too.
feel like Cody winning.
So this
losing was a
so
good
this is the
decision.
first Mania I believe Triple H will truly be on
Fully
his
in
own,
charge.
like fully, like both nights, right? That's, I mean, look, if he really wants to get back to this NXT takeover, localization, globalization thing he was trying to push all them years ago,
It'll get
Get
there.
your
It'll take
boys in
time
there,
though.
gang.
The thing
It'll
is,
take time.
bro, the thing
It'll
is, you
take
gotta
time.
remember, Triple H ain't running a takeover. He's running WrestleMania. WrestleMania has
Yeah.
sponsors. WrestleMania has celebrity involvement. It's a lot of money they need to make for WrestleMania. They want to make as much
I mean,
money
he
as
used Pat
possible.
McAfee in a match one time.
Exactly, Pat
And on
McAfee,
top
because
of-
that's
and on top-
celebrity.
and
No,
on
I'm
top
talking
of
about,
that,
about a
I think-
takeover. I'm talking
And
about
on
a
top of that,
takeover.
I think we all need to move away from if Triple H wants to go back to the takeover things, because Triple H has a fuck ton of wrestlers that weren't under the NXT system. Like you have fucking Randy Orton, you got R-Truth, you got Miz. So the whole idea of Triple H going back to the NXT takeover system, like the amount of matches is fine, but the way he books is differently, because the way how he booked in NXT was filled with a hardcore audience. Now he's booking for a crowd that is mainly and predominantly casual. That's the difference.
I hear you.
And as much
But
as
most of the
DIY,
people on his roster
hold
is
on.
NXT,
As much as only a fraction of people watch NXT compared to the main roster.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand DIY would be a great decision, but the casual audience, and we saw in that 8-man tag match, on Team DIY and Team Awesome Truth, the people that got the most reactions was Awesome Truth,
Every
and
time.
that's undisputed.
Well,
That's done.
If this was like I said, if this was Black and Gold NXT and it was an NXT, it'd be different. But
DIY would win 100%.
This is the hardcore casual audience, bro. Like, yes, there are a lot of people. There are a lot of people there who were in NXT, but Triple H has still got to try to revive some of those people because they fell down tremendously. Some of them he can't even save. I don't think he can save Shayna Baszler at this point. It's over forever. Shinsuke Nakamura.
He could have, but he's choosing not to. He really
Shinsuke-
could, but he's choosing not to.
She's cooked.
I truly
Shinsuke-
believe he
Oh,
could.
man.
He's
Nah, I
just
think she's
choosing
cooked.
not to.
It's over, bro.
I think she's too cooked because
I thought they were gonna do
After-
something when she beat Ronda. I was
after
like,
she-
okay.
I did too, but
Would've fully
after.
fucking
Oh,
beat
that
him.
match
I'll
was
never forget that.
awful.
But to be
That's
fair
right.
though, I think she's been cooked because after she lost to Becky Lynch, she went on a streak where she had the most losses on the roster for like 2 years. So she was already
That's terrible.
she don't have that dominant aura feel to her. Shinsuke Nakamura, yeah, he's doing great things, but he don't got the same vibes that he did years ago. You know what I mean? Like some of these people he got to try to build back up. Plus he also got to think about the people coming up like Carmelo Hayes, a Braun Breaker, people like that coming up that you don't want to fall in those categories too, like we did, a couple years ago because it
And
got
again,
to a
those
point
are
where
two people that weren't under his system either. So that's what I'm saying. We have to
Very
stop
true.
trying to assume that Triple H is going back to his Black and Gold days because he has so many other people that weren't under his Black and Gold umbrella. Like-
I mean, in fairness, Shawn Michaels, even though they're not calling it a takeover, he basically running the takeover like Black and Gold, bro. It's just with young pups instead. It's just with young pups instead of indie wrestlers.
No,
but like,
their
because if we keep
booking
it a buck,
is different.
There's a
if we
difference.
if we
There's a
keep it a buck, when
difference.
There's a
NXT,
major
of course, there's a difference because he doesn't have the indie popular guys. Like we know that. However, when NXT went back from 2.0 to the white and gold instead of the black and gold, a lot of the people that was headlining them shows were in the black and gold era. The Wesley, the Ilya Dragon, Carmelo and
Wesley
Braun.
was there for
Carmelo
like
and Braun
3
were the
months.
only. Carmelo and Braun were the only main people for real, that weren't really in the black and gold that they were relying on to headline their pay-per-views. The rest of them niggas, they was from black and gold basically. They brought Tyler Bate back. They brought
Tyler Bate was in the UK. Like Tyler Bate had only a handful of matches on Black and Gold. Right?
But he was in that era though. Like yes, it wasn't.
When you say Black and Gold, you're thinking about guys like Keith Lee, Cole, Undisputed Era, Gargano.
Yeah.
Like Tyler Bate is not a guy.
Like NXT Black and Gold is in AEW.
Okay, but Tyler Bate.
You can say Tyler Bate was a little associated, but he was NXT UK.
Okay, he was NXT UK, but that's still, to me, it's still under that Black and Gold era.
No,
I get what you're saying, G baby, but
yes,
you have to
Rhea
look at
Ripley as well. Rhea Ripley as well.
But Rhea Ripley had a run on NXT
Rhea
for
Ripley
real.
graduated from UK.
Rhea Ripley was the NXT Women's Champion too. She was the NXT Women's Champion.
Yeah.
She actually had a run on NXT before she went to.
Like I agree with you. I'm with G. I kind of associate it together for me a little bit because Tyler Bate was involved. You know, some of those takeovers. He had some of those great matches.
He's just not a Black and Gold guy.
But he wasn't. I don't look at him to be an exact Black and Gold guy. I think that's one of the big
era.
He's part of the era. He's part of that era. But
I
look at it like
and held it for like 2 weeks.
I look at it
like 5 days.
That's what makes this era of NXT different is because they bring some of those guys. Like back in the NXT Black, they weren't bringing guys from the main roster down to NXT. NXT was fine this way it was. They bring some of those people from the main roster down to be a part of that because they kind of need that now. Because when they revamped it to 2.0, people gave up on it because they knew Vince was in charge and they felt like he was going to kill NXT. Now, mind you, I don't think 2.0 was that bad. If I'm being honest, it was okay. I'm saying it wasn't
took a minute, but
it took a while. But a lot of those people never
Towards
came
the
back.
end, it was really good.
I still know people to this day who still won't watch NXT because of it's not Black and Gold. But like, bro, NXT is really good, man.
It actually is really good, and they focus on gimmicks more. They focus on gimmicks more, which is what I love.
Like NXT, I always felt like NXT is a third brand now, and it could be for the people on the main roster that you don't have anything to do with because you can get anything over in NXT, bro. They got Von Wagner to get over for a table spot. They got many people over with the dumbest things that never would have worked on the main roster. If Von Wagner was doing that on the main roster, it'd have been terrible. It would have never worked. You know what I mean?
To me, Shawn Michaels books a lot more casually as well compared because Triple H, he would always make booking decisions that really did cater to the hardcore fans. Shawn Michaels is booking the shows to how we would actually see how the main roster would book the shows.
Yeah.
I feel like that's also more so because he had no choice. When they put him in charge,
that is true.
Like
you give too much excuses instead of just accept the reality.
No. When Vince took over, because I'm not gonna lie, people forget sometimes.
Vince didn't have control
and this is more so leaning into when they were calling Triple H a fraud. Nobody was calling Shawn Michaels Booker of the Year when that NXT 2.0 first happened. Nobody was calling him that.
Because he wasn't
and then
booking
when Vince was finally gone,
because he wasn't booking 2.0. The head booker 2.0 was Vince McMahon and Bruce Pritchard.
Exactly. He was under them. He was still part of the creative.
He wasn't a part of anything that they were doing. Is my point?
No, he was because he was still.
You can't tax Shawn for something he had no part of.
But you're not listening. When NXT 2.0 first happened, Shawn Michaels, yes, Vince and them had the final say. Just kind of like how when Triple H took over,
it
Vince
wasn't a final say. They were booking the show, bro. Vince McMahon would tell Bruce Pritchard what to do. I'm literally telling you this.
Yes, when Triple H took over creative,
so how can you tag Shawn for something that he wasn't even head of? That's where I'm confused.
I'm trying to explain. When Triple H was head of creative and Vince McMahon came back, Triple H is head of the creative. Was Vince McMahon still not booking and ripping up the show still?
Yes.
Was he not still doing that?
Shawn Michaels wasn't booking at all. Is my point. It's not the same situation Triple H was in. Shawn Michaels had nothing to do with 2.0 up until Vince and Bruce Pritchard weren't associated with that anymore. Shawn Michaels didn't get promoted until Triple H got promoted.
Yeah, that's actually okay.
You can't tax Shawn for something that he had no part of. He wasn't a part of the 2.0 era.
Okay,
he was a part. He was a part of the recruiting. If you want to tax him for that.
Okay, but I'm not even taxing Shawn though. I'm not even doing that. I'm saying the reason why I was giving passes and stuff was because there was a lot of things. I feel like right now, because they basically like when they took over NXT 2.0, what did they do? They got rid of all the guys that they love. They were like, hey, focus on these new young pups that we want. And then even after Vince was finally gone, or he quote unquote retired. He still had to rely on a bunch of them young pups, even though Carmelo Hayes came at the end of Black and Gold, and Braun Breaker was pretty much, we knew from the jump. He still had to rely on a lot of young pups that he kind of was like, well, I ain't got no choice. And then when Triple H finally took over for real and Vince was gone, I'm not gonna lie, what did they do? They started bringing back a couple of them dudes that was in the previous era to be I'll say the bridge. I'll call him the bridge. They brought them back to because Wesley, you said Wesley wasn't in the black and gold era. He kind of was. It was tag team wise, but he was there.
For like
MSK,
months.
he was there. He was there.
He was there for like
it was enough.
No, when I'm saying he's not a black and gold guy, when you think about black and gold, you will not think about Wesley. You're thinking about him in white and gold. That was my point with Wesley.
I mean, yeah.
Don't. I hate when he does that. I mean,
yes, you do think about. I'm agreeing with you. Yes, you think about him more in white and gold because that's where more of his success came, and that's where he was. Let's be real, forced into a singles run because they fired his partner, unjustified in my opinion. So yeah, of course that's where you think about him the most. Of course, I'm not disagreeing with that, but he was when I say so. Let me explain what I mean by black and gold. When I call you a black and gold guy, you were an indie guy or you were a TNA, something like that, and you came over originally to add to the roster of a bunch of indie guys. Now, if you stayed over and stayed in the 2.0 and white and gold when they started developing more athletes and NIL, and you stayed with that, fine. That's where you can make your mark. But Wesley, to me, he's not a guy that needed to go through their performance center. That's more of the 2.0 guys when they were literally plucking niggas from their performance center.
So is
Wesley to me was a fruit. I'm sorry.
Is Carmelo Hayes a black and gold?
The only reason why
when he debuted 2021,
that's why. The only reason I'm not calling him black and gold is because he debuted like right before they changed.
But he won the breakout.
Like literally, like I want to say he was there a month. Like real talk, I want to say he was there a month. I want to say he was there a month, honestly.
He did win the breakout tournament.
He won the breakout tournament.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, because he faced Adam
He challenged
Cole.
Kushida for the cruiserweight title. He faced Adam Cole.
Shout out Odyssey Jones too. He was in the match. Shout out Odyssey Jones.
Yeah, Odyssey Jones. Which, by the way,
and he had a great theme song. Great theme song.
I guess Odyssey Jones black and gold too.
To me, a black and gold guy, and I get your crap. To me, a black and gold guy is a person who had major success under black and gold, and to me, that does not scream Wes Lee. Wes Lee was a tag champion and a Dusty Cup winner, cool, but Wes Lee is a white and gold guy through and through.
But like I would say tenure. I say it's tenure.
I was about to say I agree with what you're saying, but when I was referring to black and gold, that's why I explained. I referred to somebody. Carmelo Hayes is a little tricky. Nate, it's a little tricky for me because I know he won the breakout tournament, but literally I think his first night, he ruthless aggression and faced Adam Cole, and then he was in the tournament. And then at that point, they was like, "Hey, we're going to 2.0." And then after he won the tournament, did they not not too long after was like, "Yeah, we're going to 2.0."
He faced Kushida months before that when Kushida was cruiserweight champion. Then he faced Adam Cole, and then
I don't remember Carmelo facing him months before Adam Cole. I don't remember Carmelo facing
Kushida. He faced Kushida for the cruiserweight title prior.
I don't remember it being months before. Maybe if it was in the same time.
Kushida obviously won, yeah. Because Carmelo Hayes didn't become cruiserweight champion until he beat Roderick Strong.
But I'm just saying. So Carmelo Hayes is the more tricky one, but overall, most of the guys when I consider black and gold, even if you didn't have a long tenure there, remember the way guys black and gold, it was really like the indie. It was AEW. How every indie guy, if you want to be that indie guy, you go to AEW now. Before that was NXT. That's what people did. You went to NXT because you didn't want to do the main roster, but NXT was so great and it was on national TV. NXT was basically the NFL of indies, basically, and everything else was the UFL and the USFL, right? So that when I consider black and gold guys, I consider you being one of them dudes. Not necessarily that you got signed around that time, because you can get signed there and not be put on TV, but you were one of the guys who. You signed or you were coming to NXT to be part of that era.
Wesley
and MSK. Hold on. Wesley and MSK, they didn't come to be part of the NXT 2.0 era. They just have, or Wesley rather, just happened to stay for it through. Grizzled Young Vets, they weren't trying to be there for the NXT 2.0 era. That's not what they came there for. They were supposed to be part of, that when NXT felt more of like an indie, super indie show. You know what I mean?
So can I ask you something? Do you consider Triple H an Attitude Era or a superstar, or Ruthless Aggression Era superstar?
That's different. That's so different.
It's not different.
That's so different.
Which one?
That's so different.
It's not different.
That's
okay. I'll say this.
Because if we're going by the logic, because if we're going by the logic that MSK signed and they didn't obviously see themselves going to like they just stuck around for the ride. Triple H in the Attitude Era just stuck around for the Ruthless Aggression Era. We're going
let me ask you this.
I disagree because I disagree.
Hold on. Let me add on to Louis' point though, because I want to add on to this. But the Ruthless Aggression Attitude Era for Triple H. What do you feel Triple H's peak was? His best years? Attitude Era, Ruthless Aggression Era.
Literally right in the middle of that to me. From like 2000 to like 2000.
I know we're talking about Reign of Terror, so like I know that's where we're trying to get to.
Reign of Terror was in the Ruthless Aggression Era.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I know where we're trying.
I'm just saying. Where do you think his best work was?
The reason, sure, Reign of Terror. That's fine. I mean,
that's the point I'm trying to make.
Either one, I'm not. Either way, I know that's where we're trying to get to. The reason why I feel like it's different is because, like, it's not like he was like, for example, the reason why they went to 2.0 in the first place is because Vince didn't like the idea of the indie guy and this, that, and the third. I mean, they sacrificed Samoa Joe just because they didn't want that type of guy. That's not the vision they wanted and stuff like that. Vince hated the dude. Triple H was a little different because it's not like Triple H came in as a guy that he didn't like or a type of wrestler that he didn't want and then just stuck around for the ride and ended up succeeding. Because remember, these eras changed not because it's just natural. It changed by force. So that's why I'm separating the two things. Like yes, they went from an attitude to a ruthless aggression, but Vince's type of guy that he liked never changed. Triple H was the guy he liked.
So do you think Eddie Guerrero was a better Attitude Era superstar or a better Ruthless superstar?
I mean, for sure. I mean,
okay, that's the point I'm trying to make.
But again, okay.
Whether
or not, but wait, I'm sorry, real quick. Whether you're okay, yes, you can argue which one's better, but for me, again,
Whoa.
I'm not. That's not what I meant.
Easy.
If you want to ask me which one is better, fine. However, I'm not using who was better when to determine what type of era superstar you were. You get what I mean? Like that's not what I'm trying to use.
So you're saying when they signed, basically.
Almost to an extent, yes. Like what they were the purpose of.
So that means Triple H is
a new generation.
New generation.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Yeah.
So I need to correct myself again on that.
You ethered yourself like 7 times.
No, because I
ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, no.
Because I feel like y'all are
want to be wrong. He just doesn't want to be wrong.
No, I feel like y'all know.
No, we understand,
but we're being intentional about trying to slip up my words. I feel like y'all know what I'm trying to say, though. I feel like y'all know what I mean.
We get what you're saying, but there are different eras of wrestling that you just vision people in. Like when you say the Attitude Era, you think of Rock, you think of Austin, you think of Ruthless Aggression Era, you think of Cena, Undertaker. You know what I mean? Yes. Like you think of PG Era, you think of CM Punk, you think of all these guys. Like I get what you're saying as far as those guys. Some of those guys were in the Black and Gold era, but when you think of Black and Gold, those aren't the people you're really going to think of. You're going to think of Undisputed Era, Johnny Gargano, those people.
And I wasn't saying that. My original point was they started using some of those guys that were there for that era to be the forefront to introduce this new one. Other than the women's division, because that was pretty much a Mandy Rose show until Roxanne finally took over. That was a Mandy Rose show. So than that, my original point was I'm saying they win because Braun was champion immediately, but even then they used Tommaso Ciampa to eventually get Braun to get to his point. My overall thing was when Shawn Michaels really started to kind of get his groove and Vince did his old retirement thing, they started going back to some of those guys that were in the black and gold to help be the forefront for this new 2.0 era, as opposed to solely relying on the new guys. That was my overall point, because that's why I brought up the Wesley. They told that. They brought, like, even though he hasn't won a title, Dijak and Ilya and Tyler Bate, they were bringing these guys back that were around that time to be the forefront for the new era. That's what they were doing, because a lot of the new guys that they had being pushed before, let's be real, weren't ready for that. They weren't. That's what my overall point was.
Can't you say the same for guys like Eddie Guerrero and Bitch Benoit?
Jesus.
Because those guys, they weren't seen credible immediately, and then they didn't get pushed to the forefront until Ruthless Aggression.
Yeah.
Benoit did to an extent. He had some title matches.
I mean, yes, but I'm not shitting on the 2.0 or guys. That's what happened. Bro, I'm saying that's what happened.
Can't you say, but that also can't you say that also just happened with Dijak and Wes Lee and shit? It just happened.
What do you mean? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be funny here. Are you trolling me or are you being for real? Because I literally just said
I'm just saying.
What is the argument anymore?
I don't even know, bro. We
Listen, bro. We drop it, bro. We drop it, bro. Before we get off here, I'll let some of y'all ask some questions. If you want to stay on the stream, you can leave. However you want to stay, because it's been almost 4 hours. So if you want to stay, you can stay.
That's crazy.
If you want to leave, you can leave. If you want, I'll let some of the chat drop just a couple of questions. We'll answer a couple before we get out of here.
It's a wrestling pod. Of course, we're still talking about wrestling and debate.
We really pulled.
Hey, listen, bro. We got
ask that question.
We got a lot of clips for y'all coming, bro.
We really pulled an AW pay-per-view, y'all. We went long as hell, bro. No reason.
No, I mean,
I saw a mini tweet saying she not ready for this 13-hour pay-per-view.
Honestly, bro, we was having some good conversations, bro.
No, yeah, I definitely appreciate y'all having me on here, man. I'm definitely have to come on here again soon, bro. Like this was definitely dope. I'm definitely.
Hey, we could use you next week, because
we gotta ask him the age-old question.
Okay.
Greatest WWE video game of all time, man.
You better have the right answer. Bro.
I just did a video on this, please.
There's only one answer. There's only one answer, bro.
For me, is Here Comes the Pain, A Day of Reckoning 2. That's just me.
Lewis already missed, bro. You already missed.
You're a bum.
For me,
come on.
For me,
I'm about to say 2K20.
Battleground. He gonna say Battleground. Battleground. He gonna throw Battleground.
Bro gonna say Raw on the original Xbox.
Relax.
Legends of WrestleMania. That's what we're gonna say.
You said two of my
I fuck with that game. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with that
I'm gonna go with SmackDown versus Raw 07.
Yes, sir. There you go. There you go.
Soundtrack alone.
The GOAT game, boy. Hey, bro, listen, bro. Don't tell me anytime you don't hear a song, you don't get goosebumps, bro. You feel it, bro.
I got goosebumps just saying the name.
Nostalgia at its finest, bro.
Just saying the title name got me goosebumps. Like,
bro, nostalgia at its finest. If they listen to me, if 2K or whoever, if they remade that game for this console and it was $100, I'd buy it. I'm not even kidding.
I'm ashamed that I have Legends of WrestleMania Platinum. Like I'm ashamed.
That game is not that bad.
You wasted your time on that game.
I platinum,
I don't think that game is that bad.
Loft, the game is shitty.
We got a couple questions. Let me get some of these questions.
And that's one of my 18 plats, yes, sir.
This is going right here. Who do you think was a better worker, Sean or Eddie?
Sean.
I'll be nasty and pick Eddie.
I gotta say Sean.
I'm gonna say Sean, bro. I'm gonna say Sean. It's very close. It's very close.
It's very close, but I'm gonna go too close. Like that's the reason why he was around for so long, because Vince didn't want him to go nowhere to WCW, and they just dealt with his asshole and shit because they knew he was that damn good.
If there was a conversation and Sean said, if you don't get rid of Brett, I'm gonna leave. I ain't gonna lie, Brett. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Brett, you gotta go.
What do y'all want from Cody's WWE title reign? To me, honestly, I just want them to do what they're doing with him right now. Just continue to book him to be the biggest star in the company, bro. That's all they have to do. Continue to tell good stories with him.
Pause. Aren't y'all the ones that say he should lose the SummerSlam?
That's still a long title reign though. That's 4 months.
It depends on who he loses to.
4 months ain't a long time.
4 months is a long time.
Again. He's
And
gonna
yes,
win again.
yes, and
I was
like,
saying he's gonna be a
yes.
multi-time
4
champion.
months is a
Cody's gonna be like a
long time.
5-time world
Again,
champion when he
again,
retires at
again, and
minimum.
again.
At
Minimum.
minimum.
That's fine. His
Minimum
that's
5
fine.
times.
That's
Or
fine,
you know what? You know,
and
I'll do you one
But
better.
4
G.
months is crazy.
Do you?
For
I'll
the
do you one
next
better. G.
face of the company, 4 months is crazy.
I'll do you
About
one
to say
better.
Backlash.
We can say Survivor Series. Let's Survivor Series. We do
Survivor
Survivor
Series is fine.
That's
the
a
main-
little
the main-
better because it's at the end of the year. But 4
would beat
months.
him?
The main thing.
But
that I
that's
want-
still not bad because Cody's gonna have
Gunther
multiple
probably.
reigns as champion, bro.
The-
So
the
I
main
don't-
thing that
Yeah, he's gonna have.
Okay,
Yeah.
just because you're gonna have multiple reigns of champion, we said, and I'm gonna say this again. We said for years, the person who beats Roman is supposed to be the next face of the company. The next face of the company in your first reign. You talk about the title my dad never won. In your first reign shouldn't be no 4 months, gang. Because who are you going to build
hey,
up?
man. Hey,
who are
hey,
you going
Dusty.
to wait?
That's
Who
longer
are
than
you going
Dusty.
to build up in 4 months to beat Cody?
Gunther.
On the
Randy
road.
Orton. It's gonna be Randy Orton.
Gunther's gonna be on Raw.
I'm good. The draft,
We
bro.
don't
The
know if
draft.
he's
You
gonna
act
be
like
on
the
Raw.
draft ain't a thing.
We don't know.
No,
if he-
I don't
When
think
is the
it's gonna.
draft?
I
Have
don't.
they confirmed the date of the draft? When is it?
we don't know.
It's usually after Mania. They had one last year.
I don't
It's
think it's
Mania.
gonna be Gunther. Honestly, I think it's gonna be Randy Orton. If I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I just want.
I'm not for Randy Orton beating him in 4
I
months.
just
I'm
want
for
whoever
Gunther
beats
in 4
Cody.
months.
I just
Not
want
4
whoever
months,
beats
man.
Cody. I want it to be done like in a shocking ass way, like all time shocking. Way.
That's why I don't think it's gonna be that long,
Gunther.
bro. I don't think it's gonna be that long.
Because
it's
the
gonna
thing
be,
is,
Gunther needs to beat that ass, bro.
and
people
here's
are gonna
the thing.
expect him to be champ for long.
And here's the thing, though, and
Gunther go put belt to
we've
ass.
all fallen victim to this. It's really the story has always been the chase. That's what it's always been.
Yeah.
Because people will love the chase more than the actual title reign, especially if they're a babyface. We've seen it. We've seen it a few times just back in in the Attitude Era. We all want. A lot of people wanted Stone Cold to win. When he won, awesome, it's cool. And then he ended up losing in some bullshit fashion relatively quick. You know what I'm saying? So because obviously they had a lot more top guys back then too. So everybody was really trying to fight.
And honestly, you could look at the same. You could look at the same with Cena too. Like Cena really only was booed a lot when he was the champ. When he wasn't the champ though, it was people didn't really have no issues with him. But when he's the champion though, then it becomes an issue.
So I get what you're saying.
And like I said, the chase can also be better too. Look at Sami Zayn and Johnny Gargano for an example, bro. In NXT. Perfect chase.
Here's the only difference with Cody Rhodes.
Tommy Dreamer with Ray.
Because you guys are talking about the chase.
Uh-huh.
We just told a 2-year-long story about him chasing this motherfucker.
Yeah, I get it.
We don't need to do more chasing. Let him. You got there, gang. Show us why you that nigga.
I get
You
it.
feel me?
I would have him.
But
show us why.
But he's
Gunther
already
is a great candidate. Yeah.
He's already been showing that he's the top guy. He just hasn't had the title. He's only lost to a
So
handful of
give him-
people.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm
so
not
when he
gonna
gets the
lie, bro,
title-
that would be so deflating if he just has a 4-month title reign. And
I don't
loses
think it's
time.
gonna be 4 months. It's probably gonna be longer than that. Most likely.
it'll go to-
If you wanna
I'll
give
say
it to the end
Survivor
of the year,
Series.
fine, bro. But
I'll say
Survivor
Survivor
Series is the last pay-per-view with the gear. That's
I
fine.
give Survivor
Thank you.
Yeah.
2 years to lose in 4 months is crazy.
Y'all
I
not,
think
y'all gonna be sad the way Gunther does them. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
All I know is
Yeah.
if Gunther faces Cody at SummerSlam, is GG's.
I hope y'all know. It's
Gunther's gonna kill him.
If he faces Gunther at Bash at Berlin, bro, that's when he.
Oh,
That's where
Pack
he'll
him
be.
up.
That's
Oh,
when
Yeah,
yeah.
pack him up. Pack him up.
because it'll be in Germany,
Oh,
but
Wait, when is Bash in Berlin?
end of August,
End of August.
End of August, yeah.
right after
So,
SummerSlam.
Phil,
I'm
What
just
about
saying,
Roman?
all y'all motherfuckers
5
lucky as
months,
fuck.
bro.
Ilya Dragunov still NXT champion. Because if Cody would have seen him, I'm just saying, y'all lucky. All y'all motherfuckers.
Yo,
lucky.
that man's
Let me see this one right here. Most underrated tag team of all time, bro. That's a good question.
World's greatest tag
The
team.
way y'all was talking.
True, that's a good one. That's a real good one.
World greatest tag team is a
Produce
good
that
one.
awesome truth.
No,
Eminem's a good one.
I'm gonna bring that back. Paul London and
Ooh,
Brian
Eminem.
Kendrick.
I was gonna say Paul London and Brian
You know what's
Kendrick.
crazy?
Yeah.
I knew you
Yeah.
were going to say that. And
Alright,
the
that's
reason
good
why
answer.
is because I remember the last time y'all brought
You
them
called
up
him
and I
mid.
was whatever
You
about
called
them.
him mid.
Yeah, I called him mid.
Oh,
I was like,
you
yo,
bugging,
You're
I'm
bugging,
the man with the
son.
plan. Ain't nobody
You were
worried about
smoking
no
cock.
You're
You know what?
That's
Underrated. This for
Mid?
you know what? G don't know what he's talking about. He wouldn't watch it right now.
Yo, he thinks
He was
Tupac's
watching.
mid too. So I mean,
No, I didn't. No, I
Oh,
didn't.
no, no,
I said
no,
he
we didn't
wasn't
say
better
he's
than
mid.
me.
no,
You might as well. You might as well say it. You might as well.
I
He
think
said
I think
Jay-Z.
he's
Hey, Ross,
overrated. I
You
think
might
he's
as well.
Mo
overrated.
was, Ross,
Jay-Z,
Mo was lying
and
to
Jay-Z.
you. I
he
did
said
not
Jay-Z
say
overrated.
Tupac was big.
That's too much.
I said he's not better than Biggie, and I said Jay-Z's overrated.
He's not.
Oh wait,
That's
I'm with
what
him.
I said.
I'm with you.
Jay-Z's
I ain't gonna lie, I'm with
overrated.
you.
He's not. He's not. He's not. He's not.
Biggie-
He's not.
Biggie's much
But
better
he said,
than
I just
He
said
is.
Tupac
He
wasn't
is.
better than Biggie, and they were trying to make it seem like he clears Biggie.
No,
He does.
That's what. That's what
He does not, bro. He does not.
to go anyway.
Don't
He
put
has
me
to
in
go
this
anyway.
convo. I was in that convo. I
No,
was
Biggie not the
T.I.
GOAT.
gifts.
Biggie not the
I was
GOAT.
saying
What are you
T.I.
talking
gifts.
about?
I wouldn't say
No,
I
Lil
would
Wayne
go
is
against
the
him.
Lil Wayne
Go
is
Wayne.
the-
Wayne is the
Album?
GOAT. Wayne is the
I
GOAT.
would.
Wayne is the GOAT.
Wayne.
Wayne?
Okay, I'll accept Wayne. I'll accept Wayne.
Wayne not even better than
What?
He is.
Biggie not even better than
It's
Tupac. What are you
close.
talking about?
It's
bro?
close.
Biggie only had two
Relax.
albums.
I think Biggie and Wayne's
No,
close,
no,
but
He back on
Wayne-
his music
Wayne-
shit.
Two-pack Shacker, baby. Two-pack Shacker any day, bro.
My top
Tupac
five.
Shakur ain't even better than
Out.
Drizzy Drake, man.
Tupac
What are we
Shakur.
talking about?
You talking about
What?
Tupac?
All right, relax, relax, G. relax,
Drake?
bro, relax.
Tupac?
relax.
Hey,
I'm
getting
not
nasty.
slow for y'all. Y'all said
Tupac,
Drake better
Drake,
than J. Cole,
Tupac,
bro.
Biggie Smith?
Nah, bro. Y'all.
Yes, yes, he is.
Drake
Yes.
He's not. He's not.
Yes.
He's not. He's not, bro.
Yes.
He's not, bro. He's not, bro.
Yes.
Hey,
He's not, bro.
hey, you know what I'm gonna say? You know what I'm gonna say to that?
J. Cole better
Hey,
than Kendrick.
Drake is just doing what y'all say Omar's doing right now. He just letting J. Cole have it for now. He just letting J. Cole Drake do what
No,
he
he's
wants.
not, bro.
Drake do what he
You
wants.
really
Drake
think?
do what he
Okay.
wants.
You really think Drake's
do
gonna
not
go on
play
a
that
feature
motherfucker.
run? Drake
Don't
would never
play
go on a
that
feature run like J. Cole,
You need to
bro.
relax
Drake
yourself.
would never go on a
Than
feature
Michael
run like J.
Jackson.
Cole.
Drake
He would
has
never.
more
Drake
hits than
can't
Michael
go on a
Jackson,
feature
bro.
run like J. Cole?
No, he cannot.
Wow.
He can give you a
Wow.
hit. He
Wow.
can give you a hit because he's
Wow.
Drake. Because he's Drake, but he's not
Hey,
out rapping your
last-
favorite
hey,
rapper.
hey,
J.
last
Cole
time I
out rap
checked-
your favorite rapper
Hey,
right
last
now.
time I
No.
checked, Drake
Yes,
been
he
giving
will.
bums. Hey, last time I checked, have you heard of Block Boy JB? Since that Drake feature?
Oh
No.
my!
Have you heard of
I love
Smiley?
Conan.
Have you heard of Smiley since that Drake feature?
Who is Black
Cardi
Boy
and Gucci
JB,
and
bro?
them go together. Have you heard of him since? No, you
All I know
haven't.
is-
Nah,
Wait,
but what
wait,
did J. Cole
Free my
say?
nigga
What did J. Cole say? Your
Tory
streams
did that,
going
bro.
up, not quite the Drake
Free
effect.
Tory,
Any
he
song,
did that
Listen,
any
no,
song
I
that's
no, I will-
popping with J.
I will
Cole,
agree.
everyone associates with J.
I
Cole.
will
OG,
agree.
best rapper out
I
right
will
now.
agree with Nate. I don't see Drake out rapping J. Cole in a freestyle. I'm not
Ever.
gonna say
Drake has
that.
more hits than Michael
But as
Jackson.
far as hits and
I
bro,
don't
he don't
make him a
compare.
better
Drake, bro.
rapper.
It's not close, bro. It's not close, bro.
Just because you got more hits don't make you a better rapper.
It does not. It does not.
So,
We're
hold on,
talking about an artist.
hold on, wait. If that's the case, if that's the case, then Biggie's a better rapper than Tupac then.
Oh,
Yes, he is.
Thank you, Mo. You just
100%.
ethered yourself. You just ethered yourself. Thank you.
Because if we talking
all time,
if we're talking
I
freestyle,
thought we had each other's back.
no, because if we're talking freestyle, Biggie was a better freestyle than Tupac. He just wasn't a better
No
artist.
question. No doubt.
So then that right there, then that Biggie
So
would
can
out-rap
we
Tupac.
agree Kanye top 3 all time? Cool.
Yes.
All right, bro.
How about that, bro?
Mo, are you serious?
Kanye top 3 all
Top
time. What are you
three.
talking about?
Con-
Ten,
Top
yes,
three.
three.
Bro,
Crazy.
Kanye, I'm not gonna lie.
Kanye not top three, bro. He's not top three.
Wait,
Yeah, I would say he's not.
Wait, how do you like
Are y'all just-
Kanye
wait,
but
wait,
call
wait.
Jay-Z
Are y'all just-
overrated? I am so lost.
That's
now. What you
crazy.
talking about? I'm
I didn't-
He definitely not better. He definitely not better than
Jay-Z
Jay
was
Z.
better on Watch
He
the
definitely
Throne.
not better than
Kanye
Jay
is
Z.
not. Kanye is
Jay-Z
not
was
better
better on
than
Watch
Jay-Z.
the Throne.
Pause. Hey.
I'm so
Are we just
lost.
talking about words on paper or are we taking everything out?
I'm so
Songwriting,
lost.
producing, hits. Are we taking everything into account?
That's the thing about Drake. That's the
Yes,
thing about
Kanye
Drake.
top three.
Songwriting. The thing about Drake is the songwriter as well. He's disqualified. He's disqualified.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
you
just
gotta be
qualified.
disqualified. You're out of there.
And then, bro, listen, bro, listen. The delivery,
I love Drake. I love Drake. I listen to Drake
I'm
more than
Drake
J. Cole, but
disqualified.
he's disqualified.
The delivery though.
Because he don't write his own shit. He don't write his own shit, bro.
The
He's
delivery
always
is
disqualified from the
Wait, stop.
But come on, the delivery.
Bro,
Everybody
Shout out Coil Ray. I love y'all.
Drew.
Anyway, what's your
Miller,
favorite? What's
bro.
your favorite theme song right here?
Wait,
Your favorite
stop.
theme song?
Hold on, wait,
Favorite theme
stop,
song?
Broken
stop.
Dreams.
Hold on,
Broken
I need to-
Dreams.
No more
Wait, stop. I need to say this.
No more
Voices.
words.
Everybody writes
I
for
expect nothing
everybody.
less from you.
You know Michael Jackson ain't write all of his stuff, right? You know R. Kelly gave him
He's a
one of his
pop artist.
big
That's
hits,
different.
Singer,
That's different. We're
that's
talking about
different.
rap.
He's
We're talking about
singer.
rap.
Bro,
We're talking about
Drake,
rap. We're not
no.
talking about pop.
Every
We're not
top
talking
10
about
rapper writes their own shit.
Jay-Z's got songs written. Kanye's written stuff for Jay-Z before.
And Drake.
Everybody writes for everybody.
Drake
So-
wrote for Kanye.
Tupac wrote his own shit.
So wait, if Kanye wrote some stuff,
He had some ghostwriters in there. He had some Suge Knights in there.
Everybody's got
Sigma was doing a lot.
I know nothing about Vanilla
What was
Ice.
Suge Knight right?
Suge Knight was
All right,
controlling. He was
Suge
saying he
Knight
gonna
was
rap
right.
about.
I don't know.
Suge Knight was saying you
I
gonna
don't
rap. Suge Knight was saying, "You gonna rap about this, and you gonna like it." That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. That's what you gonna rap about.
It's either you gonna do this the easy way or the
I'm gonna
hard
send
way.
you to. I'm gonna just send you to that.
Hey, y'all
video.
heard that? Y'all heard that story with Vanilla Ice?
Oh, yo, Nate.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was a rapper, somebody gonna write for me because I can't freestyle all the time. You gonna have to write my.
I can't either.
That's crazy.
Because Eazy-E the same way. Eazy-E didn't write his stuff.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know that.
Dr. Dre wrote everything.
He's not.
I think for me, it's just about the delivery and how you present the song. That's all I care about. Like if the song come off like it ain't supposed to, then that's just you just a bad artist. You know what I'm saying? But like if you got some good delivery and you can you got good, Drake got good delivery. Eazy-E got good delivery. That's why they songs was good.
Nobody.
But no one's putting Eazy in the
But don't take credit for something. Like if you got a ghost where you can't just be like, yeah, that song was on me.
Like that's my shit. You know, I wrote all that. No.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's everybody's favorite theme song? We'll hit it up. Mine.
On this day.
Slow Chemical.
Yeah, I'm Metalingus.
Metalingus by far.
Slow Chemical for me.
Yes, sir. That's good one. That's underrated.
Slow Chemical. Oh my god.
Put it
back in the games, bro.
Bro, that shit was so fucking fire. No.
Why'd they take that away? They took it away for the most generic song I've ever heard in my life.
Oh yeah, bro.
Like, y'all might as well brought back the OG Burn theme instead of what they got now. That's
last question right here. Best WrestleMania match of all time. Since
Taker Sean.
Taker Sean 25.
Taker Sean 25. As a kid, that made me jump out my seat.
Let's say this. Second greatest WrestleMania match of all time to you, because I think most of us got Shawn Michaels Undertaker.
I'm gonna go.
The other Shawn Michaels Undertaker match.
That's not. My second greatest WrestleMania match of all time is the Undertaker match, but it's the end of an era Hell in a Cell match Triple H. That shit was incredible.
That shit dragged the beginning, bro.
The first match was better.
That shit. Don't be like that.
Stop it,
That's good.
There is nothing wrong with that match.
One at a time.
Yeah, it's the end of an era. It's the end of an era.
There ain't nothing wrong with that match.
There's nothing wrong with that match, bro.
That match was
perfect.
It's a great match. I'm not denying that, but it just dragged a little bit. There were some points where
I'm not surprised.
Any match that's gonna.
What match
that's 40 minutes?
You end this or I will. I heard that at least 5 times in that match, bro. You end this or I will, like 5 times.
That's part of the story.
What 45-minute match is gonna be high paced the entire time unless you watch.
I wasn't expecting high pace.
Have you seen any Johnny Gargano match ever?
45 minutes.
Also good. I'm not expecting that from them, but
the only Gargano match that went 45 minutes was the 2 out of 3 falls in Toronto with Adam Cole. That's it.
Yeah. Ross, what about you, man? Second greatest WrestleMania match ever.
It's gonna be Stone Cold Rock 17, WrestleMania 17. That's
Let me ask you a question.
That's main event by far.
Hey Ross, let me ask you a question. So, because hopefully, with this answer, you putting some people in their place. WrestleMania 19 or WrestleMania 21?
Fuck. Because 21. The thing about 19. I remember more of 21, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna hold you. I actually like 21 more. I actually like
21 is iconic, bro.
That's fair. 21 I like even better than 39 night one.
I like.
You can't just use one night of the wrestling. You gotta use the whole thing.
No, WrestleMania both nights. WrestleMania both nights is
still. You know, it's a Mickey Mouse argument
together.
Wait, what's going on?
He's using one night of WrestleMania 39 to say,
absolutely can't do that.
Best Mania match of all
39 night
I'm
one.
choosing the Triple Threat IC title match.
I will never ever live this down.
That's valid.
WrestleMania 30 night one. If they would have just made the right decisions on night 2, that would be up there with X7 as the greatest Mania of all time.
It'd be better than 17.
If Cody won, if Cody and
not even Cody. Honestly, love, not even Cody.
Roman
if Edge and Oscar would have just won. If Edge and Oscar would have just won, greatest Mania of all time.
Edge really won and just.
I'll give you that.
Edge won and dipped, bro.
Honestly, but night two wasn't terrible for me. It's just when the demon lost, bro. That kind of really hurt me.
Yeah, that was it.
And then the Shane McMahon segment, like
that was so dumb, bro.
And then the women's showcase was terrible as well.
But nobody expected that to.
And there was some good matches on 19.
Didn't Ronda win it with like a broken hand or something like that?
Bro, Shayna and Ronda were both hurt. That's why they weren't seen on TV afterwards, because they both got hurt in those matches.
Honestly, I think night 2 gonna be way better this year though, bro. It's gonna be way better.
It ain't got no choice. It ain't got no choice because Paul.
It's not gonna end in the right way.
We're running the ones,
bro. All I know is if I don't see Cody holding that damn championship, I'm done.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna be rated in basketball. I'm done. I'm be reviewing basketball.
Will you be a Roman fan that turns on Roman if he wins again?
You said what?
Yes. Will you be a Roman fan that turns on Roman if Cody doesn't win?
Hey, wait, hold on.
I wouldn't.
Hey, hold on. How crazy would it be if Cody can't get the job done, but Damian Priest cashes in and wins?
I'll break everything in here.
Nah, bro, I'm done.
Oh my God! Y'all said y'all want him to.
What was that? What was that saying? What was
Hold on,
that saying
but
for the Dark Knight movie? Some people just want to see the world burn. That's you. You just want to see the world burn. That's him right there.
I mean, to be serious,
give me a hoodie.
To be serious, you can't ask Laf.
I gotta give you the hoodie, bro.
To be serious, to be serious, you can't ask Laf and Luke's question because they don't like Roman, so they're excluded from this question. For the people who do like Roman, who've been liking Roman this whole time, some of us was upset when he won last year, but I don't think it was the end for like it was like okay, but genuinely. If he wins this year, will y'all turn on Roman and not be Roman fans?
He's winning this year. I don't know why y'all.
Yeah,
you know what I'm gonna say.
I'll go straight to Jimmy. I'll be a Jimmy fan even more, bro. Or Jay fan even more.
Jimmy, yes sir, yes sir.
Nah, fuck Jimmy, bro.
You know what I will say right now? What I will say right now?
That was AI.
What I will say right now? If Roman retained, because I couldn't fathom the idea of him retaining last year. But the 1,000 days was there, so I understood.
It made sense.
This year, if he retains, guys, I promise you.
No, bro.
I will come out here and apologize to Tony Khan.
Oh,
I will apologize to Tony Khan.
Don't do that.
I will apologize. You guys, look, stamp this. If Roman Reigns retains these world titles,
no, bro,
or this world title at Mania 40,
and
ends the title with his freaking pyro and everything.
No,
I will apologize to Tony Khan.
We're gonna be.
I will apologize to Tony Khan. I will be an AEW mark.
No,
stop.
Ross, what about you, man?
I watched TNA.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? This is my job. You know, this is how I pay the bills. So of course, you know, I'ma still obviously have something to say, but I don't even like my brain won't let me process that because I'm trying to see the light at the end of the tunnel, and my brain won't let me process the thought of this nigga Pyro going off for 5 minutes while this nigga Cody sitting in the goddamn ring once again with that sad puppy dog face, and we just sitting there. We just
with -1 in the crowd,
and the fact that this nigga would have won back-to-back Royal Rumbles to lose back-to-back WrestleManias, bro. Just. At that point,
such a waste.
Just have Roman never drop the fucking title.
Wait, Ross. There's hope. There's hope. Wait, Ross. There's hope. There's hope. Oh my God.
Omos.
Remember how
racist.
There was this whole thing where Roman right now is at 999 wins.
Mm-hmm.
The tag match gives him his 1,000.
The
tag match gives him his 1,000 to win.
Wow.
That's it. And we're good.
Matter of fact, let Roman make the pin. Hey, look! Oh my God! Fantasy booking right now. Just change that. Have Drew come in, cost the match. Roman can pin Seth, which will be the first time he's done it in forever. Gets his 1,000th win, and then he can lose. Oh my gosh, I'm a genius. Triple H, give me the book.
Damn, Seth gonna get pinned back to back.
Go for it.
This match gonna end in a double count now. Y'all better stop.
Oh my
God!
Fuck.
Relax, bro.
At that point, 39 clears already. Night 1.
Chat, should I?
All right, listen, man. Listen. We gonna be back next week with one of our.
I don't want you on the creative team because I don't want to see Finn with the world title anymore.
That's crazy. You just turned on Balor now.
All right, so make sure you guys
on my wall. It hurts me, but
make sure you guys come back next week. We did a 4-hour stream for y'all today, bro. This is a random occasion, bro. Random occasion that'll probably never happen again. But we came in here.
We had to make up for that first hour, bro.
had some conversations, bro. Appreciate Ross for coming on. Ross, let everybody know where they can follow you stuff, bro. Where you can follow
you can follow me on YouTube, Kicking It with Ross. On Instagram, Ross the Chosen One. On Twitch, Ross's Clutch, man. Hey, I definitely
Are you on TikTok?
Yeah, I think I am on TikTok. I don't be on that shit.
Oh, you don't be posting on it though?
Yeah, nah, not too much. So
he's more of a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So definitely next time if I'm able to come on here, I'll definitely let some of my subscribers know so we can really get this party going.
You know, you can
Ross the chosen one.
Ross, I don't know if you noticed, but my boy here, he probably a little too scared to say it, but my boy Mo, you're the reason why he started making content. So,
oh shit!
You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
I didn't even know that, so I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, man. Hey, that is awesome, bro. I'm glad that you know what I'm saying I can inspire others to get out there and talk about what they like, bro. Because I mean, there's money to be made out here on your interest and what you like to do. You know what I'm saying? People want to. We're living in this time period where wrestling is booming so much, where people want to hear your opinions and what you have to say, and it don't have to be just one specific person or a group of people that gatekeep that shit. You know what I'm saying? If you got an interesting perspective, cool. Like my man right here, he likes to see the world burn. People love that shit. I'm being dead ass. People love that shit. People gravitate to niggas that want to see the world on fire, and that works. Because that shit's fucking hilarious. This nigga wants to see fucking Cody lose again. Like, that shit's funny, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. If that happens,
I just want Damian Priest to cash in. That's all I want.
No,
I want him to successfully cash in. Some Joe on the title telling these guys that he was after them for months. It would never happen. He won the world title. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm happy. I'm good. Now we just need to get Finn Balor the world title.
We only know he won because MJF was hurt, bro. Come on now.
He would have won regardless.
And Adam Cole got hurt too, so you know what I'm saying. He couldn't.
Hey, well, tell him to toughen up. Wait, pause. Y'all saying that, but y'all the same ones I was telling me. Oh, Samoa Joe, he's injury prone. He ain't even gonna make it through. Now
he is
outlasting
tonight.
Phase.
Tonight, bro.
He's not losing tonight.
If he loses,
Swerve Strickland, bro.
I'm with it.
Swerve's house.
I'm with it.
Swerve Strickland, bro.
Bro,
Make sure you guys go subscribe.
Don't book guys right.
Make sure you guys subscribe, like, share, all the above, man. Follow the homie Ross. Thank you for coming through. We'd like to have you come back next week if you can. We'll talk. I don't know if you follow me on Instagram, but we can chat in the DM. That's where I send the link, bro. So,
and I just
Narcolepsy Boy 94. Narcolepsy Boy 94 is the IG. We could chat on there about scheduling and stuff like that to get you back on. Maybe your homie can come on too, because you can with Restream. You guys can actually link your. You guys can stream the same time we stream together, so it'll go. It'll go on together, so it'll stream on your channel and our channel at the same time. So
we can definitely do that. Yeah.
So it'll get more views and shit like that. Maybe we could do something big, something big.
You just let me know. I'm gonna follow you on Instagram, and we can set that up sometime next week because I usually stream Monday Night Raw. Then we do some Twitch streams on Wednesday.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know how y'all do those streams, bro. I've tried. I can't, bro. I can't sit through a 3-hour stream and talk to people. No, it's not even that, bro. It's just to sit through a 3-hour stream just to talk to people, bro. I can't do it, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. That's why for me,
especially by yourself. Hey, bro, I commend y'all.
Oh, by yourself.
Oh no, it's with me and my homie, man. It's me and my homie.
Some people do it by themselves, though, bro.
Yeah.
I put it on DVR. And I wait till 2 hours have passed so I can skip through the commercials. And I ain't gotta worry.
Make sure you guys like. We'll be back next week with one of the Ultimate Wrestling debates. And you already know, bro. Man, you already know being off the show, bro.
My friend, get this off the screen. Remove this one from the screen. Remove.
Yes, sir.
You're gone.
I'm an Homo sapien and I love it.
You're gone.
You're undisputed champion.
You're almost a Laf. You're Homo sapien yourself.
I don't know yet.
Laf, join us.
You don't know.
I need a yes or no, bro. I need a yes or no, bro.
It's yes or no, my dog.
I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah. You say Ross, you Homo sapien. Oh man,
no.
Gotta go, bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry.
That's tough. That's tough.
Sorry.
I thought we had something special, Ross. I thought we had something special.
Go ahead, my guy.
How we gotta end this thing, bro? You already know.
Yeah.